guess Seinfeld and Bill Cosby.
You're right one, but new number guy named Sator of Metallica's the America's Got Talent in 2007.
Oh yeah.
Now Russell, what I want to ask you is, what do you think you would prove next year? So
Do to be number one. Like that's like how you piss on number
and football, you're number.
Oh, that's okay.
I got an ad in the penny.
It looks like a film thing, and then you fold it in motion.
But I'm happy.
You know, it's like, what? Me worried? Come on, guys. We're just.
You were born in Queens. You came to Oakland.
Yep.
Be a professor. One of your old friends doing an open mic in New York.
That's right.
Collecting our deaf fame. Do you know what we're saying?
You're all good. The audience listening at home, I gave him the figure. Which, yeah. That dude. What, the angel viewer? Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
He supposedly was in a gang that killed 2 people.
Yeah, that's why we're still signs the whole time.
We have a bound sign language.
Yeah.
Why are you guys getting weird about this? What happened? You don't know what we're talking about? You don't watch the fucking news? You're on vacation? Nelson Mandela died, the whole fucking world knew about it.
They didn't have TVs where you went on vacation?
Where were you vacating? Fucking
9/11, what's that?
1988?
I was in Tahiti during 9/11. Wait, no, not World Trade Centers, what? Yeah, Nelson Mandela's funeral, there was a bad sign language.
Should we back up a bit? Nelson Mandela died recently, guys. Yeah, man, sorry. He just runs out.
Well, this is so exciting to have you guys. You guys love stand-up comedy. What we do is comedians the opportunity to do 1 minute on the stage.
This katana loaded, is it?
No, definitely not. It broke last week.
Good.
Under the stress of just sitting there. It literally just broke.
I just want to say, though, to the comedians, there's a lot of pressure on what you're about to do. Like, if you impress Russell, you could be traveling the world getting thrown Xboxes at you in front of 60,000.
Right.
If you impress me, there's an off chance that you could feature a cancellation week at a Funny Bone in the middle of America. I'm just saying.
You guys know what we're doing. Every minute, we try to help them out with whatever they talked about before or after that. And you know your minute's over when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's that cat. And when that happens, you better wrap up, because if you run that sound effect, then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And he sounds extra angry tonight.
He's an X1 angry bear.
So wrap it up when you hear the kitty. Chat with you for a bit about what you talked about what else you might talk about, just for a few minutes. And we all to episode 29 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Very exciting. So, shall we? Let's get this party started.
Let's show.
A record. 44 comedians signed opportunity.
Do they all get to go up? Yeah, you're here for a long time,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
You're gonna have green Bentley.
This is your
I got
New
rid of
Year's
it
show.
just for the record, people. I do not have a green Bentley anymore. It lasted 1 week. I drove it home in the garage for a week. I give it up. I called the dealership. I go, dude, I can't fucking drive this. It's beautiful. I'm not fucking beautiful. It's fucking green, dude. So you returned a Bentley? I did. I didn't know you could do that shit. I've never returned a Bentley. $200,000 car. I'm keeping $200,000 of it.
Did they give you a receipt for that or something?
No,
how does that work?
I just traded it for a different color.
I had a feeling
motherfucker.
because the car's amazing. It's just the color that was like.
I was gonna paint it. They go, oh, don't paint it.
Just wrap it. Could have wrapped it.
I was gonna, what? Then I just said, fucking this.
You could have wrapped it with advertisements for Chris D'Elia's white male black comic. I just been around.
I'd rather have done, Motion Cash Alive and Open.
Oh, that's nice.
See that love?
Oh wow.
Yeah, Motion's been good to me. I can't.
I gave him his start in this business. I know people know that about
He legitimized me. Yeah, that's right.
Well, there's probably going to be, I know for a fact, if you can eat it up tonight, this is literally, they came here specifically to start stand-up comedy, to do a minute here tonight. So
That's only a minute.
maybe we'll cover one of
That's
them.
awesome.
I already pulled our first comedian, so let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight's name is Ken Gar. Here he is.
So my wife called me on her 1-year wedding anniversary, and she's like, how about tonight you pick up a at home? I'm like, okay. So I go to the video store, and I go in the back room with all the creepy guys. It's like, Dad, what are you doing here? It's weird. Picked up one, and I ran out. Like, you gotta pay for it. I'm like, shut up. So I picked up one called Naughty Girls 3, and I realized that girls don't get how the whole porno thing works, because she's like, we can't watch this. We haven't seen parts 1 and 2 yet. I was like, it doesn't really work that way, sweetheart. In fact, I've never made it through 2.5 minutes of one of these things. So I turn it on, we're watching it, and I forgot one thing. I hate watching movies with my wife because she talked through the whole thing. At first, she's bigger than me. Then she's like, do you think her boobs are real? Then she's like, I saw the cutest sweater at Macy's today. I was like, did the sweater have 2 dicks in it like that bitch does? Shut the fuck up! So I go storming out of the room, and 2.5 minutes later, I shut the movie off. Thanks, my name, Ken Gar. Thanks so much.
Hey.
Fuck yeah, clocking in at 55.
Nice. Just shy. Nice.
Keeping it tight.
That's right. Hey,
No, you're not, right?
How did we start?
It all happened really fast. You can just
Well,
say
let's say,
whatever.
here's my first concern.
Yeah.
Not a concern. It was that immediately when you said your wife asked you to bring up a porno video, I'm like, did you write this joke in 2005? Find a video. So why don't you just save your money and buy a laptop?
So I go, I get the laser disc. I put it in the trunk of my car.
Can you believe that the tape was chewed? They didn't even rewind. Nobody was kind.
Is it a true story at all?
Yeah. I mean, basically where it came from was watching a porno with my now an ex-wife. But
When did that happen?
So this joke was written a few years ago.
yeah, it was.
So it really was.
You were married, there was videos.
I had a lot of stock in bar. It was.
Playing a cassette on the way home.
It was a few years ago. Yeah, but I mean, it basically stemmed from we watched porno together, but she wouldn't stop talking about anything. She
What
just
porno did you watch together?
Oh, just anything. I mean, it was just kind of like.
Was there a Naughty Girls 3?
I don't know actually.
Just saying, I always say commit. Like, I have a theory in life and in comedy. Details separate good from great.
Yeah.
So the more real the story, genuine facts in it, that makes it funnier. Like when people just yell out a number, like I did this, whatever the number is, if that fucking number adds up to that, it makes it amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you said you stole it, you're like, fuck you. I didn't like that seemed unnecessary, and we don't really believe that you stole a video and start running. You're like, fuck you.
No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Oh, yeah.
But to the Iron Patriot,
Apparently he's missing the point of the jokes, right, man?
to the Iron Patriot, too many details can also spoil the joke.
So, let's also get over it.
Right.
I got taken, if we're critiquing, I mean, I got taken out when you called the woman a bitch, but that's a personal thing. I just always feel like when dudes call women bitches on stage for no reason, no humor-based reason, like there's no punchline, it's just like, that's a bitch. That's
Well,
a bitch on.
now that we know the backstory and his ex-wife.
No, it's the one in the porno.
No. Did that? Oh,
It came across as either way. It came across as like you were extremely mad about something.
Okay.
But one of the things, like you were saying, more detail the better. So, like, for example, she actually asked you to go out and get a porn.
Yes.
Did you go by yourself to the video place? So she didn't go with you to pick one out.
No.
So you had to guess what type of thing she might be into.
Sure.
But like, you don't take us on that part of the trip. You know what I mean? That might be a part, right? And
Yeah,
that's
the whole
something.
conversation with her on that.
Yeah.
Good way to.
Yeah, I used to go to the video store, back when video stores, and I would get. I was still living with my mom, and I would rent porn, and I would go in the room, but the VCR I had, we lost the remote a long time ago, so I had a broom in one hand that I would fast forward to the.
Broom.
Yeah, that's a true. That's a kind of a. But that's true. That so, people want to know that kind of disgusting filth about your real life.
Right.
Just like I watched the porno, my wife talked. We're like, no, I mean, what her asshole look like? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm asking you, what did your wife's asshole look like?
It was not clean.
Oh,
all right.
Geez,
Wow.
wow. That's an interesting approach.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the premise of the joke is she talked through every movie. Really, where the premise of the joke.
Right. I got an idea.
So you can take that and then flip it now.
Exactly right. What if you set it up as my wife asked me to bring home a video, a movie, a romantic on our anniversary, so I brought it home. I put it on.
How about he doesn't bring home a movie? How about he watches one on TV?
Well, I'm just saying at the end of it, then you reveal it's not Sleepless in Seattle, keeping with 2005, right?
Right.
It's in fact, hardcore gay anal gangbang, which is what I'm assuming you probably did in reality.
Okay.
Yeah. Or I could just watch it.
So you really wait.
Speaking of your ex's bug,
What's that point?
Trust me, you'll return it.
But you really went to a video store and you did that.
No. I had a So here's the story.
When you first said, "Was that true?" and you said yes.
My life
you might be compulsive liars. What the real problem
Yeah.
is.
So we came home one night drunk, and she's like, "Do you own any porn?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, let's watch it."
Wait, this was your wife? Your wife
Yeah.
on your 1
Do
year
you
anniversary?
own any porn?
On your 1 year anniversary? That's what you wanted to find out.
Ever check the drawers?
It wasn't our anniversary. I just thought it was.
Was she your wife?
Yes.
Were you alone?
At what point?
Right now.
Yes. Ken,
Yeah.
we took a lot of time and I felt like we got nowhere with you.
Okay.
Look, these are good notes for you, Ken.
Yeah.
And now when you rewrite this joke,
Yeah.
you can make it streaming or Netflix or
Sure.
or fucking pay-per-view.
Or YouPorn or YouJizz.
Well, or that. His girlfriend.
Okay.
Outside of those weird plastic pants he's got on.
He just jizzed in his porn.
Well,
Thanks for the notes.
Ken, so much. There's
Thank you,
Ken
Working out and taking my peptides has been a game changer for me. Peptides have actually been a game changer for me because they've literally.
Who's Terry Gar?
I haven't seen her around in a while, but yeah, she's
Where's Humphrey?
It was Terry.
That was Don Nazi.
That's a very angry no from people.
Oh yeah, Mr. Mom. Yeah, she was blonde and she was cute.
I love how there's Three's Company fan. When somebody says
I
Three's Company,
was
they're like,
like, wait a minute, what the fuck? That was Priscilla Barnes and she played Terry.
here's a new name. It's Sarah Kenny, everybody. Sarah Kenny.
So, I've been seeing this guy a couple of weeks, but I think it's because of all the acid. I mean, do you get... I thought that the barista at my coffee shop had a crush on me because he would always put a little heart in the foam on the top of my latte. So I was really flattered until I realized that he does it on everyone's latte. So I guess he's just a whore. Finally happened that I've eaten so many pod brownies in my lifetime, so that now whenever I eat a regular brownie, I still get pretty high. That's a preview. That's a minute. I started this gluten-free diet recently, but I'm already vegan, so it doesn't leave a whole lot I can consume on this diet. So far, all I've had is vodka, cigarettes, and PCP. I do notice some changes. A lot more energy. I look better. Hard to say. Isn't it weird sometimes how you can lose weight?
There you go. You hit it. Sarah.
Sarah.
So you have like this one-liner thing that you do, huh? Like if you were to do a longer set, would it be like that? A compilation of those? No. Yeah.
I did 1 minute, so I
Like
Gotcha.
because I can't. Right. They are very difficult.
Yeah, totally. Very hard to read. And be a real lifesaver if you are even doing a longer set. You lose something, you just want to throw off real quick and blast them with something. It's fun to have those in the chamber. How long have you been doing stand-up?
about a year.
Nice. How long have you lived in LA?
Where are you from?
Chicago.
What's your social security number? Where are you living?
Culver City.
How do you like it?
It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Like straight up Los Angeles.
Are you on a ground floor apartment?
On the second
Just
floor.
for visitation purposes. I had a thought for one of your jokes. Well, first of all, you tell one-liners, but then you kind of add on to them. I thought, like, for no reason. Maybe that was like a confidence thing. Like, I thought, like, just tell the one-liner, be out. You know, like,
Especially that first one.
Yeah, exactly. Especially the first. It's like, you seem to. I mean.
Well, you know, the reason I did that is because I've told that joke several times,
Right.
and it's 50-50. Either they get it, or they think that my opinion of men has lowered because I'm on acid. Like, just saying that I have
Don't worry about
goggles. So I actually normally never tag that up.
the other one I was thinking was that you go, I've changed from a gluten-free diet to the vegan, and so all I know is vodka. What was it?
Vodka, cigarettes.
I thought dick at the end of PCP. Dick.
Okay.
All you can eat is vodka.
I say
cigarettes,
consume,
and dick.
so I can throw a dick in
Yeah,
there.
consume that dick, girl. Do it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Or semen. Yeah, that would be.
Well, you know, if he's in the Navy, that's fine.
Yeah, on the.
Awesome. What else? I guess that's I really like that whore joke. Like I'm a real sucker for those late misdirects that just like
I like those.
yeah. So that's did he really do that? There's some guy that's doing that. But hard.
Yeah, it's a common shape that they will make in the top, but you can see it as a heart or just that.
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe that's just like you're so lonely, like it's like a psychology.
I see tits.
I used to work at a sub shop back in the day. You worked at a sandwich? Yeah, a sub shop, and I was like, right, hello in the mustard. Like that, really? Like the hot chick would come in and I'd like put my phone number and then I'd put the bread on it. That's how you can get a girl.
It'd be better
Someday I will have a green Bentley.
Yeah.
And relish.
Yeah.
Or if you wrote help.
I have an idea too. The thing about one-liners, and this isn't really an idea that I'm comfortable telling you because I'm not really suggesting you pick a persona, but the really successful one-liner, because really anybody can tell a one-liner. It's like the way Russell tells jokes, like they're really his jokes. You know what I mean? So like a one-liner, the real famous one-liner guys are people that have picked a kind of persona, like Stephen Wright or Dimitri or Mitch or somebody that picks a particular way over what they do. Do it to you. Yeah, exactly. Don't create it.
Yeah.
Or I'm just like how you're answering us now would be perfect. You know that kind of like this is what I'm saying. I don't give a shit. Yeah. No, like in a good way. It's not bad way, but like that would really work for you. You know what I mean? Like,
Sure. Yeah.
Well, there you go, everybody. Sarah Kenny.
Hey, Sarah,
There she goes. She's on SKenny24. You guys remember when you first started comedy jokes that first looking back on it, you remember any terrible jokes?
I have a good career. No, not for me. No. My shit was horrible. No, I had garbage shit back. I was fucking terrible. I was horrible.
Any examples of like a terrible short joke?
The very first time I went on stage, how bad I was. I hate when I hear guys go, fruits of on stage, I killed him. The club asked me to come back and headline. Fuck yourself. Work like that. That shit was terrible. I was like,
Do you have it on tape? Did you record it?
no. So, you know what? One of my friends had it on micro cassette because it was 1989. That was the fucking hot thing to have. And then somewhere.
Wow.
It was terrible. Actually asked me to bring home a micro cassette for our 1-year anniversary. Of audio porn. I remember a very early joke that's very bad. Actually, my first joke I ever wrote was a good joke, but then I had about 5 years of garbage. But this is a bad one. You know how every time you burp, people say it smells like salami? That's why I've been eating nothing but salami. So the next time some motherfucker says, that smells like salami, I'll say, that's because it is.
I fucking love that joke. I mean, that's where my sense of humor is.
That sort of starts at salami and ends at salami. It doesn't move from salami.
Double-ended that salami.
It's like a misdirect. Like you think there's gonna be a flip, but it's just like what?
Yeah, it's like, oh, he's going somewhere with this. Oh, you know what? He isn't
It's not
actually.
salami.
No,
It's just staying in the pot. Trust
I
it.
wrote my first joke in 1983. Whoa! I was in 8th grade.
Wow.
Never be breaking on the corner with your buddies. That was at the end of the year. What's up with the way?
Oh my god.
Do you remember the exact joke?
It was just, I was saying it to my friend in class. It was 1983, and that's when they thought AIDS was just a gay disease. Could you imagine the cover of Time magazine? It would say, AIDS, who gets screwed in the end? But I was 13. Don't expect fucking gold from 13.
That's 13 gold on a weighted scale. Yeah.
There's an Easter egg about my first joke ever on Motion Capture Live in Oakland. I took it, dusted it off, retooled it with the first joke I ever wrote on my first special. I thought it was kind of cool. So if you ever watch it on Netflix, it's MOESAG. It's the Fennec Pride joke. That's the first joke I ever wrote. It's MOSAG.
That is awesome. Well, moving forward, the next comedian to perform in front of us tonight.
It's spelled in Moeta.
Good name. Bruce Boyman.
Everybody, nice to see you all together. It's great to be in Hollywood with all these new characters we got here. Britney Spears was in court and the judge ordered her house, so she got a hysterectomy. And we got other favorites like Dog the Bounty Hunter, interesting Hollywood character. By day he's snatching tweakers, and by night he's tweaking snatch nuggets. Woof, woof. You know, we love to laugh. We know calm humor is healthy for us. I actually use comedy to cure someone of their schizophrenia. I told the schizophrenic some dirty jokes. The schizophrenic told dirty jokes to the voices in his head. Well, the voices got offended. Now they don't talk to him anymore.
Bruce Boyman.
Bruce Boyman.
I love you.
Yeah. Or as we all know him, Uncle Bruce. It is funny that your last name is Boyman. You will be on stage all night. That you are a man grown, as they say in Game of Thrones.
Straight neighbor of Queens.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Queens or Brooklyn? Oh, right. Queens is gay because of Queen. Oh, yeah, right. Right. Well, they love the band Queen in Queens. No. It's part of a Canarsie. You're a real guy. Canarsie.
I'd love to see him like Brady Stevens. Seems like a great matchup.
Positive energy. So, what union are you in?
Pipe fitter, 75.
Local chiropractic.
You're a chiropractor?
Was.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Fuck.
Now you you snapping necks with jokes.
Yeah. Now you're really cracking people up.
So happens I met a childhood friend who turned out to be a hemorrhoid surgeon. Yep, I'm not surprised. As a child, he was always a pain in the ass. His parents kept telling him to cut it out.
Look what you did! I knew it was coming! That bear is waiting for somebody to try to throw in another joke. You get 1 minute, you son of a bitch. There's no fucking early bird special here, Bruce.
I gotta say that
Astro Boy, man.
I kind of admired it, like how he kind of pretended to soft shoe, like, oh, that's an interesting point you make. Hey, take my wife, please.
He almost did this right at the end.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Bruce. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years as a hobby, 1 year regular.
What made you start wanting to go for the gold now?
I was telling you about problems with the ex-wife.
No, don't you do it, motherfucker. There. That's what you think.
Drop at the punchline. From the joke.
What were you gonna... Wait. Bruce, we're gonna say, what happened with the ex-wife? Tell us.
If you say you ever notice, we're all going to attack on it.
Well, Tony, you were going to email her about my alleged conversion to a gay lifestyle. And she was very impressed with your email.
Are you the schizophrenic from your joke?
To a weird direction there. Well, you know, after I butt fucked him and everything, I'm like, I should probably... No, I don't know what he's talking
No,
about.
he's doing another joke. Doing another joke, right?
That was a setup?
No, I'm not doing another joke.
No, I mean, what happened? Did you guys got a divorce?
That's what happens with an ex-wife.
Yeah, you don't remember last time he was on? He got a divorce here to try his hand on comedy.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You were revealing. You said how much
You're a gay lord.
gay I allegedly am.
Yeah.
She was amazed how many penises you photoshopped up my ass.
I don't understand what you're... I don't remember what happened. How many weeks ago were you in the show?
Photoshop is.
2 weeks.
That's it.
Yeah, Photoshop.
But do you do
Back when I was a kid, you had to go to an actual photo shop.
The photo match.
Is this what it's like to be like one of your friends back in the real world? You're just like, or like your kid, like, hey dad, how are you? Well, funny thing happened to me on the way here, son. You only do jokes?
My dad?
Oh boy.
Bruce, you have an awesome style. I love it. We have a lot of comedians to get through. I love what you did. I mean, I can't think of any tags because, again, you're sort of like a one-liner guy yourself, so it's tight thunder. So I think you just keep moving on. You keep going. Please don't give a card.
Drop it. Guys, we got his card. If an LA comedian.
Russell, I think your friend has a kid that would love one of those. Hey.
Okay, I do have one note.
It's time to criticize.
If you want to make it in today's hip comedy climate, AOL.com email address. Wow! Step it up, Gmail it, Gmail.
And a fax machine is unnecessary.
Your email is got 45, and is that your age or the year you were born?
Oh.
There he goes, Bruce Boyman, everybody.
Bruce Boyman.
It's so much fun.
It's kind of like that kind of style where the in-betweeners are almost as funny as the joke. Like
Yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah, for
The
sure.
woof woof was just like, I got dizzy when he said that. I'm just like, I don't know whether that's the funniest thing or the dumbest thing I've ever
Like a
heard.
family, it was like an uncle at a party.
Oh,
All right,
totally.
guys,
And
here we go.
It's
It's
totally.
It's not your uncle sneaking into your room, it's your dog. Woof, woof. Now I'm going to lick you a little bit, but that's just a dog being a dog. You know what, guys? Let's have some fun with molestation joke.
Yeah, let's just keep it moving along. A record amount of people signed up, so let's get through as many as we can. Jesus Christ, Josh. Really? Oh,
They went
okay.
to get our drinks.
What a dick.
That was Josh, but he just went downstairs.
Why would Josh sign up?
Exactly. But
Because it's time.
I got excited when I saw that you were on Wasso.
I feel bad because I do have a tough name for Josh.
Totally. R's and L's are his kryptonite.
So Tony and Wetman are going to introduce you. And how the show works?
Right, he had to give you the pep talk. That's so funny.
Hey, Josh.
Your name got called, buddy. Get up, get your ass up here, you motherfucker.
Don't know what's funny, but I want to make it in life, guys. I want to be famous. I want to be rich as fuck. You know, like, I want to be rich to the point in my life where I'm like, fuck IKEA. I can afford real furniture. Like that level of rich, where I don't have to put together my home. Right? I ran out of breath. I tried to squeeze too many words in a short period of time. And I'm just gonna bring Bruce Boyman back up. The point where I need security with me at all times, you know? Like, not because I feel like I'm gonna get robbed or get killed, but I need someone to keep all these hoes away from me, you know? That's I don't know. I'm just give me the cash.
I got it. First of all, I have to say that in the middle of that, yeah, you hit your text. In the middle of that, the absolute funniest fucking thing happened. Russell turned to Moshe and he goes, "Can you sign this for them?"
I have deaf parents, and my parents. I used to be a sign language interpreter.
Yeah, we talked about it.
I loved it when you ran out of air. Wait, what was that word you
I don't know. I ran out of air. I'm like, oh, fuck that. That was great at that point.
What happened at the end of the IKEA thing? Did I just miss it?
I ran out
of air
for the last.
I ran out of air for the last, like,
oh my god.
You gotta fucking breathe.
Josh, next time you can just take a breath and finish the joke. It's not like a contest.
I wasn't ready.
It's not like you're in a balloon blowing contest or something.
Wait, does your nose work? Is it is it clogged, or do you breathe out of your mouth?
He has a code.
I mean, seriously, is your nose working? It's fine. Hey man, I think you're a good dude. Josh, I think regardless of anything.
Not after tonight, yeah.
No, you didn't do anything. No, it doesn't matter. I can't say anything because you got nervous, I think.
Yeah, I wasn't ready.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't sign up for the show. Anyway,
I'm sorry.
What do you think, what was the end of the IKEA joke? Since you ran out of air.
I want to get the full, I want to get to the point where I can say, fuck IKEA. I can afford real furniture that I don't have to put together myself. Like, I want to get my life with screwdrivers, like, get that level of rich where I'm doing better stuff, like getting a blowjob on the boat.
Well, that's the end of the joke, is blowjob on the boat.
He did a different version of it because he didn't say the word that he went.
Yeah, that was a lot of information to try to get out in that last breath. Now I see what happened. There was 2 more sentences left.
I don't remember what I was trying to say. I really don't remember.
I think it was to the point where if you go to like $5.01, you give him a screwdriver. There you go. There's $5 and a screwdriver. These ain't shit to me. I'm getting my dick on a boat.
Exactly. I mean, that's what you're getting at, is the dick sucked on a boat. And it's funny that you're talking about IKEA and putting together shit, and then all of a sudden you're just like, I'll be getting my boat. Like, that's truly the hard. I get to it faster. Lose I don't know if the screwdrivers to pennies.
I don't know what that
to where the point where screwdrivers, when you're rich, yeah, like, I'm sure Russell probably had to think for a few minutes, like, what the fuck is a screwdriver?
No, I have one.
What do you do with it? You hand it to guys to fix shit?
It's funny, the children's screwdriver, I've been saying shit on.
Oh yeah,
female chauffeur.
Josh, are those drinks coming?
Oh, yeah. I was just trying to get some drinks in.
We gotta figure out a thing, Josh, where we get you you on once every few episodes, but you have too much shit to care of. All these people signed up. We gotta make a better system with this.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just bring this back up. It's much more enjoyable. Man, I'm just making everyone feel sad for me. So.
I mean, I definitely feel sad for you right now, like big time.
He's great. He's got no soul.
I've known Josh.
Yeah.
No.
He's great. Josh Martin, everybody. We love him. He's a staple here.
It's weird when you know them. Yeah.
It's funny, you know. He's actually like sort of famous from this podcast. Like I've seen a lot of That Squad fans come here.
And beat up Boom.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
right.
It's
Funny.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. I was a man for Josh Martin.
Yeah. It was so much fun. There was a second where Boone hit Josh so hard that he spoke clearly. Anyway.
It was like, he literally went, the fuck are you doing?
And then he got hit again and it went back.
What are you doing? Then he got hit again. He goes, I was getting my dick sucked on the phone.
He almost threw a punch at one point, but he ran out of air. I pulled another name when we thought Josh is at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter. He's the associate producer of the show. He helps us out a lot, and Josh is a great guy, one of my favorite young rising talents and employees here at the Comedy Store. I pulled another name out when we thought he disappeared. It's the lovely Courtney Malone, everyone.
I just went and saw Blues the Warm Color in theaters. It's a French film, lots of scissoring. It made me realize that I'm about 9 inches away from being a full-blown lesbian. So, it's nice. Everyone keeps talking about, like, turn up, turn up, turn up. But I'm just trying to get everybody to turn down. Like, can we just enjoy a moment at some point? Also, in relationships where, like, people turn into whoever they're dating. Like, he longboards, so she longboards. He watches football, so she watches football. He's in a musical theater, so she grows a dick. Like, what I do like about relationships, though, is when couples fight in public, you can always tell who has a tiny dick. Because...
You can try to finish it if you want.
Alright, you can always...
They never should have let Red Band and Hitchcliff do a podcast together. What was the universe thinking?
Almost like you were talking about Red Man and we got mad.
Oh, it sounds like somebody is afraid of knowing who has a tiny dick.
Whoa. The bear just hung himself. So, alright.
I got thoughts.
Yeah.
I think you got persona, like you're kind of like me when I started, like you're more persona than you are like jokes yet. And like the jokes, not that they're bad, they're just like, I think you're pretty much like you just need to be on stage all the time, writing all the time. Because like your persona's far out in front of your jokes right now, and eventually your jokes will catch up. How long have you been doing comedy?
Almost 5 years.
But no, I'm kidding. But you know what I mean? I just think I just think you got a funny energy on stage for sure. You're definitely funny. As soon as you came on, you were doing this like heroin kind of thing. Like I think that's.
It's very true. You're dead on.
So what
She
you're
has
saying
unbelievable.
is you're obviously funny, and your jokes never caught up to you.
Okay, cool.
You have the confidence of.
No, she's funny. Like you
Yeah.
can tell, like okay, a funny
Totally.
person.
Yeah, you're very, very
I
charismatic.
agree.
And the jokes aren't at the same level as.
I agree 100%.
But here's what I.
Oh, thanks.
That was Russell, by the way.
What'd you say? It's true. It's true.
It's hilarious, so thank you.
Here's my thing. 5 years, really?
Just about. I've been here
How long?
for 2 years, so I've been doing LA comedy for 2
Where were
years.
you
I
doing
started
it for
in
3?
Washington State.
That is 2 weeks. So the 2 years in LA. How many times a month are you going out?
This month?
Ballpark the average of all the months. I'm sure this is the
Not
biggest
nearly
month.
as often as I should be. That's
Like how often? I'm
Yeah,
curious.
ballpark it. That's what a ballpark is.
like 3 times a week.
Oh.
That's bad. Are you
Living in the world that these fucking
status?
freaks are living in, man. You gotta have a life. You know what I mean? You can't just fucking sit.
But I have a life, and I'm still not doing.
Well, you do heroin. That's something. Spending all your money on tattoos, lady.
Just the 2. Actually, my mom bought more.
Now that's a premise for a wonderful joke.
That's true. You know you come from a fucked up background when your mom's buying your tattoos.
Happy birthday, honey. It's a swastika.
It's so true. Like that really actually is like a great premise. Like I have tattoos, so a lot of people think that like I come from, but that's not true. Because my mom paid for these tattoos. Like that is her joke.
She really loves me.
And if you delve more into true shit like that with your natural delivery and charisma, like it's a slaughter fest.
Oh, I think I got the joke for you. Okay, you started with what he was saying. My mom bought it for me. Then you go though. You're saying she really loves me. At least that's what the note in the letter that she is something like. You know what I'm saying? You haven't seen your mom.
I get where you're going.
You don't always spin gold either. You know what I mean? What is that on your forearm?
Oh, it's my father. That's kind of why she was like down for it.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Do you have jokes about your father on your arm?
No. I
know. 5 years and you don't talk about your father.
I did.
This is what I'm talking about.
What's on your hip?
I got the birth of Venus. You know, Aphrodite.
What about your Uncle Phil? Where's he?
Is your father? He's not the Fresh Prince.
Right. I don't know why it said Phil.
Hey, we got another one. Yeah, right.
It could have said any name. I got my dad, Uncle Phil.
My dad. This is my dad. He's
Really awkward with the tattoo when I'm like in a sexual situation.
not talking about my tattoo, or you know what I'm saying?
Alright.
Oh yeah, you know, if you don't like the guy, you jerk him off with your left hand, so your dad stares reasonable time. You hear me?
One for dad, and I yelled at him.
You yell at your dad? See, woman?
This is all Iron Boy material.
My friend came in my dad's face. Like, that's amazing.
It was really traumatic.
Only you can get that out. Literally get that out.
A fucking whole set come on the road.
No, that would be fine.
I like real talk to you. Real talk. I just look like this. Are you greasy?
Corey, you got all that news. Oh, there we go.
Now she started off talking about that movie, Blue is the Woman.
Okay, why don't you give us a 7-minute synopsis on it? Now that was in the 90s. Is actually when that movie, it was written by a named J.P. Walker, and then it was the shit.
An old lady lesbos, 2 young lesbos, me and my friend, and then like 3 or 4 sprinkled straight guys throughout the crowd. So.
Let me ask you guys though, what do you think about starting your joke with a movie that most people haven't seen? That's not good, is it?
Well, no, I thought it was going to go in a different direction.
Yeah.
Was that your way of letting us know that you're smart?
No, I just wanted to bring up scissoring.
I think it is good, actually. I think, like Russell was saying, people love specificity even when they don't know what you're being specific about. They feel like you're letting them in on your world. So I don't have a problem with the French.
Did you guys understand that it was about lesbos?
We figured that out.
I think they got it.
many girls have you been with, like, in your personal
That's none of your business.
Well, we almost got through this whole segment without being sexist, but
Yeah.
fucking.
But
Brian has a little bit of a knack for that. Let's just go watch episodes 1 through 29.
I'm doing fine, so don't worry.
Courtney, you're fucking awesome. There she
Yeah,
goes.
right.
She's on Twitter at Margaret Mollet. That's Molle at the end.
I think she's mad at us. I think she's
Oh,
ready.
no.
She's
Red Man just fucked the whole thing up.
She's just ragged.
How could she be mad at us? We just wrote her Montreal set.
Yeah, exactly. She's got it.
She's got it.
Charisma.
Smart. Are you going on tonight?
She's also, if you ever get to see her do music, she does great music on stage.
Yeah,
So if you ever get to see her do any music.
very funny. Put your hands together for Dave Gregory, everybody.
What's going on? So I wore skinny jeans today. That was bullshit. Anyways, I have a bunch of roommates, and one of my roommates, he has this thing where he likes to experiment sexually. And it's good, but I just don't like the way he tries to get me involved with his shit. You know, we'd be like watching a Lakers game. He's like, "Hey, dog, check this out. If the Lakers win, I pay you $5. But if they lose, you lick my ass." What kind of fucking deal is that, man? Or we like, playing, like pick a teacher fantasy football. He'd be like, "All right, dog, check this out. If you win this season, I pay you $100. But if you lose, we 69. I'm like, all right, dog. So he's like, I'm like, "Hey, man, I just got a gambling problem." That's it.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, man. Is that a minute?
46 seconds, yeah.
It's true. Black people are fast.
My roommate was actually Indian. It's not even joking.
Oh, that was real?
Yeah, that's a real joke. The joke, he experimented sexually, but the scenario was made up.
But he did say, if you lick my ass. Yeah, that's really gross.
No, he didn't say that, but he did. He always talked about getting his asshole licked. So.
It's time to move out right there when the roommate.
Yeah, well, I live by myself now, so I'm not down with that.
Why did you wear skinny jeans?
They were actually bought for me, so I was like,
Keep the dildo inside.
yeah, as a gift. Yeah,
Yes.
man, I'm not gonna.
Ass licking roommate.
Have you never had your ass licked?
No.
It's great, man.
I've never
It's
had
fuck that. Fuck that.
Well, I mean,
fucking children. I will lick a woman's ass in a heart. I'll lick a woman's ass in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I don't want my ass fucking.
Yeah.
Why? Hold on. I gotta think about this.
I'm afraid of shitting.
Oh, I got IBS, all right? I don't need to fucking... Because a lot of guys don't do it because they think it's gay. But if there's a woman doing it, it is by definition not gay. By that very definition, it's gay to enjoy taking a shit. For shitting on her face. That respect.
I don't hate women. I would never let a woman eat my ass because that's
Because I don't want
even if I clean it.
Yeah, what do you mean let her?
Oh,
Are there a lot of people trying?
I've had it a few times offered. I won't. I mean,
They're just lining up behind Red Man. Looks like a human centipede.
I will lick a woman's ass in a heartbeat.
But it is a that your roommate has that.
The joke is actually.
Okay, I guess
We're
you're
not
gonna
talking
talk
about your joke anymore. We're talking about licking ass. And I have a
He's
lot of
talking about my joke. You're talking about that.
That's right.
Well, I'm actually talking about both. I'm talking about your roommate having an ass-licking fetish.
Yeah, I wanna
It's
tell you-
crazy to me because normally you just have to worry about your roommate eating your food in the refrigerator.
Exactly.
Well, he's
Not
gonna eat
your
your food
asshole.
directly.
Yo, LA's a crazy place, man. LA's a
Not
crazy fucking place.
post-refrigerator.
He
Okay,
likes
go on.
processed food.
That's horrifying. Oh my god.
If we're getting off of the ass licking I will say this. I didn't believe it for a second that he said that.
Right.
So I would have liked you to lead up to it. Start off with something mild if you must do the gay.
Yeah,
Start off with something mildly gay. Like you gotta, give me something not even sexual at all. And then licking my ass. That's a 1, 2, 3 situation.
Yeah, you don't just walk into a ring and start throwing right hands. You
Right.
Jab, get a left hook, and then you slip in a right hand in the corner. Whatever.
Fair enough.
Because it starts off to ass eating. That's like what? Even it'd be even more
I
reason.
did like that because it was like, all right, you give me I'll give you $5 for you. Like it's such a fucking crazy comparison,
Right.
which I understood.
It's either Abe Lincoln or Abe
Which
Smith.
he did, but then
he did other examples of, Well, the premise I had before was I was talking about how he liked to get his ass licked, and then I go into that bit.
Right, he does only have 1 minute to get to his ass licked.
Or maybe say that he always flirted with you. And
the joke is it's like a mixture of two roommates. Because one roommate was actually like a closet gay. He'd always make gay comments, and then he used to talk about licking his ass, which I thought was kind of gay because there's no masculine way to get your ass eaten.
How come? If it's a woman,
if
it's
you're
very
masculine, I don't know.
masculine.
It's kind of gay, but I mean,
What if it's a lumberjack? That's incredibly masculine.
Let me lick that ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, by the way, you had me at the N-word. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Hey,
it really locks it down.
Another thing from LA?
No, Brooklyn.
What part?
East Flatbush.
Hey, Flatbush. I know Flatbush. What school did you go to?
I actually grew up in Florida, so yeah.
Well, you're Haitian.
Yeah, damn, it's good. Yeah, my mom's Haitian. Yeah. You're the only one ever that can tell. So no, yeah.
I grew up around enough black people to know.
I figured you're from New York as well, right?
I'm from Toronto, which is wannabe.
Yeah, my ECNH.
Yeah, they got this one black dude in Toronto. Crazy.
That's wild.
Black Jimmy. We have all of them.
Oh, you mean nigga Jim? Is that what you said?
That's right.
Very funny, Dave. That's
Wait,
Dave.
hold on.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Dave.
The punchline of the joke is great. It's a great punchline. Now I got a gambling problem. Great punchline.
Yeah.
Which needs to be said.
Totally. It is very funny. But I would
Before you guys continue in Haitian, like, just what's Haitian for try licking your ass
Creole.
one time?
Please, it's Creole.
Okay, right.
You don't say I speak African, do you?
I do actually. What? Just try it.
Jews fluently.
Yeah.
So you speak Jew.
Yeah. Just try. Get your ass like one time before you knock it. Come on, just everybody in here try.
Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna do it. Right now.
Report back.
YOLO.
Totally. There he goes, Dave Gregory, everybody. He's at I am Dave Gregory on Twitter. It's funny stuff, man.
Gregory.
I would delve more into all that.
Do you love it? Your ass funny?
It's actually, honestly, it's never happened to me. I don't know how I would react, and it just seems I'd probably start laughing because I'm a goofball. Like I'm really,
like it'd be ticklish.
I'm a little bit silly like that. Like I can't get into.
This part is about you.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Exactly.
It's your birthday.
Yeah. It's like the last thing I need is extra stuff that I might like. Like it's hard enough for me to pull off like 8 minutes in a bedroom.
Oh, see, I'm a savage.
Yeah.
I'm a creep.
It takes you like you need to get like
visual, and I'm a creep, and I'm a visual creep. So you are a creep. Russell has some of the best stories. Check out the Champs podcast. I am a degenerate.
I picture you really being kinky. Like you come across like you're the kind of guy that before you even hook up with a girl, like you just go through like you put on one of those latex bodysuits.
I remember your fucking stories. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm worse. It's like he's my Jew counterpart. That's right. Yeah, but we're like Jack Spratt and his wife, like you stare at the feet, and I just get my ass licked the whole time. It's really nice. Let's look at her feet. Where'd you guys go? All right, I know you applaud. She applauded. Demonstratively said licking ass is good. So if anybody wants to try, like, I'm saying. Yeah.
Whoa, fuck yeah.
It's
wow.
Well, I lick your ass. But what if you're letting me? I mean, I'm saying. He's very hashtag just saying.
Whoa.
Great. Man, Josh, where are you?
Buy the drink and eat that sweet still toning.
I put another drink on
That's it. Wait, we have our ass-eating music ready to go. That's right. This means it's time to grab your baby wipes, everybody.
Just being single, man. That made me so jealous from outside.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Let's throw another name out here. Here we go. It's this is interesting. Young the Critic. Oh, Young. I've been looking at this guy sitting up there for weeks. Interesting. Here he is, Young the Critic.
Hi. So I'm really shy, and I was happy to make my first friend in comedy recently. His name is Jared. He's a black guy. Very optimistic. He's like my height, wears glasses and a hat, and I came to think like he looks a lot like another black friend of mine named Assad. is also very optimistic. My height, wears glasses and a hat. And Assad is even creative too, but instead of doing comedy, he's an MC. So he raps. You know, you have a lot of black friends when they have stunt doubles. And it's getting to a point. I had to let a few friends go at this point. You know, for example, I sat down with my friend Jamoki, and I had to let him know. Listen, Jamoki, I can't fuck with you no more because you remind me of Wandishi.
All right, yeah.
Those are real names. Those are real friends, by the way.
I'm gonna take a guess. This is your first time doing stand-up. Am I right? Am I close to right? Please tell me so, or else I'm gonna kill myself.
Pretty much. My whole thing is like I like the people behind this show, and I like Death Squad, and I've been having such a fun time that I just wanted to be a part of it.
We're still gonna brutalize you, motherfucker. It doesn't work like that.
That's fine.
Exactly.
That's fine. I knew I was gonna come up here. I might eat shit, but it's like whatever. It's fine.
No, I love it. This is like because I've been seeing you for weeks sitting up on the lit up banister area, Young. So what's funny is this is like, you know how Spike Lee sits in the front row at Lakers games? This is like if Spike Lee got on the court, like got fucking dunked on and shit. Because that's what it is. You're a diehard fan.
It's like I got on the court, but I clearly never heard of how basketball was played.
Right, exactly. So you're learning how to dribble in front of a.
We watched him dribble a little bit.
Yeah. So then I'm right. This is your first time ever doing any kind of stand-up comedy. Into the mic.
I mean, you know, like I went up a couple of times. I think it was a couple of years ago, but it was like at a bar show. It was nothing like this. And the thing is, like, I am such a big comedy fan that I am cognizant of the fact that, you know, this is the Comedy Store. It's, you know,
that's awesome. No, it's great.
I had a lot of fun. So I was.
Do you have any idea how racist it sounds when you bring up that all black friends look alike? Did you think about that at all?
I didn't say that at all.
It's not racist when a Korean guy does it. Are you Korean? Yeah, I can tell right away. This motherfucker is like the ethnicity whisperer.
He really is. He knows everything.
I mean, we are in LA. Russell definitely. I know you know that, but
I know
it's a pretty good guess. It's a pretty good guess. But
well, wait, can I ask you a question? Are you gonna do it again, or should we just like give you a dap and be like good courage, or like do you want pointers on the next time?
Good question.
Both, because my whole thing is like I really love this show. I love everything about this show. So essentially, like, to bust my uniquely speaking, I want yours.
I don't think you busted a nut. I just
right.
You know what?
More of a bubble.
Okay. But I tried to hit it out.
No, you did. That's
great.
commendable.
No, that's
Most people wouldn't do that. I'm not talking shit.
Yeah, awesome.
Fucking with you,
But he has a great question. It's, did you want to do this to do it, or are you such a big comedy fan that you think you're that big? Because, by the way, we're all really big comedy fans. That's why we end up being stand-up comedians, is because when we were kids, we're watching, you know, Carlin and Pryor and everybody like, what the fuck are they doing? How's that possible? So we're actually all originally stand-up comedy. The question is, and it's a great question, did you do this tonight to do it, or is it something you actually want to do in the future?
Man, I can't retire on this.
Well, there you go. So then the advice is simple. Lose everything you just talked about and go do stand-up comedy every single night because you love it, because you want to do it. And if you don't, then don't do it.
I would start one step before you lose what you talked about tonight. I would drop this on the Young the Critic.
Totally.
Like, I don't know.
Oh, no. Okay, so the whole thing, you know, I suggested to write a good notice. So
Was that by Jabuki or whatever?
No.
Writing a name to get
Those are my Seattle friends, though.
No, I think that you not do the
Definitely.
like the critic thing.
Definitely.
Cool.
What is it?
Young.
Yeah.
Oh?
No. Young's the only part of my name that can be pronounced properly.
What's your last name?
Come on.
You're talking.
Make yourself at home. Come on, look at the decorations of this set. Make yourself at home. What's your fucking last name? You want the sword? You want to hold the sword when you say it?
Yeah, don't give the Korean guys.
You guys been really hospitable, really gracious. I love enough time.
Young, can you say last name for us?
We'll do it. Young's on the run. He's on the run. Guys, give up for Young. Young the Baylor.
Wonder why he won't say his last name. He must be North Korean.
It's Young. Young's got some cases, man. There's some fucking darkness behind Young the Critic, man. I have a friend named Young Ho.
Really?
Yeah, it's his real name.
Wow.
It's an amazing fucking name.
Young the Critic, that was his first time ever on stage. He's on Twitter at Young is the Man. Wow, that's a good Twitter handle. You got that? Fuck yeah, Young. Hey, give Young a loud round of applause, everybody. He's an awesome person, great fan of the show. I love that you got the opportunity to come up tonight. We're going to move on to our regular portion of the show. We have 2 girls that go up every single week here that have been being built since episode 1 here on Kill Tony. It's very exciting to watch them grow and come up with a new minute each week, and this week will be no different. Those 2 regular girls are here, and we'll start in no particular order this week. Let's go with, she dropped out of college because she started getting regular spots on this show. She dropped out of the University of Florida to chase her comedy career. Yep. Here she is, the awesome, the likable Kimberly Conlon.
Hey guys, so we have a new guy at work, right? Comes in, we make small talk, he tells me he's a Jesus freak. I'm immediately turned off. Next day he comes in, he's like, look, can you buy me some weed? Cool. 3rd day, brings out. 4th day, I kind of like this guy. I'm okay with it. And I'm so fucked up. I think it's because I had a weird childhood, you know? Like, my dad never let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he was okay with hitting my mom in front of me. You know? And I'll just leave. Don't be so dependent. And she's like, I can't. He has good health insurance. Like, that's the reason you're in the hospital. I know. I hate codependent people. I think that's why I hate twins, you know? Like, you couldn't even split your own egg. That's all I have.
Wow, she's getting good at this. 57 seconds on the mark. Magical little set.
I've known Kim since before she ever rocked the mic.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember when she first moved out here.
He was one of my first friends.
Oh, because you know McCullough. That's how I originally met her too. That's how she got the spot.
And then I heard one day, she went on stage. I was like, what the fuck?
That was here.
Ta-da!
Here I am.
29 cents later.
Yeah.
A lot better than the last couple of weeks. You've definitely had an improvement. It's great because you seem like you had a little bump, but it seems like you got over it.
Totally. Which is what's the most important thing is to be able to, it's not pick yourself up when you're down, but just to come back and be able to, kill it when also, not everybody does great every week, and obviously starting out. So, it's just important that you keep showing these fun glimpses. The last 2 jokes were awesome. The egg splitter and the one before that, which was
my dad.
That's great. It feels real. It seems real. I'd get into that a little bit more. I'd make that one bigger. I'd find a way to extend that. And the Jesus freak one, I don't get it. It sort of like just ends up like, okay, get it, you like Adderall. That's worth a chuckle since you're so likable. But I don't know why he would tell you. He's a Jesus freaks don't actually say that they're Jesus freaks anyway. So in the beginning of that, I'm like, why would he tell you?
He invited me to Bible study when he first came in.
Right.
And then started lecturing me like, hey, we're on Bible study. And then the next day was like, but can you get me some weed? And
this is another great example of, again, your point from earlier, where the key is in the details.
Okay.
If you tell, instead of saying he's a Jesus, he said he's a Jesus freak, which throws me off from the beginning.
You figured he was a Jesus freak.
Yeah.
You say he invited you to Bible study, so by the end of day 3, if you're doing Adderall, you go, hey, what do you say we go to Bible study, huh? Some Adderall, you know what I mean? Like, Bible study.
You're really studying the shit out of that Bible.
Right.
Yeah. And it's all true. Yeah.
And with Adderall.
No, I know because it told me.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of details, I think maybe dropping the phrase "in front of me" would help your joke. He's okay with hitting my mom. Even though it's brutal, it's not as brutal as "in front of me." That's when everybody in your head is like,
okay. I was trying to figure out how not to make it as dark and like bring everyone down.
And then maybe there's a way you can turn it to go into some little, cute persona, but you gotta sell that line. But he was okay with hitting my but you know what I mean? Like he's okay with hitting my mom. I mean, whatever that is, Dude, like that, you know. So that, because the punchline's great at the end of it. Send that to her cousin. But yes, I think abusive relationships are kind of funny.
They are. It was hilarious.
As a Canadian, since we grew up with healthcare,
Right.
it's kind of funny that you make a big deal of this guy.
That's what I wanted to ask.
You're lucky you're not Canadian. You'd be a tough hooker. I'll tell you that. You'd be too soon.
Kim, you killed it. You did it again. I love Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly. The CCONGDON. Quick question. I just thought of it. The sandwich shop that you worked at when you were younger, was that a Belly Busters?
It was called Captain Submarine. Oh, that's cool.
Interesting. I went to a Belly Busters. I know my buddies owned a
That's
Belly Busters.
Belly Busters is West Coast. See,
In Toronto.
There was a Belly Busters in Toronto.
Yeah, there's two of them. There's one
I'm
downtown.
from Toronto. Why the fuck don't I know?
That's why I asked.
Oh, you went to the one way up on Yonge Street.
Yep.
Not that I know. But if I did, that's where it would be located. Oh, that's a great place.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Fucking massive stuff.
It was really good.
Hey, speaking of Toronto, I'll be there this very weekend. Is this dropping soon?
It'll be out probably after this weekend.
Hey, where are you going to be? I don't know. It's some weird string of events. Like I'm doing some weed club where
The underground. Oh, it's your life goodbye.
I don't smoke weed, and
You're going to that?
Yeah. No, man. It's like, what am I supposed to do? What's there?
I was
this
telling.
weekend. What's the dates? Like, there's Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Oh, somebody's opening up at Blue Jays Stadium. Hello.
So we're gonna
making comedy friendships bigger. All right, it's time for our other regular lady that goes on. Fantastic, a little bit different, exciting, different type of energy. It's Sarah Weinshank. Everyone, here she is.
What's up, everyone? I house sat for a friend. It was weird. They had television. I felt like Goldilocks sitting on their couch trying to get comfortable. Watch. They had television. Ended up watching Master Chef Junior while I was sitting on the dish in tortilla chips, feeling like a piece of shit that were 10 years old. Torch creme brulee, whipped cream. They were searing ahi, guys. When I was 7, I wasn't even allowed in the kitchen next to the disposal. I spent most of my childhood collecting moths. I thought they were butterflies. I was not allowed in the kitchen. What kind of parent allows their kid into the kitchen? Next to fire, there's peelers. I still can't peel a fucking potato.
There you go. Sarah Weinshank delivery, where it starts easy and then all of a sudden it's just hilarious.
She's like Jupiter. Like you're like, wow, that's a great planet, and then the gravity sucks.
Totally.
Holy fuck, I'm a Jupiter.
Right.
That's good.
I'm into that.
That's a good thing.
It's a contagious cadence you have.
Yes, I have a couple of real controversial things to say. You know how they do young comics? There's probably a lot of beginning comics that listen to this podcast, right? So they say to all the beginning comics, move the mic stand. And that is something you should always do. No, you did. But there's a much subtler thing that they don't tell people, which is don't look like someone told you to move the mic stand. I swear, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, that's real. Like, I notice that in young comics. Like, I can tell that they're getting on stage and they go, I have to move the mic stand, and they move the mic stand.
It feels like a two instead of it being one smooth.
You move the mic stand not because it's like, I have to move it. It's like, I'm just gonna get started doing my thing. That's just this is in my way. Let me get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Not for motor skills. You're not the only person who does it. I've seen it 1,000 times.
Right.
The other thing is, I think that I know this is very popular in the comic store, but we should probably get out into some alternative rooms as well. I think that you've got great energy here at the store, but I think you would really blossom if you were doing some of the mics that are like sort of on the east side with a lot of the alt kids there too. I know a lot of people on our club.
No, I don't think that at all. I totally agree with you on that. Absolutely, definitely. Because you have been different. You are different. Your cadence is reliant. And it makes it hard to help and tag it right for you. But it's fun to watch it grow, and it's fun to see it be mended into something that exciting. We're running out of time, so thank you so much, Sarah Weinshank. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Shank, SHENK.
I think we need more Jews in comedy. Yeah, more Jews, more watching. The other thing about a delivery like that is like you never have to worry about somebody stealing your material because that can't be stolen. That's like her thing, and it'll either work or it won't work, but no one's gonna take it because that's hers.
You guys got anything coming up that you want to promote in the next few weeks?
Yeah, I'll be at New Year's. I'll be in San Francisco, the Non-Sonic Auditorium.
Awesome.
Navio Masonic in San Francisco.
It's gonna be so great.
Just go to Moshekasher, MOSHEKASHER.com for my upcoming tour dates.
Russell Peters
special is on Netflix. Yeah, I have nothing. I literally have nothing going on. I'm at zero.
When I'm on Netflix, I'm just like, is there anything that's not Russell Peters on this?
Even I get annoyed with myself.
Scanning through it. Looking for other things. It's great.
I'm in the writing stage right now. I'm still at zero.
Awesome.
So
that's always fun. That's what's exciting, is to be at a new level with new expectations. Shoot for
Remember I told you a couple weeks ago.
And I felt like we had a great talk about it because it looks talkative and even the Bentley, and I think things like that.
That was the night I drove.
Yeah, and that's in fact what got it started. Because I was so confused because it was such a nice car that just made me feel weird inside. To be around something so nice.
I'm at zero. I have nothing. Is that a good feeling or a bad feeling? It's a scary feeling because next year's my 25th year of stuff. So it's extra difficult for me now because well, how do I stay relevant? Why do I write without sounding repetitive?
Pushing it. That's what's next.
Yeah, I got my next special ready to tape, and I'm afraid I want to go bankrupt. Well, that's right. I'm not bankrupt. I'm saying that's courageous. Yeah,
love it.
Yeah.
Hey, it's so exciting.
Let's see what happens.
Trains together promotion Kesha and Russell Peters, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. The Iron Patriot is our head of social media on Twitter. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. Tons of fun pictures of the shows, the news about the shows, pictures of television shows. It's so funny to follow him. Red Man and I are in Texas, January 9th, 10th, and 11th. Austin, Dallas, and Houston. How exciting. And I'm in New York City this weekend, so that doesn't matter. And that's pretty much about it. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com and DeathSquad.tv. Thank you so much, audience, for being here tonight. We're making history, people. Thank you.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey everybody, it's me. How you guys doing? Believe it or not, this is episode 30 of Kill Tony, everybody. 30 Mondays in a row. Wowzers. How exciting. I'm happy to be here. Yeah, I said wowzers, and I have no hesitation about it. I had hesitation before I said the word hesitation, though. That was weird. Live show. People, anything can happen. Episode of Tony. We did not rehearse this. I just got back from Youngstown. It's Christmas week.
Yeah, you were in and out.
Oh my God.
That's the way you do it. Freezing as fuck, I bet.
I didn't go back to my hometown for 5 years, and then I just went back this weekend, and it was fun. I did shows there, and it's interesting because, we do the road a lot, and I'm normally at a hotel, which I love. You walk into a hotel room, the door closed behind you. throw off your clothes and you just start jerking off, and it's so much fun. I just love hotels. But my mom, she's like, I'm like, what hotel should I stay at? She's like, you're not staying at a hotel, you're staying with me. And I'm like, this should be interesting. I'm gonna see how this goes. And the thing that's weird is, it's Youngstown. If you guys don't know, it's like the murder capital of everything. Even Detroit's just more spread out. There's more people, so they get a bigger reputation. But Youngstown's like a dilapidated, dangerous city. And she's a little bit on a suburb of it, but still, there's something to be concerned about. Your eyes are open. It makes you a certain type of person. Anyway, so she's showing me around her house that I'm supposed to be sleeping at. And the first thing I noticed, I don't know if it's a Youngstown thing or my mom's getting much older thing. She's 67. But there's all these dolls sitting around.
Kind of dolls.
Like creepy dolls, like antique-y, like dolls that are like smiling.
Or like soft?
Some ceramic. Yeah, mostly ceramic, mostly hard. With like wobbly, like
with glass faces and shit.
Right. So I noticed a couple in the living room. I eyeball the couch and the bigger, the big TV, and I'm like, this looks like a sweet place to crash. This is probably where I'm crashing. And she's like, no, come upstairs. Look at the guest bedroom where you're going to be staying. And I walk in, and there's like 50 of these dolls. They're all pointed at the bed. And I'm like, I'm not staying in here. So that was the first thing. So I crashed in the living room. I come home at like 3 in the morning. I heat up some killer. My mom makes the best spaghetti sauce, of course. Every Italian boy will tell you that. But my mom makes the best sauce. So I scarf down this huge plate. I'm in the living room. I throw down a couple blankets. I'm laying there. The lights are off. The TV's on. And there's the 2 dolls that are in the living room. We're right under. I'm seeing this glistening as I'm like falling asleep. It's starting really paranoid. I've always had a thing with them because when I was a kid, Child's Play came out. Remember that with Chucky? And I had one of those My Buddy dolls. Remember My Buddy? Like, for some reason, this movie and that doll came out at the same time. And I had both. I had seen Chucky and I had that doll. So from when I was a kid, like, dolls at nighttime sort of creeped me out because at the end of the night, that My Buddy doll would be staring at me. So there I am looking at these 2 dolls, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm in the most dangerous fucking city, and here I am creeped out about these 2 dolls. And then I start thinking, like, wait, what if it's these 2 dolls that are killing people, and they're just getting away with it?
Yeah.
Because they're fucking dolls.
Maybe your mom is like held hostage by these fucking dolls.
Able to tell me, or else they would find out and kill all of us.
Did you end up staying at a hotel?
No, I stayed both nights
You're
there.
crazy. I try to stay with my mom every time I'm back, but she does the annoying shit that brings back like the memories of being a kid. Like we're at like 8 a.m. She's just like, Brian, you have breakfast? And you're like, shut the fuck up. And then like 2 hours later, it's getting kind of late. You should wake up.
Oh yeah, I
like that annoying.
Oh, she knows I would immediately just leave. Yeah. She knows I would leave it like right then. I would be grabbing my bag and then going to a hotel and sleeping. And then I'd come back at like 2 o'clock to eat more of her spaghetti sauce. I mean, it's crazy. That's all I ate for 3 days. Insane.
Healthy vegan diet.
Hell yeah. Yep. Tomato sauce. It's the Christmas episode, and with us as always in special uniform today. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Motherfucking fire hazard for Christmas, for the Christmas episode.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with Christmas wavelength. I am the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah, you are.
It's good to be here on Christmas with you, Tony.
Oh boy, okay. Creepy right from the beginning. Oh, okay, let's get into it.
I might go caroling after this. I look so stylish.
Curling?
Caroling.
Caroling, okay.
Chestnuts on open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Have you ever had Frost nipping? Tony?
No, I haven't. Have you? You don't even have a nose on that thing, so probably not.
I like to put some pie out for Santa, so it gives me the right gift. I want to talk to you, Tony.
Who puts pie out for Santa? What are you talking about? You mean cookies and milk?
Yeah. But I got some things to say to you. I enjoyed hearing you on Joey Diaz, The Church is What's Happening Now last week.
Yeah, it was
an
fun.
Exciting episode. And you have made a strong connection with Joey because you've had similar backgrounds. Both your moms had aliases. But I learned something about you, and you talked about this. You said that your father, your real father, lived right a couple blocks away. He had another family.
Yep.
And your girlfriend for 16 years.
Yep.
Now, that kind of made me sad. I thought to myself, maybe I could be the father you never had, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Wow.
And
mean, maybe we go to a Dodger game next spring. We have a little bonding. We can make up for those lost years.
This is getting very transgender.
Yeah. But also, I want to talk to you too. I'm very proud of you. You gave me 2 Christmas presents last week. You also made a trailer. And I was thinking evil thoughts about you because I thought you weren't going to do anything. You had to come in 2 months ago early. And I thought you just wasted it. But you put it together. If you guys want to check this out, go on YouTube and type in Kill Tony Trailer. And you're going to see this great thing he put together. It's all the comedians giving really strong points about how to do comedy. And then it even finishes off with Pauly Shore. It's really nicely done, nice music, nice editing. I was impressed.
Okay. Thank you for that promo for the show that people are already listening to.
Yeah, well, they need to check that out.
Fuck yeah.
Kimberly and Sarah are featured in it.
I've never seen anybody promo a promo before. You said, hey, people, go look at this ad Tony made.
Let me talk about this song I'm going to do tonight.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
For those of you that don't know, and I don't know how you couldn't possibly know this, the Iron Patriot was in a failed rock and roll band in Dallas in the 90s. And he was in 2 other, none of these bands ended up doing much of anything, but somehow he saved the music, and sometimes he sings for us these songs that are way too long. Yeah.
Sticks and stones can't break my bones, and words can't hurt me either, Tony.
Oh, it sounds like something's starting to bother you, though.
Okay. Taking you back to 1986, this was the first band I was in. It was called Romeo and the Dreamers. This was the first hit song I wrote. It's called 1 and 1.
When you say hit song, like, what was it? What made it a hit exactly?
When you got people coming to the show and they're all singing the song with you, that's a hit.
Were they really singing the song with you?
Yeah, we had a breakdown. You're not going to hear it because we're not going to play the whole thing, but there's a breakdown. Everybody starts singing 1 and 1 together. It's a very catchy tune, very festive. And if you guys want to sing it with me, you can. But
how would anybody know how to sing? Is my question. How?
It doesn't take long. It's 1 and 1 is all you got to be doing.
Oh my God! Why did we do this
You
again?
guys are going to Deep Ellum January 11th next month. You're going to the area where I did this song, so it's kind of all tying together.
This makes no sense.
Yeah, it does.
Clap your hands if you know what we're talking about right now. Slow clap from the top somehow.
Yeah, definitely catch up.
Okay.
All right, let's just go on right into this.
Here it is. All of his songs are really weird and cheesy. It's like, all right. Wow.
That just gives you a little taste right there.
1 and 1 has always got to be 2.
It can be like 2 years, doing a walk together. 1 and 1 is always got to be 2. It can be anything you want. You ball the banana, whatever.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, what can I say? That was actually probably my most favorite song out of all the ones you played. I'm a little bit surprised.
Aren't you impressed with my variety?
No, all the songs sound exactly the same. The only thing that changes is...
This week I'd like to do a song from my second band called Shame. And then after that, we'll get back to some more Dirty Crowder songs. And then I have some solo songs when I was a solo artist.
Oh, wait. Can we just skip right to the solo?
Yeah, let's definitely cut out that...
cut out the middleman.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have a romantic solo song about a lost lover or Shih Tzu?
I'm going to take you on a journey with it.
Can you play some of that without him? Oh, sorry. Can you play some of it without him singing? I always love just hearing the actual part that he sings over with his robot voice compared to his actual voice. sounds exactly the same.
Like rusted fruit.
Without the, yeah. He's the Iron Patriot. Iron doesn't get rusted. All right. So this is, how long is this guitar solo from Garage Band? Is that you singing? Whoa!
Iron Man, Stelia!
What?
Let me tell you, that is not me singing. That's my old friend Brian Hurley singing. But I wrote that song, and I played guitar in that band, and I just wanted to do it.
Do you think
I
Brian?
didn't have any way the vocals out there, but that's my best friend. He played in Dirty Cradle with me too.
How do you think it would make Brian Hurley feel if he was just looking for a new podcast and he saw you draped in Christmas lights and an elf hat singing his lyrics?
He'd love it because he likes seeing me promote this song and get it out there so people can hear it. He'd love it. You know. You guys got a movie. Somebody's a movie maker out there. Put that song in contact with. We can get that song in the soundtrack. It can mean a lot of things, you know.
Yeah, like it's that Cowboys movie, like the sequel to that Cowboy, the gay sex cowboy movie.
Brokeback.
I ruined that one.
Maybe kids make some kind of like show.
Yeah.
Plus one is always got.
Yeah.
Like you could have different math songs, like 3 minus 3 is 0.
Good idea.
Oh my God!
I don't like
All
that
right,
anymore.
I know.
Now it's forced.
Yeah, you're really good. Just relax.
I'm an enigma. You know, I'm very mysterious. I work this strange way.
I love it. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. So loyal, so cool. I'm really excited about this episode. As always, two of my funniest friends and comedians, and a bunch of, they have many credits. So much fun. I'm so excited to have both of them here tonight. They've both done the show once before, so this is both of their first return. And here they are. This young man just wrote an NBC untitled pilot. He made it, got it filmed. The untitled Gerard Carmichael NBC pilot. One of my best friends. We started together. It's Willie Hunter, the host of the Will Hunter Show once a month, and the co-host on his show opens for Rob Schneider, tours the country, one of back of the room assassins, considered one of the top comics here in Hollywood. It's Big Earl Skakel, everybody. There he is. Powerful presence. This special Christmas episode. Whoa. Fuck yeah, Willie. How are you? Earl, welcome. Guys, it's so good to have you.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. I like that guy's song, by the way. I'd like to get a single of that thing.
Really?
It's totally out of the 80s.
Yeah. I'd like to send you your email on Twitter. I'll send you the MP3.
I'd love to get it.
Willie, I want to talk to you.
Okay.
Right now? Yeah. I did some reading, did some research on you today. Came out to California at the age of 21, left Georgia. He came on
Alabama.
He came on the bus. He only had $400 in his pocket.
0 for 1.
Now, on Kill Tony 12, when I was coming down here, I was riding the bus with him. Now, have you ever had a car? What's your situation?
Oh my God. Yeah, you can ask that after the show, but
Real steak there.
yeah,
Real steak.
never had a car out here.
Well, that's
Yeah, since 2008.
getting around without a car. You've never ever met it, huh?
Great question, Patriot. I mean, you know, the way you threw that together, really interesting.
Yeah, no problem.
You drive a 2013 Camaro.
Yes.
First time I met you, you were wearing a red t-shirt.
Yes.
Now, I got a story to tell you.
And,
Now, the first time I smoked the joint was listening to Around and Around. Back in 1985, I worked at the paint department in Sears. Had a hippie friend. After I was done, he took me up the Strange Sam. He handed me a joint for the first time I smoked this one. Like smoking a beer. Put on Around and Around. And that song jams. It was a magical moment. I wanted to bond with Amanda Man.
yeah, we're bonded.
Yeah, Earl's never smoked pot before.
Never, man.
dad when Robin Crosby died. That happened.
Above age.
Yeah, it was actually a heroin overdose. He got AIDS the year before.
You kind of look.
Wow, robot insult. You don't get to see that very often. Well, robot, you remind me of Earl. You never really ever even taken a hit of it.
I've never had a drug or drink in my life. That's why I look so good.
Would you ever try it? Do you think you'll ever be scared to? Or
No, I don't want to end up.
having
Yeah. I like my disposition. So.
Also, Willie, I want to say one more thing before we go. I heard you talking on the podcast that you went to one of those cocaine Hollywood parties.
Yeah.
And you didn't like it. Now, but you didn't do cocaine. Do you think you would have liked it more if you did cocaine at the party?
No, there was enough.
Look, Ryan, do you have an answer though?
What? No, I think yours will be better.
Did you both talk about going to a Hollywood Coke party while on a podcast?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Let's hear both of their answers.
Yeah, well, you're talking to his, so.
I don't know how to answer that question.
What was the root of the question, Patriot?
Well, remember, I heard you on that podcast, Willie, talking about how you went to a cocaine party, one of those Hollywood parties, but you didn't do it, never done it, and you didn't like it. You didn't like the experience. Do you think you would have liked it better if you would have done cocaine?
Yeah, I guess.
You're very good at asking questions.
Are you being sarcastic? Really?
I like that. Oh, man.
Like Tom and Jerry.
He says the person's first name at the end of the sentence sometimes.
It's
For a
sassy,
very
like that.
creepy effect, yeah.
It's like an 80s black woman.
Yeah.
Well, started going to the open mic in 2010, and I'm kind of sad I didn't get to go to that process. I just kind of came on this show, but it must be an interesting process going through that open mic thing. I hear a lot of people have to struggle with it.
Did you say you did do an open mic?
No, I was saying I didn't go through that process like other people. That must be a good learning experience. I heard you talking on that when, I explained.
Still talking to me? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
You know what I'm talking about.
It's going to bring in Carson Daly with these questions.
I love it. Well, hopefully it won't be too big of a fire hazard what we have going on with them tonight. I sort of draped those things over there. So, here we go. Anyway, fuck yeah, everybody. So that's the Iron Patriot. Here are my guests. Are you guys ready to get this thing started or what? You know how it works. We have many comedians sign up tonight, 25, I do believe, in total, and they get to come up here and do 1 minute of material, and then we try to help them out, talk to them with what they just went through, and maybe give them some shove, or just see how it goes. They're comedians. They get 1 minute. At the end of their 60 seconds, you know your time when you hear the sweet sound of a kitty. Adorable. That's when you know to wrap up. Your time's up. If you keep going too long after that, you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Angry Bear. He sounds extra angry tonight.
I say that every single week.
I know. I'm really excited about this episode because I know, Willie, you're like a regular host here, and Earl, you are considered one of the hardest working guys on the circuit. I mean, many spots a night always. So you guys are in the depths of the comedy world, so I'm excited to hear what kind of feedback and questions you ask and what happens here tonight. Are you guys ready to get this started? Kill Tony 30, and your first in tonight is Sarah Kenny.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
So I find it hard to find a place to live. I got some roommates to try to save money, and then right away they started doing annoying, like eating all my food, knocking me up. And then I did get knocked out, and really awful because my abortion gun had just run out. But the more I thought about it, I was like, wow, some people want babies. I just didn't really turn this thing around for myself. You can't leave my call. I put an ad on Craigslist that said baby stroller. buy her kind of a discount. Kiss that baby. So fucked up. I don't know how long that
That's 55 seconds. All right. Fuck yeah, I like that. So I just missed the beginning. So the baby was yours originally in this thing, or
yeah, I took it.
right? Okay.
You're thinking of a way to get rid of it.
Yes.
Right.
My abortion group on right now, so I decided to sell it.
You like saying that, don't you?
Yeah, I guess.
You got a chuckle from someone. Someone laughed at abortion.
You can't go wrong with an abortion.
It's true, especially
But
when
this is not about abortion, though, because the baby's alive, though. This is murder now.
No, I'm just selling it. Selling it to, some random person.
See, this show's confusing.
some money. Yeah, it is confusing, deal, and I don't know exactly what you're trying to do. Like at the end, it just goes the baby's fucked up. It doesn't really end the story at all. Like was there more to that?
No, that's
what you have up at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, is any of this true? Did you get knocked up by a roommate?
How many abortions have you had?
Half of it's true.
So you didn't get pregnant, but you had the abortion?
I did get to sell the baby on my
Back match.
Figure it out. So you did.
Yes, she had an abortion, and she.
Yeah, that's our first Kill Tony live abortion,
No, I
everybody.
did have an abortion.
And she kept herself on and recorded it.
It took care of itself. Can we just say that?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Fuck
Tommy
yeah.
did an abortion.
It was
Hello.
a miscarriage.
Wow.
What do you mean,
This
sure?
is,
What do you mean it happened on
Way
itself?
more than I bargained for.
yeah, it happens quick.
We got a whole new joke here now.
Yeah.
Did you put it in
Fuck
like
the
a
roommate.
ziploc?
We gotta talk about this baby that just vanished out of thin air.
Who was the father? A pot hugger?
Okay. So.
So yeah, I'm gonna write all this down.
Abortion jokes aren't really fucked up though to even try to do. Seriously, because I mean, pretty much telling half the audience they're going to hate you immediately. Like, there's people like myself that are like, yeah, but then the other half are like, fuck this girl. What the fuck? Is she serious? Like, you really like even with baby jokes I found from just past experience. Anything that has to do, you have to remember that you're pretty much taking your audience and splitting it down the middle at that point.
And I actually used to tell that joke without the abortion part. It seems to work either way, but yeah, it's true. I definitely.
Yeah.
I think $1 all things included with the stroller thing's funny, but I don't think it has to be about the same thing. I think that's funny, and that could be its own different thing about, I don't know. That's sort of sad in the middle of everything.
I was thinking of it, but it didn't happen.
I see.
Fuck yeah.
Abortion joke.
Okay. Yeah.
So if anybody needs a run, just let me know.
There you go.
An abortion.
Oh my god.
This is a weird episode so far.
You ain't lying, bro.
I smoked way too much weed. It was indica and some
God.
sativa.
Oh my god. What a debacle. I mean, it's really not even the weed, it's just the universe at this point.
Right.
I mean, Sarah could have gotten picked out of that bucket at any point, you know what I mean? But we just started it off, and
And that's why openers are important.
yes. It is. Sarah, fuck yeah. I'm still sort of just, what approach would you like to talk about? Would you ever talk about having? I'm still not positive whether you even want to cover this subject whatsoever. But, so probably not.
Well, I thought it's clear that it's not serious, but But
is it not serious or is it serious?
the Mexican part, it's not.
Right, right.
I'm not so sure about that.
Or maybe I'm just giving people bad ideas. So I kind of like that, you know, it sort of makes me have this very careless attitude towards something that is.
Okay. You think it would be better if she made me black?
No.
Yeah.
Why does a black baby have to die in a joke?
Because that's just the way it is.
No. Some white babies need to die.
No.
Jokes too.
That's what I meant by the baby was so fucked up.
That it was black?
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
Sweeping it up.
No, I was trying to that wasn't clear. Like that I was freaking or that it was messed up in some way that I was trying to imply that it was my fault.
Right.
So that might not be.
Oh, see, I got lost with all that.
It's not the guy's fault.
Yeah, there. He gave you the greatest joke, baby, and then you threw it all away.
He gave you
And now you just gotta tell a joke about it like it's nothing.
He gave you a big one. They're blowing.
Well, I just want to thankless.
Maybe there's some money in like maybe you could just say, I got really hooked up with some guy and I swallowed Plan B hell out inside of me. Maybe something anything. I really don't know. It all depends how real and true it is, and it depends on what you really want to talk about. I'm really confused right now. So
all that shit's really overplayed, though. It's very hacky. The Plan B jokes, a million comments.
well, it sounds like it's true. Is that what happened? You got knocked up, and then what?
She had mystery. Real life.
Oh God. Okay.
Did that really happen?
It happens all the time. It's more common than you would.
Yeah.
You got that.
It can happen very early on.
Yes, it can.
Any miscarriages out there? 2 dudes, that's it.
That's it.
I'm sorry.
They made it.
I've never heard a female comedian do a miscarriage joke, and I encourage you to write it. Because that sounds like what happened. So if you can talk about that, and you have a couple minutes about it, then it could be a killer bit. No fucking around. But it hasn't started here, and I don't know where it begins. So good luck with that. And I don't know what else to say. It's creepy.
Bye, puppy.
Thank you.
There you go. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Skinny comedy. Very interesting way to, very interesting. Wow. Oh my God.
I hope this next is very lighthearted.
Instead of White Howard,
maybe a guitar.
It's weird when because what happened there was, I got confused in my head, did she have an abortion? Did she have a miscarriage? Did she take a Plan B pill? And it's all these 3 options are all just babies dying. It's I have all these, thing in my head.
Yeah, there's a...
Quiet again.
Yeah.
It's
made this whole place.
Kenny's excited.
I hope I have I better have a happy song.
Okay.
You better play 1+1 again.
Oh boy. Put your hands together for Timothy Cash, everybody.
Things that I really do need. Racist in the crowd tonight. White supremacists out there. First, when it comes to white supremacy, are they the only people that can really get away? Or are they albinos? If I hear an albino talking about white supremacy, I can argue with them. If not supremely, he's extreme. What I'd really like to see, though, is a white supremacist rally interrupted by a bunch of albinos. Grand Dragon up here preaching white is right. Then enter the albinos. Everyone through the doors. What the fuck going on here? A white rally. We weren't invited. That's a nice tan you got there, buddy. You see that? It's not sunburn. Somebody took my picture with a flash. What's the premise of my ass? What more cream on a taco?
Oh wow, the bear, huh? All right. Fuck yeah.
Perfect post-abortion material.
Hell yeah. Timothy Cash. Fuck yeah. Where are you from?
Kansas.
How long have you been in LA?
Thanksgiving.
That's awesome, man. Heck yeah. That's great. Talking about albinos. That's fun. That's a fun twist on that I've never heard. Albino. It's a premise, you know. Yeah. Do you really hate black people?
To be honest, don't hide it.
Has anybody ever told you remind them of Trevor from GTA 5? No? Okay. Well, yeah. So what have you been doing? What's a Kansas been doing in LA since seeing? What do you notice about LA? Yeah. That's fun, right? Nice.
That's when you wrote that joke?
Like, I come across as racist.
No, not at all.
You just talking about white supremacy. I mean,
The whole thing is, talking about
No, right, I know. It doesn't come across as racist. I was just talking about your overall look and the fact that you're from Kansas. It had nothing to do with even the material when I asked you if you were racist.
said if you are, this is the right club to be at.
Yeah.
Did you do stand-up when you were there?
Yes, yeah, I was in Kansas. Kansas has like one place in Kansas.
Yeah.
It's the original neighborhood. You know, it's really flag. I'm going nowhere. I'm going out there once a week.
Right.
Okay, listen to this. Look at this, but this is a baby.
Exactly. It's the middle of the middle. Say so. There's different stories over the course of and a lot of people that I saw, a lot of the myself, God is little fish. What is it? I'm very sure. That's the last hand side out. Yeah, I can actually run in the little at Celebrity, شعلت الحاجة بسبب that that's even though Schmark like 60 seconds, Schmark is building clubbing themselves, both themselves, don't really get fully bar to the end of their mission. The end of it. What's the stuff? Well, what's the end of it? The end of Mishmar, that's when people are serious. Here, Mishmar is one of the dearly second Mishmar, so it's not so it's not good. And people are still like, when you get to the end of the Mishmar, the second Mishmar, that's when people are really sleepy. Don't look at that shit. Look at this last Mishmar. The self Mishmar, Mishmar, last one, good, I don't know, okay. It's the first part of the movie. They go to sleep. And therefore what? Well, we don't have to have people. So the two last Mishmar, they are the so in the beginning of the first Mishmar, a lot of times people are early. By the end of the first Mishmar, people are really, those people are here are going to sleep. All the sleep. Beginning of the second Mishmar, already people are still, people are asleep. By the beginning of the third Mishmar, already, people begin to get. So what's the quiet, but nothing going on. End of the second Mishmar, the world is quiet. People are sleeping. No one's getting up. Just yet. That's so Mishmar here. Like the level of the society. I'm sorry, I said. So already, this is the beginning of the second Mishmar. By the end of the second, beginning of the first, but also the beginning of the second Mishmar, that's when the Lord that's the Lord was. He says, ask the Lord, it's okay. So ultimately, again, the favorite shot, she now will go back. It's not about what. Okay, no, you now do source of life. That's when it wasn't absorbed to the body. Why? Why is that? Everyone's the same. Because we don't look at once the metaphor, what exactly is the metaphor. It's not so you understand right? So it's when you get some spiritual accomplishment. Person has to be alone. And if love is all one thing with the bond, so one is around. So you have something to bring double. So love is talking, that's that those the world is like the rest of that. You don't look at it. You be like feeling sad, that's how you say, not that everything. Right?
very simple motion. Everyone knows yes, yes. Right? So you have two different approaches. Divided for gas. There's a car, gas. Like a car. Cars, right? The hex of a car is incomplete without a tank full of gas. Not all the car got a tank full of gas. Right? Or you could say, oh, I need to get more gas lines. I have to get from point A to point B. Right? From point A to point B. That's the whole reason that you fill up a car. See? Different things. Right? So there are two ways to ask. I can ask because hey, I need A, B, C, D, E, or the whole purpose of this one for being over that shit. The whole purpose of this book is to start with those words. And if you start with you can be kind of something, I can be better over that shit. If you give me the poor, I can be better over that shit. My rasa is an S, or a Suwa is an S, or Lufa is an S, or Kura is an S. These are all rules in order to get the ultimate that's how you got it from over for a physical continuously, but at the same time still make it an internal source. I understand why do I ask for the thing that's else. I think it's up the same. This is something a lot of us do. Why do we damage for the things which we damage for? And again, to understand that I'm damaging these things because it's associated with the things that affect the attention to the person. Right? So those said things that will affect it, it was affecting this, right? Follow my statutes, and then Torah goes into a whole series of interpretive physical rules. So the Arachim is very valuable. They said very harsh you are. What about private so high hour? What about the idea before work? So, or like I think I said for example, I'll see how much on the shelf structure. I'll see how to like service and service that's for the sake of the serving reward. The thing that's up okay. I think it was understanding. You need to people say it's not reward. It's not reward. If the proof of side illegal, because you follow my says I'm going to make it easier for you to live a life of spirituality. We'll say what makes a life of spirituality a little bit easier. Help you those for your success. And if I'm employed on my growth, if I'm employed on my experiences of a life, it's easier. So please, just when you got me, you ask for all different things. As the son, why am I asking for it? I'm asking because, hey, car needs gas. Person needs car also. Okay, then sometimes those requests get confused. It might come up. Ask for it. They are to be one country for the chef. By definition, request will be criminal offense. Now it should clear then you go to attention. Therefore, again, this is sin. Therefore, the Fulminane all of our Zad, you would take it as a Machshava, the fellow says incredible. Therefore, the Tzaddik says it isn't the approach you take to your request to Shmona Esrei, then Havach L'Rabbi said the request is not an abstraction, but rather the distress, the request, ultimately, again, still help you to souls allow that. So Tzaddik comes off this signal, this approach, by highlighting this incredible idea that the metaphor of the song is the ability wired things down in the person of spirituality. And if Tzaddik said, we learn something about a number of things. Number one, that sometimes you have to be careful that your surroundings are conducive to spiritual growth, that you stand against noise that happens around you, but you bring you spiritual growth. Number two, Tzaddik said, when you're barking at the dog, go to the bark. When it's quiet, everyone to sleep, focus. Quick distractions. distracted by the kids. It's easy to get distracted. You have to focus. Number three, tefillah. Cross the sergeant says it like that. Ability for everything else has to be seen. Because you put everything else in your life. Very distracting. And even when you stand for material world, does that have to do with the souls dynamic of sleeping? That is to ask for the things you want in life over there. Asking for it because you think I know something is an end or replacing it. They are start feel to constantly come to distraction. You then finish and you get more practical motivation. But ultimately they get myself serving a sort of distraction. But rather ultimately they get home. That atmosphere of calm, that atmosphere of sleep, that atmosphere of attentive is very interesting. So there's a top of the earth that is open up above.
Bugün annem kalmış evde. Anne kıymetli. Sağlık şükür.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. What do you do for work? Oh, interesting. You know, one of the top background artists in the world is right there next to you. Oh, he's giving a fist bump.
Sorry. What's my time right now? You need to get a calling service. Not good enough to be the center. Yeah, you got it right across the street. Extras management. I'm with Jessica's Anglers. You get with Joey's list. Get one of those. They get the jobs for you. You pay them like $60, $70 a month. They get the jobs.
That's right. Perfect. I don't think the listeners are too interested in becoming that. It's funny that they call them artists. Yeah. That's really the one. Like, I even think that sandwich artist is a little bit more artsy than background artist. Yeah. Background artists, they just stand there and don't fucking think. If you do anything, and we're bringing in this other guy here.
I recommend it to anybody who comes to LA because it'll show you'll drive all around the suburbs of LA and learn a lot about where everything is.
I learn where everything is.
Yeah.
That's where you living at.
I'm ready to go, right?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. That's fun. No, I know. Wow. Yeah, for a guy that looks like you, that's like insane. A book a day, I never would have guessed that.
Is it an audio book or is it a... Okay.
I've always imagined doing that, just buying a trailer, living in your trailer. It seems so nice. It's not really. It's a cool thing to do. Have you brought a girl back to your trailer?
What a dude.
It's not really homeless.
That's not really homeless. Yeah,
It's
it's home some.
home some.
It's a tiny, I guess it's like a walking closet.
Where do you take it down?
Believe it or not, it's small, but actually
Why not?
I
Absolutely. Timothy Cash.
It takes a lot of balls.
That was a very fun minute. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
Can I say one thing for you?
Yeah.
I would rather him talk about that.
Yeah, totally.
Like, that's some interesting shit than white supremacists and albinos. I mean, no offense, they heard, but I don't want to hear anything about this.
It's true.
I'd stick with the white supremacist stuff.
But that is that he's, making those sacrifices. But that's actually, you'd be surprised, I think, Timothy, because most people, when they get here, like the same thing. Or worse, some people are sleeping in just back seats of cars and couch that they don't want to be living with. So at least you have your own trailer where you can just fucking crash. It's really not that bad. I've heard horror stories. Having a trailer by the beach sounds like something I think almost anybody could get a week or so.
I would like it. I think one of those big silver ones, like really nice.
My brother once did that. My brother once lived out here in an RV actually for like 2 or 3 years. But it was huge. It's like a tour bus. So it was actually awesome. It had 4 beds in it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But there you go. What I love about Timothy Cash, I mean, I'm sure you know that
smoke cloud.
On what we wrote in where normally comedians sign up and give their Twitter handle is just he didn't leave it blank or anything. He was basically making a statement like, I'm not that guy. Anyway, so that's fun. Timothy Cash. Any relation to Johnny? Nope. Nope. That could be your get her done. Just nope. Anyway, you don't need to get her done.
I keep hearing that theme come up when they get done. They say, you should have just talked about your real life. I think that's something everybody should like for audience. Talk about your real life.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That just to you? It's like you did that a revelation over there.
Well, I keep hearing that right now. I thought that stuff was more interesting about being on the beach homeless.
No, I told him to stick with the white supremacist
So
stuff.
Willie said that.
I also told her to stick with the white supremacist stuff.
Go with what you love. I mean, go with what
I say do both. Do it all. Get you into that. Anyway. This is a new name. Put your hands together for Chelsea Grow.
Hey guys. So my roommate came in the apartment the other day, noise woke me up. And I was like, girl, what's going on? She was like, oh, I'm like 3 different drugs. I'm tweaking right now. So sorry if I woke you up. I was like, okay, girl, that's fine. I don't really care about all that. Just please don't eat my face. You know? Just don't eat my face. Because like, I don't know, like y'all know the guy who did the bath salts dying on that homeless man's face, which I find really shocking. Those had to be some low quality bath salts for the homeless man's face look appetizing. I don't know. But then I don't understand what possesses somebody to do bath salts. That doesn't even sound like a fun drug to do. You know, the reason you convince people to do drugs is because they have cool names associated with them. Like ecstasy, right? I want to go there. You know, that sounds like a land full of ponies. The McRib is always back. Like, I want to go to ecstasy. And even like Crystal sounds like the name of a Mississippi girl lost in Walmart. Right. All right,
Nailed it. That was exactly a minute. I get to the back end of stuff quicker immediately. Like I feel like there's a lot of setup on bath salts. Like, you know, I don't think anybody's gonna eat your face. Sure, you go from one thing to the other, but I think the jokes are really on the back end. I don't think you need to make it real to get into it. You know, you can get into it almost anyway. If that makes sense. But names thing is funny. Like that crystal meth and all that. So it was like thinking, what was the other? Yeah, I just feel like it's a little bit like the eating the face reference, because that had to be at least a year ago. Eating the face and get right into that other stuff. But yeah, what are other drugs? There's other ones. Yeah, there you go.
What does that girl wear? Yeah.
I don't know how to phrase it, but if you know, it might be nice.
Oh, that. You should have told about that Molly thing. I heard the kids are
just give suggestions. None of his robotics can compute how to make anything funny. He just comes up with premises. That's a good one though, Molly. What's another drug?
I had one for Coke, but I cut it out because it was a minute.
What is it?
You know, I started off saying like Coke. That sounds like somebody say let's go to the bathroom and Coke. Like, oh sure, that sounds like a light refreshing beverage. Like want me to go in the bathroom and do some Coke with you? I don't know. But like I just maybe that's weak, but
Keep that one out.
okay.
Yeah. But I like your rattle. That keep going with. I see what you're doing there. I agree with Tony at the beginning that you have so much necessary because I'm so worried about thinking about bath salts and thinking about the drugs. And the funny part was the crystal meth drug. Just get into that. I feel like that's what you want to do anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it came from a true story. Obviously, like my roommate really was speaking on a few drugs,
Right.
And then I thought like
That's useless information.
it's
Right.
okay. So
that doesn't have to the things that end up banging in the end. Actually ends up waiting for the roommate and the free drug. Like there's this information, this little.
I'm still thinking of abortion for some reason.
Right, I know. Oh Jesus! It's really
There's a miscarriage happening in this bit. I don't know.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Very good stage presence. I really enjoy. I've seen you before. You're getting a lot better.
Oh, thank you.
Oxycontin. What is Oxycontin?
Like oxypads.
Yeah, that's what I think of too. Like face cream.
I think of that 3-6 Mafia or something.
Oxycontin.
Lil White.
Oxycontin. Sounds like Lil White.
Lil White. That's a rapper's name. Lil White with a Y.
Really?
Yeah.
I always listen to Big Blocks. Anyway, it's a rap joke. People rap. Remember, it was okay that I said that's the key topic there. Anyway, moving on. Fuck yeah. That's interesting how you spell your name Chelsi. Chelsea?
Yeah, I took the A off because she thought it was so she.
What's wrong with that?
That's what she told me. That's why she just said it like the EA just looked white, so she took it off. What?
Well, I would have left the EA on it myself. But... When did she tell you this?
She told me this when I when I started like school, I was like traditional job. She said, "Oh, girl, that looks too white." I take that A off.
That is so funny. That is such a black woman thing, right? To come up with a different. It's the one that video that came out the other, the Sharkeisha.
Oh yeah, Sharkeisha.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Northern Virginia, right outside DC.
Wow. Is that like a hoodie area?
No. My mom's from Detroit though. Like she.
Watch out.
Yeah, so that's where that comes from. But no, I'm from like suburbs outside of DC.
Awesome. There you go. At CD, the letter C. That's what?
It's at CG. My last.
C the G.
Sorry.
Okay. Your G's look like sex. There you go. Drugs.
There's something to that Oxycontin one.
Seems like Oxycontin would be a cotton ball that you clean your face with.
Yeah, like that clear cell thing, whatever. Right.
Yeah.
Maybe smoking it. Done with it.
Maybe what? With the loads on it.
Yeah, there you go. Take a sip of water out of it.
Get some more water, bro.
Yeah. That's good.
Heroic man.
Going to check on over.
Not that way.
Petrie, you having fun over there? How do you feel? You feel those lights on you at all? You okay? Oh yeah. Put your hands together for Derek Gruber, everybody. Exciting. It's been weeks, basically, but when somebody bought, that means that they get permanently listed on the show. Not be a Merry Christmas from Derek from the show and a 3-month ban from the comedy store. Whoa. Yeah, Bobby made that last part up. All right. Anyway, put your hands together for Frank Castillo.
Oh yeah.
He's Derek. He knows better.
Hey guys. Good to see everyone. I was reading the newspaper. It's a really sad story. I didn't realize that I had a lot of anxieties. Good story. This 6-year-old, this guy got assassinated
and it was really, really sad. And I realized it was because they dressed up as clowns. I thought it was. I thought, what was that must be like? It's like, what happened? Well, it was terrible. It was in the middle of a balloon animal trick. All I wanted was a draft. Instead, he made me an orphan. All right.
Did you think that?
Felt like an hour.
Still have 10 seconds left. Still have 10 seconds. Anything to say?
Oh man. Not that I can say.
Can you tell a joke when I'm given like 10 minutes?
Yeah. Alright.
Actually, I messed up on like the first line. And
What were you gonna say?
Just I was like, I have a lot of anxieties. Things freak out about stuff. Mostly, I have a fear of clowns, and I thought that was. And I read the story about the dad. It's funny.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Fascinated. And the dad was a clown. Gotcha. Oh, wow. Wow. Did they get away?
Actually, no. I don't.
Car with the big shoes. Giant shoes just running down the street as fast as they can.
Was that calling card a balloon animal? Yeah.
Right, exactly. Would they shoot him with a water gun? He drowned to death via water beanbags. Oh. There you go.
Bin Laden with that bomb.
So, wow, that's interesting.
I'm trying to.
Because
There you go.
instead of I get on, one of the things that gave me anxiety was this article. I read the other, see all that. It's just like and you can just bang, 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 and then people are like really waiting. And then you could have all of those little things that we just said. You know, there's also because you made fun of a lot of clown assassins.
It was still confusing when you corrected yourself. So, afraid of clowns. You read a story about clowns killing cars.
The police sketch looks like Ronald McDonald.
So what you would feel like that justifies me still being scared of clowns.
Yeah, no, except this kid's fears. Or that's the worst way to deal with fear of clowns. Like, like the killer clowns from Mars. Like, that was the thing that freaked me out of clowns. But that made it worse.
That was the first thing that scared you? Yeah. I feel like it always starts in the dentist office. Did your dentist have pictures of clowns? No?
What kind of dentist did you go to?
They're a creepy dentist.
You and the dolls in the house and your fucking clown dentist.
I swear to God, I'm not even fucking with you. I spent most of my childhood scared. I'm not even. Like, the day I was afraid of raw time, I was afraid in balls and shit. Wow. But I clowns, but I remember the thing in the dent office, which was there to cheer the kids up, and it was fucking miserable. I mean, anything that's smiling at you is scary. Whether it's a clown or a doll or
I think in the movie It scary. Once I saw that, I was like, oh, I don't look at clowns the same anymore.
right.
So I see what you're trying to compare your fear, how you got your fear for clowns compared to how this kid got his fear for clowns.
And maybe the fact, you could even say that the thing that started it with you is the killer clowns from outer space. And now you could say just like, I only thought killer clowns exist without saying that that's one of your favorite shows. That could just be your way of getting that. Just saying, or at the end or at the beginning, that could come in at any point because that's true. You're the one that said killer clowns from outer space, which was a terribly shitty movie. Remember that? Anyway.
It is a funny story, though. I see what you're saying. I'm reading that news article, like the party people, like if you pay for entertainment, they end up killing.
Oh.
The title of the newspaper got me. It was Clown Assassins.
What happened?
It was actually in Mexico.
Oh, that's not a surprise. So when you say actually in Mexico, just know that I'm 90% in Mexico.
Maybe like actually it was in Canada.
That would have been shocking.
Happened in Iceland.
Actually in Mexican clowns. So, Jesus, how many Mexican clowns can you fit in a tiny car, right?
There you go.
Yeah, Mexican killer clown. I thought they only exist in Mexico, Bobby. Well, there's other 8 things that we said that were really funny. There you go, buddy. You see, that's a good one. Why couldn't we have Frank go first?
I know.
I'm still mourning this dead baby.
Me too. God bless that baby.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
Like, it was like the immaculate abortion.
Can you imagine that girl that's like sitting on the toilet having a miscarriage?
Immaculate abortion. That's awesome.
Let's not go back. Frank Castillo, that was great. That's a fucking goal you found. Killer clowns in Mexico. That's Frank C Comedy on Twitter at Frank C. Add more to let Frank know what's up. Here's an interesting one. Nick Sire. Oh wow, here he is.
Great music to bring out. Take the worst song ever.
Chance together for Nick, everybody.
Good music. I like that. You know, it's so funny. I was thinking, like, right when you think that, you get picked. I'm talking about today. Well, I just moved. Anyone here live in the valley? We all live in the valley. Well, I just moved to the valley, and I'm a gypsy. I don't really like renting in apartments with people friends. I like to live in people's houses in a room. So I buy a fridge. Well, I don't need to buy a bed. It's already there. Well, I just moved into a house in Sherman. This guy, he's a Jewish CD guy. And apparently he's like, yeah, we had this other roommate. And I'm like, okay, all right. So I'm expecting to see this guy. He gets up at like about 5 a.m. and I try to get a look at him from like a girl with long hair and leggings. And I'm thinking, okay, I'm not really sure. Maybe it's just his girlfriend. Then the next day, I see him or her get up again, and someone's.
It's a long story, man. It's a lot of setup.
I still don't know if it's a guy or a girl.
Oh, I've been there.
You don't know who's the
roommate. I know if it's like,
really?
If I just say, are you Bert? Or just say, hey, hi, my name is Nick. I lived there about 2 weeks ago.
And you
Hollywood
Hills.
He's a gypsy.
How long have you been in LA?
Can't you check? Wait. So you can't tell the sex of your roommate. I mean, can you go into the, like, see if there's any tampons, like, see it's shit, go in there and smell it. You can tell the difference.
I've heard of that one before.
Like, there's 2 separate things. There's like the penis, like, razor by the shower, but then there's like cologne right by the sink. So I'm not sure.
Maybe he's a fag.
Oh my god. Jeez. You really went for it, but I gotta give you credit on that.
Penis razor and what's the other thing?
Yeah, cologne.
Yeah, what's that? I mean, what's Hollywood? I know.
Like, what kind of cologne are we talking about? Are we talking about like Calvin Klein, or are we talking about like that? It's Calvin Klein. Oh, you're gonna wear Calvin Klein.
I rest my case.
That's just a cheap razor. Cheap razor.
That's what they use to shave their balls so it looks bigger.
You know a lot, bro.
What do you think it really is?
Honestly, I thought it was just his girlfriend. I've never seen it. Never
How were you in the Hollywood Hills before you get that place?
I was living with a friend. Like,
Maybe I wasn't so.
What's that?
What do you do?
Are you afraid to say you work at Apple? Why'd you stop talking and start shaking?
Yeah. No. Like a phone like that. Also,
can you not say the company you work for?
I can't say the company. That's Samsung.
Wow.
So anyway, where do you work?
I work at technology company that I've used.
Oh. Right by the back.
So you work at True Rhythm?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's the first joke. He just needs to cut up the first.
Remember they had that character Saturday Night Live called Pat? Didn't know it was a girl or guy?
Yeah.
I know.
You could just.
Oh, there you go.
You could just Google Burke's name, and it'll come up and tell you who did it.
Not necessarily.
On Facebook.
Get a technology company. Figure it out.
Right.
Google it, man.
Dang it, brah.
Real or fake eyebrows?
Who are you talking to? The Patriot?
That's it. But the guy, the girl, no, this guy, the guy that's on stage right now.
Oh,
the
real or
fake.
fake
Oh,
eyebrows?
is it? Oh, Burke.
Yeah.
Okay. I look at it like I was half asleep, and I it was like in the morning, and I just caught a glimpse.
Like a typical creature.
Did you look at the
Big option, long hair.
Could have been Bon Jovi. I mean,
He could have
That's
been.
true.
I could be rooting with Bob.
Maybe this is Burke's double life. Is he's actually Bon Jovi and he just needed a roommate in the valley.
could have been Patriots, one of his old band members.
I think it's just transgender, probably.
Yeah,
Hey,
probably.
you know, Jared Leto is
Sounds
playing.
like that'd be a cheap movie to have.
Jared Leto is playing a transgender character in this new film Dallas Buyers Club.
What's that name? He's watching backwards. He's just like,
All right, Nick. Good luck, man. I don't know. That's an interesting one. Figure out what it is and have more than Merry Christmas. Nick Scott Geyer. Didn't even get to a punchline. That's interesting. You guys remember when you first started out? Were there any jokes that you did back then?
Most
I can't believe you did.
all of it.
Do you remember one specifically?
I remember the second time I went up on stage, we had 5 minutes, and I timed out 5 minutes. I got it. And when I first went up there, some guy goes, "You look stupid." I'm like, "I'm not prepared for this."
You look stupid.
For my whole 5 minutes, I timed it for 5 minutes, and that threw me off.
Has that happened ever since then?
I mean, I get heckled all the time. So I'm
That? You look stupid. I've never heard that before.
I mean, at the time,
I
I
don't
was
think you look
stupid.
stupid. God, what did you do?
like, I think I want to talk about sex. And it's some full long story. And you're not even really talking about sex. It's like, okay, but you look stupid. Like, you won.
Adrian, did you ever do anything like any songs to try to be funny or entertaining, or was it just that big song?
I usually get my next out there. Because like if I do a mailman, I have to get my mailman shirt.
Can you imagine? It's already imagine you're at a concert with that, with the kind of music you heard earlier, and in between those shitty songs, you have to wait for him to go through a costume
Wardrobe change.
So he comes back out in a different outfit, still just bombing his ass off.
Keep in mind, it took a while to hand out all those bananas before they showed my banana song. I mean, throwing the bananas out, like there's a crowd like this. Bananas out, everybody gets situated, start going like this, and then the song stuff.
You know, one thing that was in the that made it to the Kill Tony movie trailer was the fact that you stuck your what you call a banana into a vacuum cleaner 3 times.
Yeah.
And you finished inside the vacuum cleaner.
That was when I was younger. We all missed it.
What do you think's the worst fire hazard? You doing that then, or you being covered in those Christmas lights right now?
Probably both.
Did anything crazy ever happen?
What are you talking about?
When you had an orgasm inside of a vacuum cleaner?
Sucks it down, cleans it off, you're ready to go on your way after that.
Just use a wet vac, right?
Only costs 50 cents for an orgasm.
It'd be so funny to see that weird porno, like you in that outfit fucking a vacuum cleaner. Maybe it's just me. All right. Yeah. Nick Scott Geyer went from the Hollywood Hills to the Valley. What a downgrade.
He said he's a gypsy.
I guess.
A fancy way of saying house surfer.
Yeah, definitely. Interesting people. You know about that? What do you know about gypsies?
They recycle all the shit.
Really?
Yeah. They're in my trash.
Clark, wait, what?
They have good scarves.
There you go. Those of you interested in the scarving industry, they do have good scarves. Clark Micken, everybody. There he is.
Yeah, give it up for Clark. What's up, guys? What's up? All right. My friend used the term worst case scenario the other day. I've always found that term a little underwhelming. Hey man, ask her out. Worst case scenario. She says no. So I'm a little more creative than that. Hey man, ask her out. Worst case scenario, you date for a little while. She gets pregnant, you get married for the sake of the baby. She turns abusive, goes to hit you one day, falls down, breaks her head, you get blamed, spend the rest of your life in jail, and when you're being violated in the shower, your only thought is, my child's never going to love me. Worst case scenario. I saw a 70-year-old woman with a rape whistle, and my first thought was, wow, that's optimistic. Followed very closely by my second thought, which was, oh my God, Clark, you're an ass. That is literally the opposite of optimism. You can't get further away than that. Thank you.
Clark McNaked. That's an interesting last name. Is that your real last name? McNaked? That's so cool. Fuck yeah. So I lose the end part of the rape whistle thing. You got it on the first part, right? I didn't get that last thing, did you? Did I miss something? The opposite of optimism?
Yeah, I mean, I would cut that last part out.
It's smart, but I don't think it's funny. Yeah. A woman with a rape whistle.
You'll fit in well here at this pleasure.
I forgot who liked some of the dark jokes, you know?
So
and God agrees.
There you go.
He agrees. You know, it's like you were talking about abortion and rape. And someone's prayer. Did someone's, oh my God.
The miscarriage ghost of Sarah.
Yeah, that's for all the age jokes we've done up here tonight.
Yeah. So maybe there's something about like a 70-year-old lady with a rape whistle. You know, does she have the lung capacity to blow it? Maybe she gets it confused with a life alert. Like, is that a rape
I was
alert?
thinking that. That's exactly what I was
Like
thinking.
maybe she's like just fiddling for which necklace. Like, fuck, what disaster is happening? You know, like, I don't know. You what was the first one? The first one's funny.
The first one was the worst case scenario. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one's that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's one of those jokes that gets an applause pretty good in real comedy because it's doppity. Summons that at the end. But fuck yeah. So 70-year-old with the rape thing. If you saw a 70-year-old with a whistle,
I get hard.
Dig girl, everybody.
Especially when you know it's already happened once.
Yeah. You can't catch AIDS twice.
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah.
I don't really have any notes. I've seen you a long time ago. I remember you on vodka about 2 years ago
when you hosted.
Yeah, Willie, you get to see everybody.
I know, it's been a while. Again, like Chelsea, you've come a long way. Very, very funny. It's been a fun one.
Tony hosted for me once too, but he has no recollection of it. And that's the right response.
You're saying I brought you up while I was hosting?
Oh, sure.
And you had the same last name then?
Yeah.
Really?
I haven't changed. I got married.
The reason why I remember
him,
I did not get married and change my name.
Well, even if you got married, you keep your last name, right?
That's the plan.
Okay, just making sure.
That not always happens, by the way. I know 2 guys that.
Well, those guys are giant pussies. Yeah, that's like the most. I've heard people talk about that before, and that's so gross to me. Like, how much do you have to hate your father to take your? How much do you have to hate where you came from your last name?
I mean, some people would do that.
Would you?
I would think about it.
You wouldn't think.
I would think about it. It depends on the girl.
There you go. So full of shit.
I swear to God. I mean, this girl's like, Oprah. Yeah, sure, I'll take her name.
Willie Winfrey? Get the fuck out of here.
I absolutely would in a heartbeat.
Willie Winfrey, your career is over.
Yeah. Man, I'll be
You'd be standing right next to the Patriot over there.
Wait, who's that celebrity?
Extra, not it. Patriot gets so disappointed. I'm talking about as a background extra, not as the your.
Isn't there a celebrity that recently did it that took the woman's name? Is it somebody pretty famous? Like John Stewart? Who? Oh, you can't.
What are we just naming random?
Yeah,
Willie Tyler.
It isn't?
Fuck yeah, there he goes. Clark McMakin. He's on Twitter at Clark McMakin, CLARKE.
Good job, Clark.
MCMAKIN. Oh, really?
This is real nice.
He's my favorite so far. I like it.
Yeah, that's fun.
This is fun. I'm still over that, abortion thing. But
yeah, I know. Normally it's like this the whole time, but a dead baby on our hands tonight. This was a special episode of Kill Baby. 3 hands together for Mike Donovan. Everybody, here he comes. Deep in the gullet.
Oh, how's everybody, man? How's everybody's credit? Mine is shit. I'm leaving my social security number everywhere I go now. Just hoping someone steals my identity. Can't get any worse. It's been a rough week. My miscarried baby committed suicide. Plan B pills. Can't get those things around. So, recently celebrated birthday. Wow, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Well, yeah. 42. For a gift, I gave myself diabetes. I didn't mean to. But that's what happens when you have unprotected sex with a 40-pound white woman. You get diabetes. Okay, probably this is getting great. I'm sorry, white woman. Oh, wow, that killed. I thought,
Sure did.
this is wow. Can I get the meow sound? I'm dying. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, apparently everyone has diabetes. I apologize.
Okie dokie. There he goes. Mike Donovan. Fuck yeah. All right. Where are you from? Connecticut. How long have you been here? Really? Do you want to stand up? What happened to your voice?
Oh, you're fucking like
Yeah.
I'm sorry. 2 years acting, but no, it's right.
Wait, you're writing?
Oh, that's a singer.
No. That's a real question.
Yeah, no, I read for a show out in New York.
Yeah. Oh,
I like how you said that. Like, so you guy like really likes to choose the rest of the books.
I thought you were going to say you wrote up free agents.
You caught it too, as you said.
I don't know what it was. I think it was a silence that really made it.
Yeah,
It's not that good, you know? No.
Do you have diabetes? Do you really?
Yeah.
You really do?
I really do.
Did you catch it or did you have it? Which kind do you have?
Well, my parents gave it.
I bet.
Fuck yeah.
That shit.
There you go.
See, the truthful
See,
stuff, I love
there
that.
you go.
I love the energy. When he first came up here, I was laughing.
Yeah,
I
the energy, right? But then I lost it with the.
Even the joke that you wrote made me giggle. That you wrote about the abortion or the.
Yeah, that was just.
Well, yeah, well, calling out the awkwardness. Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to do that. That's for sure.
That's one good thing I did.
That's true. There you go. If we're pointing out one good thing you did, that would be correct. Very much, very much. Brian Holtzman, extremely confident for a guy in sweatpants. I like that.
You know,
Most guys from Connecticut like that. We know it's a casual look.
I can wear shorts. Stupid words. And a tank top.
Oh, no, we don't.
What do you wear during the summer? That mesh shorts, tank top,
cut off jeans.
I feel like you're like always watering your front lawn.
No,
Or getting the
You look like that kind of guy.
I'm going for a jog, but then I'll get some coffee. That's
Going for a jog.
He just says that.
You definitely seem very like white beater wearing as. You seem like you wear white beater. I was gonna guess Jersey when you said that. I was surprised that you said Connecticut, but New York.
Yeah, I live in New York. So
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah. So it's there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know that one about the miscarried baby that commits suicide? How'd you come up with that?
Oh my God, Patriot, are you
And I
serious?
heard it, and then I thought, wait, no one's really touched on that. And I'm like, someone needs to touch on it. So
True.
I should have left that out.
Well, it's just, this is one of those examples where some jokes that are unbelievable can hit, but some jokes, if it seems like it's dabbling in both, and it's like, does he have or what? It sort of gets lost in translation. So
It's like you came up with that energy and you did that riff on the room, and then you realize,
Right.
oh shit, I gotta tell material.
Yeah, and
It doesn't hold up to
and that's true,
I have so much other good material, I just got it after the silence, so it kind of threw me. Like, I was
How long have you been doing stand-up?
just like,
maybe a year, like,
yeah,
what do you mean?
it's like sporadic. It's like a little bit New York, then I pick back up again.
Are you having fun doing it?
Not right now. I want to kill myself. I want to take a play.
Well, other times you're
myself.
I like your personality, though.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, it's
Can I
very
just stand up here and just like hang out and then like, nah.
Yeah, hit the bricks.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. There he goes, everybody. Mike Donovan.
Nice work.
Welcome. Glad to have you on.
Keep it up.
I would talk about that stuff, about that real shit. How you look like a guy that would wear a white and get your newspaper. That's words.
Yeah, you're right.
That's who you really know.
He's refreshing too. Like,
Yeah,
I want to see more of that.
Yeah.
Personality.
Catch diets from having sex, but it's so confusing
Yeah.
on multiple levels.
You're not skinny enough to make that joke. You know what I mean? You know, if you said, like, I don't understand.
It's true.
Fat woman, you know?
Confusing for a few different reasons. Just want to make sure you never try that one again.
Yeah, please don't.
Sometimes we give
I
people
like you so
things
much.
that
I like
adds
you so
on,
much,
and then
yeah.
sometimes it's
Yeah.
just more important to just. Sometimes the best offense is a great defense. There you go. So this is the part where we have our 2 week with a new 60-second, and it's always fun to watch them grow. You've both seen them, so it's exciting for you to see them again, since it's the return of Willie and Earl. In no particular order this week, let's go with first. Hey, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast, and also the Kill Tony podcast. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I've been going through the motions a lot of procrastination. Nothing's getting done. I want to work out, and instead of actually working out on my to-do list, I'll get dressed up to go to the gym, but I won't go to the gym. Just going through the motions, guys. I'll wash a dish, a pan. I won't fully wash it, right? I just let that shit soak. You ever do that? You ever just let that shit soak so you feel like you're doing something with your life? But you're not. You're just letting old crusted eggs sit at the bottom of a pan. My roommate came in and said, "What the fuck is this? Are you gonna do that?" And I said, "I'm just letting it soak." Sometimes
I love it as always. There's something about your cadence. You're so weird and goofy, and it took weeks for me to notice that that's exactly who you are. So now, and I know that each week we both start to know what you're saying, laughing at about 20 or 30 seconds in, like contagiously. But that soak thing is really, that's something that I know myself doing once in a while. Where it's like, remember my mom always telling me, let it soak, and it'll come off easier when you wash it. And it's like, that's a procrastination trap if there's ever been one before. Then all of a sudden,
Every 3 days, I'll just add more soap.
like, I just did the dishes again. I'll just kill whatever he marinate in my kitchen.
Man, have you ever had the dishes so bad where it's just like gelatin, black gelatin? Like it just turns into like jello, like black mold jello?
No, that's just you.
Don't think I have.
Yeah, it used to be that way when I was younger. I let it soak. When I got older, I realized it's best. Clean it right up till you get done. Just take care of it and it's done. Your legs are hard to clean off, but just do it right now.
Patriot, how old are you?
47. I just had a birthday on December 4th.
Happy birthday, man.
Well, you just told us.
I wanted you to know that I just turned 47, so it wouldn't sound so bad.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Patriot. 47's a good year.
I look young for my age, though.
Oh, yeah. I hope you have a Patriot suit.
Yeah. Well, you get other 47-year-olds across the country. How many of them could wear this costume?
No, you're damn right. I see you in the background to everything, man.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
You know what really made me happy? You got to talk with Joey about me. At least I am. You keep telling all these comedians about me. I love you for that, guy.
Oh, thanks so much.
We're having a Christmas moment here together.
I love it. No, it's true. I'm so glad that we joined forces, and it's exciting to be where I know it's weird because I threw Christmas lights on you earlier and taped an elf hat to your helmet, but I really love you too, Patriot.
Fucking right, that it is.
Yeah, we're gonna go get a room. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go get a hotel.
Go have an abortion again.
You got a man crush on your phone.
All right.
I was right.
Anyway, so yeah, that's fun. I'd stretch out the soaking thing, right? You ever soak dishes, Earl?
That's
like you live by yourself in a big fancy apartment. What's that like? You ever soak dishes?
That's exactly how I wash dishes, so I really liked it.
I wanted to just start out with soaking.
I think you should do that.
But it's like I didn't feel like it was developed enough. I've been thinking about soaking like all last week, and I only had a little bit about soaking, and I was like, fuck, I'm not full, and I want to do it for a minute.
Maybe you can do different levels of soaking. Like I noticed done before is like, I come home late, ba-ba-dee-ba, I eat something, stay out of a bowl, I'll fill it up with water, right, and leave it in the sink, and then get back to it the next day or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Or if it happens in the morning, vice versa, but anyway. But sometimes what I'll do after that is, and there's also that soak thing that he does that's crazy, but also is I'll fill up the whole sink with water after that. So it's almost like a refresh, and then you're like, well, now the edges are getting soaked for the first time, not just the inside. So you can rationalize, if you take people through that trip, if you rationalizing and truly procrastinating, because I think a lot of people can relate to that, and I think that's where the root of it being so funny lies, is that I think that sounds like the kind of joke that you'd have a lot of people coming up to you after the show. I do the same thing when I soak dishes. Like, that's sort of what you want, is jokes that people will remember you by and be able to relate, and especially, really connect with. So there you go, another great new 60 seconds. Sarah Wineshank, she's Princess Shank on Twitter, SHENK.
She's so funny. I love her.
Yeah, it's super cool. So have her be part of the show, as well as our other regular. She dropped out of college. We watch her grow at 60 seconds at a time every week, no pressure.
Hey guys, I want to talk about gay people, and I don't want to just talk about any gay people. I want to talk about play guys, because there's a difference, right? There's like the manly gay that like actors, big muscles, shit, and then there's this guy that I started working with, who I had this conversation in an elevator with. He goes, "Oh my God, Kim, did you see Matthew on the second floor? He is so fucking hot." And he stayed like that. And I was like, no. And like, I just don't get it. Like, is there like coming out of the closet, you have to pick a size of gay you are? Like, there's like gay, medium gay, super fucking gay. I don't know. It's just awful. Like, holding a conversation with them is difficult, you know? If someone was like, Kim, you have 1 minute to live, I'd probably spend it talking to him because it feels like
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. So, alright. Let's get to it.
I like the pose thing. People actually hit that pose a little bit longer.
Yeah.
That was funny.
That was the moment where I felt like the balloon was filled with the most air, you know,
Yeah.
for a pop to happen. Slow clap, isn't it?
No.
That's not where to go.
I thought the sucking dick line was too early.
Really? I thought we were into it.
It was so shocking right out of the chute.
Yeah.
Like lose people. Wow.
Yeah, maybe. That's an interesting one.
been working a lot, so I've been talking about my coworkers a lot.
And you're saying that we're getting out to the joke, so you rather be with really flamboyant gay
No,
guys?
like I'm okay with gay people, but there's just like a whole other level. Like some gay, like they're like more than women.
Like Jeff Scott, you know.
More than women?
Yeah, it's like you're like, yeah, more than a woman, like more.
Like Memoranda.
Was he gay? I have no idea. I like the levels. I like that joke, the level of gay.
Yeah, when you're coming out of the closet, that's definitely a part to keep. You know, do you have to choose? Do you have to commit to that? Like,
The structure too, like saying that at the beginning, like the structure and like the route that we're going on this show. Like the coming out of the closet part probably should be earlier on, so we can know where you're going with this. Like, you know, how do they choose a side when they come out? Then you say which one you prefer. And then do the pose, and then you think of a better, you know, and besides the slow clap. But I can't think of one now, but.
right. Like, what did you do? This is usually.
I stare.
Yeah.
I just stare at him for a while, and then you have to do like take a class when he come out to be that annoying.
You said that to him?
I said that to him.
Oh, wow. You're just like a mean girl.
You homophobe.
We're on that level now, him and I.
So what did he say to that? Right.
He laughed. And
Right, because you're a girl and that's what those guys do, right?
Yeah, he laughed and then he faked.
Oh, he
And I
does
was like,
that.
fuck. Oh my God.
Jamie does that.
He doesn't. No, he has
Right.
really short hair and he.
No, yeah, our gay buddy Jamie does
Oh,
Jamie
it's awful.
Salita. You know Jamie does this thing where
Is Jamie dead?
he's always putting this
So
piece
we're
of
talking
time
about
that
that
doesn't even
motion.
exist.
Yeah.
Right. Well, there's something that
Yeah.
you might as well take with it because that's a real thing about him. And we can't do a joke about it because it's our buddy that. But there's something about like, what is this imaginary piece of?
But I love it coming
gay
from a
hair?
woman's perspective, talking about gay people. Like, because as a man, we're like, all right, this guy's really, really gay. But I can't talk about it without seeming homophobic. But you're a girl, it's like, hey, I can talk. This is comforting. So I don't mind you explaining it.
Yeah.
Right.
My friend, I had a friend that came out, and before when he was still hiding it. But then, like 2 years later, I saw him after coming out of the closet. And he was the most flamboyant person in the world. Like this crazy, turned up to like 30 on the gay meter.
Yeah, he picked extra gay.
Yeah.
Seaman will do that too.
Yeah.
What if it's just like the best B12 ever? Does that come under your tongue?
Well, I mean, that's a little much, but
Maybe a good song, huh?
Come under your tongue. It sounds like something.
maybe Patriot could write that.
Come on your tongue. Come on your tongue. One plus one is come on your tongue.
It feels so belly.
Yeah,
Written by Vinnie Vincent.
But they're talking about cum?
Yeah. They also have the song.
that was when they took their makeup off. You know, they first showed us what they looked like.
Yeah, they should have kept it on.
Fuck yeah, I'd lose the act out part. I'd keep that other stuff. Keep it real. I'd even talk about how you called him an idiot about how you might be wondering if he got mad, but no, he didn't get mad because he's a flamboyant gay guy, and those guys agree with everything that a woman says. You know what I mean? They laugh at everything. It seems like that, like that's silly. You know what I mean? Like whatever. So just keep twisting those stories and keep trying to turn them into something always. You have 60 seconds to fill every week. Because she's everybody, this is what she has. Lee Congdon. Check out that Kill Tony trade. Willie, Earl, what do you guys got coming up? You're on Twitter at the Will Hunter Show, right?
Yeah. I got nothing really planned. I'm going to do New Year's Eve here at the Comedy Store for the first time.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I'll be on that show with you.
It'll be very fun. That's Willie Hunter Show. We'll be back next year.
Check out his show. Earl's his co-host. They've had Sarah Silverman, Bill Burr, a lot of great shows. Gerard Carmichael,
Chelsea Peretti, Drew Brody.
Oh, jeez, all of some of our favorites here.
Esther Pavitsky.
Well, there you go.
She was on the first show.
She was.
What a way to start the show.
Earl, what do you got coming up?
A few Rob Schneider gigs coming up, and just found out my pilot's going out on Netflix, so...
Fuck yeah, buddy. Put your hands together for that. That's Earl Skakel. Yeah. Check him out in Benchwarmers. What's your website? Follow him on Twitter at Earl Skakel, right?
Yeah, just EARLSKAKEL.
The Iron Patriot is on Twitter at Comic Patriot. He's with us every episode. Thanks for dressing like a Christmas elf tonight. Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. Wow. What a special treat to my good friend.
Great show tonight, you guys. A great show.
Thank you. You must not have seen episodes, but this is blatantly the worst show we've ever had.
But it makes it a great show.
Thank you.
I love it. You should turn this into a podcast. I just wanted to come by and give you a Christmas present.
Oh, thank you so much.
Tony Hendrick, as a way of saying thank you for being a great buddy, and also
thank you.
Congratulations on your show.
Thanks. Can I open it now?
Open it up.
Okay.
It's a custom-made hacker jacket.
By the way, I like your sweater. Little baby.
Whoa, that's so cool. That's a Buddy Hackett
jacket.
How awesome is that?
Jacket. Oh, wow. That's cool.
Thank you so much,
Merry Christmas, buddy. Great show
Merry
tonight, you
Christmas,
guys.
man. Thank
Everybody
you.
was
One of my best pals. How exciting.
Guys, it's the Roast Master.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. This is awesome. Buddy Hackett jacket.
And I don't know if they're going to bring it up there, but you're also the Fantasy Football League champion.
Yeah, I just won the Comedy Store belt. You're going to be seeing me wear it because I'm going right down there to grab it because it just became official during this show. I won the Fantasy Football League. The name of my team is the Hinchcliffe Winners, and it eats the other people alive that I won this belt. It's hilarious because I'm the bad guy. You get it? Follow Redban at Redban. Go to killtony.com. Well, that just leads you to my website. But we're going to Houston, Dallas, and Austin, January 9th, 10th, and 11th.
Go to DeathSquad.tv for your tickets.
Yes. You go to iTunes and download every episode. Have fun and check out the Merry Christmas, everybody. See you in the new year.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, how are you? Good to be here, everyone. What another lovely Monday, episode 31 of
Great. I'm almost done. I have the old Death Squad studio. Death Squad started in my office. And then when I moved to the Ice House, I pretty much abandoned a room in my house. Used it as storage. I haven't been in it in a year and a half.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That was the first podcast I ever did. Was Brody Stevens' first podcast, the Brody Stevens Experiment.
Yeah.
It was the first one I had ever even dabbled in. That was crazy. And that was definitely at your place.
Yeah, it turned into where my cat lived and shit and puked. And I couldn't even look inside and see the cat was alive anymore. And so I've been like, just, it's been one of those things in the back of my head where I'm just like, God damn, I need to clean that room one day. But
did you do it?
Yeah, I spent the last 3 days cleaning that room.
So what's the room now?
Now it's, I guess, so I have another studio. But it's great. It's amazing how, like, a room that I hated for so long, now I can't get out of it. It's like the cleanest room. So,
it was a fun little studio. The art and everything being tightened in. It was fun. Yeah, I'm excited about New Year's Eve being tomorrow night, guys. Anybody else excited for 2014? I'm excited, and I'm extra excited because today my new ASICs came in. If you know me, you know that I'm a big ASICs fan. Onitsuka Tigers till I die. And I have, a couple of people have mentioned that my nickname is the Golden Pony. And I have my first ever golden pair of ASICs that got delivered today. It was so hard for me not to wear them tonight, but I'm debuting them tomorrow night. I mean, they are fucking sweet. They're wrestling shoes and they are shiny gold.
what do you wear that with? Like,
I'm wearing it with everything.
shorts?
Yeah, I'm wearing it with everything that I wear. I've already thought about that. I'm like, these are not going to go good with khakis, but fuck it. They're going to rock with jeans tomorrow night.
You should dazzle them up.
They cannot be. Wait till you see these things. If I put dazzles on it, it would just lame it down. These things are fucking obnoxious.
Yeah.
On the bottom of it, it's all stars, like gold and black stars, and it says "Dream it, do it." I don't even know what it means, but I'm excited. I'm inspired by my own pair of shoes. So yeah, it'll be fun. 2014. We have some crazy, gigantic guests coming in for Kill Tony next year. That are very good. Tony Clifton is very early January 2014, which is unbelievable to me because that was one of the big things that got me into comedy was Andy Kaufman and Bob Zamuda, Tony Clifton, and that whole team of risk takers.
It's gonna be interesting seeing Tony on this show because of how his, like when a comic does their 1 minute, what he's gonna say.
Oh my god, I cannot fucking wait. I just have dreams about it of excitement. Like sometimes I just wake up with a smile on my face thinking about what it's going to be like.
Who are you going to team him up with? You should get like a Hulk.
I have no idea. Yeah, right. That's what I'm going to do. The night the Comedy Store belly room exploded.
We got a stormtrooper in the audience today.
Hey, look at that. All the way from the planet Death Star, everybody. Put your hands together for confused stormtrooper, it appears.
I like that.
Go on.
I wish more people wore costumes.
Iron Patriot is here. The head of security. Patriot, are you threatened by the stormtrooper in the corner?
No, that's a cheap costume.
Oh, you did it. And it has begun.
I see that down on Hollywood Boulevard every day. I thought I'd get a break from it when I come down here and it's even here.
Fuck yeah, that's why you're the #1 Iron Patriot.
Look at that death glare from the stormtrooper.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
are gonna have a battle with the plastic later. That sound like fucking.
Well, you're Tony. I'm looking forward to 2014. I live a clean life, so I don't need to make any New Year's resolutions. But you, on the other hand, you're trying to stop smoking completely. I think Wednesday the 1st would be a good day for you to stop completely.
I quit smoking cigarettes. I'm just on this vapor pen now, and I really like it. I'm just going to stick with this.
No, I think you should stop that.
No, I'm not going to.
I think he's right.
No, I'm not going
That's
to.
nicotine. I know you're weaning yourself off, but it's time to get off the tip.
Patriot, I really appreciate your advice, but you can go fuck yourself. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want.
I think you should start smoking cigarettes again.
I bet you do.
I miss my
We had a lot of fun smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, it really sucks when your smoking buddy leaves you.
Well, I know, but I'm a chain smoker, Brian, and it's already bad enough.
I'm not.
No, I know. And
Chain smokers
we
together.
inspired each other. Sometimes I'd be done with a cigarette, like I'd be ready to go inside, and you'd light up another one, and I'm just like, I wouldn't say, all right, I'm not going to have another one. I would just smoke another one. We're bad for each other.
Yeah, man.
We're bad.
By the way, it's miscellaneous cell phone is in here.
Somebody loses a
You
cell
want to
phone.
lose a cell phone?
Josh,
You
Patriot.
want one a cell phone? Looks like. Oh, really? Okay.
Okay. Anyway, I'm very excited about tonight's show. We have two awesome guests. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? Fuck yeah, people. I'm so excited about tonight. For our first guest, he is a writer on the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson. More importantly, he's one of my favorite comedians. Super fucking awesome, hilarious guy. I remember hearing about him and then getting to see him. I heard his reputation. People were like, you don't know Bob Oshak, this and that, when I first started working the door here. And when I saw him, he blew my fucking mind to shreds. I'm so excited that he's on the show. Put your hands together for Bob Oshak is here. And the other guest, the star of Enjoy It, every Sunday on Comedy Central. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals in the world, Steven Brody. Steven
Yes.
is here. You got it.
You got it.
Brody and Bob and Brody. You got it. Put and believe.
Push and believe.
Bob, how you doing, buddy?
I'm super excited to be here. It's my very first, I told you this on the phone earlier in the day when I sounded a little shaky.
Yeah.
It's my first podcast.
But Bob Oshak, that's first podcast. What's up with the depressed fourth row back there? Why are you guys in it? They're looking behind them. No, it's you guys. Yeah. Get into it, you motherfuckers.
How have you escaped not doing a podcast? I'm just old, I guess. I don't know. I don't even fully understand what we're doing here. This is on the radio of some sort? Like some sort of, but only a computer radio. But, half of this, it's not shtick. It's genuine. I'm genuinely confused and scared right now.
No,
and then you've got that. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Can I talk to you, Bob?
Sir.
I did some research on you today. Of course, you're the writer on the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson.
Thank you.
You guys got this skeleton robot named Jeff Peterson.
That is true.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's not as awesome as me, but nobody can be. But anyway, do you write any of the funny things that he says? That robot.
Anything the robot says?
Yeah.
Here and there, for the most part, he kind of comes up with that himself, just like with his brilliance on your own.
Those
are pretty good.
Buddy, this is the third time you've been on Kill Tony. You must be doing something right.
Yeah, I've played my cards smart cards, and I know that good things have been happening up here. I had a great time, and I knew that hopefully Tony would get me back in, and that day is tonight. Thanks.
Yeah, you got the TV show going. That's exciting. You got a new podcast thing, Positive Push, on YouTube. I was watching that today.
You got that?
You did a recent episode of Butt Game.
Brian was on, a lot of hits. Positivity.
Yeah. The one thing that now what I want to know is, what kind of woman do you think would make Brody happy? Like you? Would she be 10% gay? What would she be like?
I hope she's 10% gay. That's, maybe 20% of that on her end.
I would say that the tweets I'm receiving, the replies, the women they've become more attractive recently.
Yeah.
So I'll let that build up a little bit, but I think the girl I'd like to settle with has got to be, common influence, scratches, massages. She's got to help. Yeah, help cook. You like to eat chokey? I just see. What's that? You like to get choked? Choked. She can choke my chicken.
Whoa, there you go.
I'm doing bits, guys. No, but I want a girl. I need that. I'm too hard on myself, and that's what I'm looking for. A domesticated woman. Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
That's how I feel.
So you use Twitter as a barometer on that, huh?
Well, you can see the photos of these girls are more attractive than what I was getting before on there. It's actually tangible. Feels good.
This is how surreal this whole thing is. I've been up here, 7 minutes?
Yeah.
6 minutes? I just stormtrooper guy. Usually that's something you notice right away. This kaleidoscope of psychedelic.
I love it. It really is. It's got to be different. And you probably heard the word podcast so many times.
You really do have the big celebrities here. Just a couple people down. Look who it is in the stand, ladies and gentlemen. It's Darius Rucker.
Oh, wow. Hey, Hootie, everybody.
And guys right next to him, you love him, podcast icon Chris Hardwick.
I saw that too. I noticed that.
That's unbelievable. I'll come up with more as we
got it. The Nerdist here
is a who's who of
host of At Midnight where I work.
There you go. The crowd warm up.
Well, yeah, I warm crowds. Thanks, Tony.
Wait,
I like doing audience warm up. Offered me to do it tonight. I said, Red Band, this crowd's format, they're here to see the show, the end works, and I say, let's push it to another level. What do you think, audience?
Hell yeah. Well,
is that all you got? Is that all you got? Let's crank this thing. I'm excited too.
Bob, you do warm up at Ferguson.
I do warm up at Ferguson.
You're taking that gig from me.
The energy, I just give out t-shirts. There might be a few in the mix if we play our cards right, people.
I love it. Kill Tony t-shirts could be launched here tonight. Look at the
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask one question, Tony?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird for me how I'm saying stuff and keep it right here in the pocket and then a little bit of that. And I'm not getting, just being honest, done a lot of shows. 1 hour in the main room, 20 minutes last night with Bill Burr and Sarah Silverman. They gave me energy. I'm not feeling it here. So we got to pick it up a notch. We're going to get Brody being irritated. So let's go. You got to give me some love. What do you think, audience? I'm not feeling it. Still not feeling it. Not feeling it. Not feeling it. Why are you not clapping? I'll warm up myself. It's horse shit. That's how I feel.
You know what? I'm gonna second what Brody said. I'm not feeling it either. So we can just pick it up. I've got some t-shirts. Anybody want? Two different approaches, same result.
That's why
hot as shit crowd.
I'm so excited to have you two on because the chemistry, I feel like balance each other well. So, what do you say we get this thing started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute in front of a packed belly room and tens of thousands of listeners and viewers from around the world. We have people from Alaska here tonight. Put your hands together for this guy. Traveled from the middle of Alaska to be here.
I played baseball in Fairbanks, North Pole Knicks.
It's Fairbanks. That's what he told me.
I saw Juno. Bought an LL Cool J cassette. Mama said, knock you out. In Fairbanks, Alaska. Went to Sizzler in Fairbanks, Alaska.
Welcome. So a lot of you know that the comedians get picked out of the bucket randomly. They get to do 1 minute. At the end of that minute, they know they're done because they hear the sound of the meow of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. And that means your time's wrapped up. Don't go too long or else. Woo! He's extra angry tonight. And so let's get this thing started your first comedian tonight doing 1 minute. Very good, Brody. That is a difference maker. Brody, you are a monster. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of David Ramick, everybody.
Well, thank you for letting me up here, Tom. This is my first time, so thanks a lot. Have you ever heard this expression? Baby, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. Yeah, that's what women like to hear. Baby, this is fantastic. I'm gonna cleanse your colon. Just follow a movie you have had in your life. You're gonna be sitting out there and go, woo, you really did. Here's a joke for you. What do you call 12 male porn stars serving why a well-hung jury, of course, it took was one spill to be paying for a mistake in their life.
Very good. I haven't heard the animal. There it is.
Thank you.
Okay, you went up first. Good job. Well, then, Tony. Guys, I want to say this. Audience, thank you for coming around. I had to think we're good. Bob and I are we're everyone's friends up here. I like you made fun of yourself. You did the joke. I just, the F word up front. It's a little whatever. But then you said, I'll tell you a joke. That was funny. I don't know if you intentionally meant to do the F. Hey, I'll tell you a joke. So that was funny. First time, so I give you credit for that. Keep doing it. I thought you did okay. You got it. And you went first. It's not easy.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? Talking to the mic.
You're talking to the mic.
4 years. Where are you from?
Richmond?
Yeah. How long have you been here?
16 years now.
16 fuck yeah.
I thought it was, it's all about delivery. It's all about delivery. What's your name, Dave?
Yeah.
Dave? Yeah. You got the delivery down. Just find out. I'm literally pulling out of my ass, Dave, as I talk to you, because you're looking at me and I'm scared. I saw the thing is lift your jacket, just right flap of your jacket. He should show that. That's literally something he's got to show off a little bit. Show that because I saw that through his jacket flap there. I thought, oh God, he's wired with. And that terrified me. Tony! I like it though. I like it.
That's what I think.
Very.
Do you guys notice he has the cum stains on his pants?
Yeah, those are blatant.
Yeah. Were those? I just said the shipper down. Red Band said that about the cum stains on his pants. I was like, how can Red Band see my pants?
Was those last two jokes, like street jokes, were those jokes or did you just do two jokes?
Have you heard this?
No, I never, I don't know if I ever told this story before. I thought.
The well hung?
Yeah.
It's a good bit. Very good joke.
Yeah.
Very good joke. Dave, who cares? It's Dave, right? Yeah. Wait. Who cares? Do you care what anyone has to say right now? Do you really care what anyone has to say? There's a correct to this question, by the way. I'm just going to let you know. There is a correct one. Do you care really what we have to say?
Yes, I do.
Wrong answer. Fuck no. Fuck us. Fuck these people. Listen to what's in that heart of yours, Dave.
Dave, listen, I say listen to me. I'm Jewish.
Don't listen to anyone.
Listen to me.
Listen to me.
Wait till I
know
die.
Jews, okay? Trust
Arizona State in a
Listen to
holiday
yourself.
bowl.
University of Texas just lost the Alamo
They and their
Bowl.
coach
Listen
got
to me,
fired. Mac Brown
Our guy
got
just fired. You think Mac Brown cares? Fuck no. Of course he cares too. Our day. Don't listen to anyone. Kids wearing affliction shirts and go. Got it?
I love it.
Get the fuck out of here. Make the world your bitch, Dave.
Dave, I love it. We're already bolting along. David Ramick on Twitter, RAIC, for those of you that want to follow that.
I am taking notes.
Scene that you listened to on that iPod that you have. What was the last thing? Wow, see that? That's what I'm talking about. Limp Bizkit.
That comes shit. It's embarrassing though, because like I wear the shirt that like I live next to Starbucks, so I'll wear the same shirt that I went to sleep in the next morning. Sometimes that and I've talked about this before.
Yeah,
right now, even Dave Randon is saying about you right now. That guy's creepy.
As he scrapes dry cum up. No, he really did have it. And his fly was down. That was a good option.
Maybe it's part of the. All right. Let's get Dave and Ice Hand one up
Yeah,
first.
he's
That's a tough spot. It's a tough spot. Opening. He's opening.
It's a very tough spot. Patriot, how you doing over there?
You guys covered that.
Do you guys have a bit that you used to do when you first started out that maybe you're embarrassed? Is it something you don't find funny anymore and you can't believe that you ever
spoke about a well-hung jury? No, I don't know about you. I used to come on stage. I used to do a character.
Really?
When I first started out on stage, I called him Steve Taft. And I would wear a toboggan and glasses, and I would smoke on stage, and I would come up to Europe's Final Countdown. You know that song? And I'd do a kick right when the music hit that crescendo.
Yeah.
I had no jokes. It was all, and I don't know if I was like possibly like people may think it was some sort of parody,
right?
But it was actually just shit.
And that's where your comedy really started. The first thing. It was
doing a character, yeah. It's all about self-exploration.
Oh, yeah.
Telling Dave, it's all about self-exploration that leads to stains on it.
Right.
More of the artistic type, but yeah. So
that's amazing to me that you started out just doing a character with no jokes,
and
now you're walking. Now you're Writers Guild now. Now you're a full-time writer.
In this room, I used to on this very stage. We used to perform in front of deathly silence. My, how the times have changed.
That's a joke about how you guys are quiet.
No, they're good. They're getting good. They're getting good.
Brody, how about you?
Are you cringe moments you're talking about, like early?
Well, maybe cringe moments, maybe just something.
Answer the question. Let's see.
Okay. The official question is: do you remember any joke that you may have done in the very, very beginning of your career that maybe you're embarrassed about or ashamed that you did, or that got silenced?
Well, I still do pretty much every joke that I started with 20 years in. I don't leave them. I take them with me. There's stuff that I've done definitely that I think early on, looking at my early on cable access show, I've seen things and, said things but it's all about learning. I don't look at it as a negative. It's like you gotta break some eggs to make an omelet. The great Jeff Ross. So it's like, it's all good. You gotta fail. You gotta have these moments. So I hate to sound like a preachy coach, but those are good. Bad sets are actually good for you.
Yeah.
You learn from them.
I was just telling somebody, one of the comedians asked me if there was a workbook that I would recommend, and I said no, that you just have to go out and do the open mics for exactly that reason. If it goes well, great, but if you fail, then that's even better, because you get to learn how to stay in the pocket for longer. When you're first starting out being a quarterback, I'm sure it's very scary watching those linebackers come at you. The Drew Brees, the Tom Brady's, and the Peyton Mannings, they wait that extra second for open because they know that a hit really doesn't hurt that. The pads made so that you can take that hit, so you can stay in the pocket and get ready for it, because that's how you make big plays.
Well, I think because they practice hard. They're dedicated to football, like Kobe. Well, he's older now, but these guys are dedicated to it, so they can stay in the pocket. It's like being a comedian on stage with jokes. Stay in the pocket, not because you're not going to get hit. You just move it like Matrix, like Yoda. That's it. So it really is jokes and stage time, period.
Yep.
That's what you start with. Comedy is a filthy, horrendous winch that you have to give your soul to. And by no means is it guaranteed that she'll give you that love back?
True.
I don't know about your soul, but I would say your time. I would say time. I want people to think about that for a second. If we could just 4 seconds and just let people take that in. And many of you want that cross stitched on a throat pillow. I sell them out of the trunk of my.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I love this.
Let's go. We're supposed to keep.
All right. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Cat Eyes. Why does that sound familiar?
Related to Cat Williams?
Cat Eyes.
Where is Cat Eyes?
Is that Cat Eyes? Cat Eyes taking his time, I do believe. Deep in the gullet. Here he is. Cat Eyes, everybody.
Cat Eyes.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Nobody like it.
Doing?
Very well. Thank you, Cat Eyes.
I was back there asleep. Sorry. Y'all woke me up. Y'all want me to do?
Is this Kevin Hart's uncle? What, to joke? We're kidding. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You got 37 seconds of stand-up.
Okay. Online dating. I'm still working on this. Online dating. Everybody got good stories, bad stories when it comes down to online dating. So, fellas out here, let me tell you one of my dates that I went out on. Be careful because the lady that you do, if you don't mind, they have a profile that has 25 pictures up there. Ass. They want you to concentrate. Only the book. They don't want you to concentrate on what their brain, what
That was actually Cat Eyes. Continue. Go ahead.
It took a lot of time. It took a lot of time on the front, but let's see where you're going.
Okay.
They show you the booty.
Good shit. Booty and everything. But the woman that you might want in your life is the one you don't pick. Because, they take your time. The nice good questions. You say, well, but the lady that you might not pick, well, but you are. I like to pick the man I love. I love to just go out there and just be love. Whoever I'm dating.
Yeah, we're really not getting anywhere. It's been a minute 36 and still no punchline.
I know, it's a long one. It's a long one.
It really is, and it's too long. So let's start figuring out what's going on here. Are you really online dating?
Yes.
How's it going?
I have a bigger question. Do you really work in some sort of medical care facility? I think I've officially been more scared than my day's explosives.
I work at a colonoscopy clinic.
Okay. Oh, now see? I feel like this is a setup.
No.
Deliver the punch now. Go, Cat Eyes, go! Slug us with the right hook.
You guys might be laughing about a colonoscopy clinic, but it's the only job I know. It's a shitty job, but somebody got to do it.
There you go, right there.
There it is.
All right, that's what we were waiting for. That's what we were waiting for. And I know where you're going with. Okay. Bob's acting like the first thing you know is like you're in your scrubs, you got the tennis shoes, all that stuff. I mean, maybe you're just raised here, but it is who you are. I mean, you work at that place. So I'm not saying be a character and go with that guy, but I can see a little bit of traction on that. I could see that. Go with what your reality is. And, you've got a good personality. You can talk, so it's like the jokes, look, they need some help. But you've got to laugh, you got to look, and Bob is like saying right for that, and then see what happens, and then you start getting more comfortable with yourself and all that. Cat Eyes, do me a favor. Here's what I mean by how much your physical appearance affects your audience expectations. Okay, this is what I mean. Turn and look at that row of people right up there on that second row. I want you to guess which of those 6 people on that front row is probably going to do jokes about the Death Star. Just kind of looking at it. That's how much people judge based on physical appearance. Play into that. Steer into that, okay? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Another thing that I love about your outfit is that work badge on hanging there, that's a tap card. That's an actual bus pass.
Do you take the bus to clinic? There's more comedy.
Heck yeah.
Look at people's ass. I mean, like,
That's funny. See?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Scrubs.
Think about this that I worked with. This imagine when it was like little bitty kids, you know, in the classroom, and you know, the kids said, "Well, what do you want to be when you grow up? I want to look up people's assholes."
It's really like witnessing the birth of Jesus right now.
It really is this is a whole, I think we've all learned. I actually feel like I should charge you a fee for how much we're helping you discover your comic persona right now. Mitzi's daughter makes money doing it. Yeah, I'm telling you. This is what it's all about right now. Yeah, tap into that reality. Yeah.
Stop talking about stuff that piss you off by not getting the damn thing.
I'll tell you what, Cat. I think that's sort of evident. The trouble.
Tap card into reality. I mean, tap into reality.
Yeah. You got it.
Crushing it. How fat? Me. Think I'm wrong about Pink Dot for 2 weeks? Don't anger me.
You can talk about dating how you go home, you smell like your job.
Like this. I mean, you can't pick up no date at a nightclub. You know?
Why not?
Think about it. I mean, I gotta tell them. I don't want to tell them that. Look at people's assholes and insist. Look at people. You know, I can just tell them.
This is like every girl you date.
I'm getting a kick out of this asshole stuff.
What the fuck? Anyway,
Is it all your ex-girlfriends, complaining? You gotta work up to the asshole, I think is what he's saying. That's actually a good bit right there.
have you ever had a girl?
What this guy's saying. You need to work. You actually don't even get to look at the assholes. You assist the guy looking at the asshole. That's how you know that's your career.
You get it. It's on a good day, you might catch a witch.
Yeah.
It's sort of like the same thing. You know, if the date don't work out,
maybe you'll eventually.
Can we put a cap on the word asshole?
Yeah.
I mean, I keep hearing asshole.
Yeah, let's
be positive.
First thing you want to do is switch it to anal.
Thank you.
okay.
Which is amazing because maybe you'll meet a girl there, and that's pretty backwards. Like, not many relationships start at the butthole.
Yeah.
A lot of people work their way up to
The
that.
looser the butt, the bigger your chance.
You really tell by
I
how
feel like this is therapy or something.
it is.
People
we should be wearing scrubs. How much we're helping it right now.
Do people ever go in there and just don't wash their ass? You're just like, really? We're going to look in your ass.
Yeah. All right. Now, when one patient came in and he let me find out whether, did you clean yourself out? That's amazing.
Because they're supposed to give themselves a, what do they call that? Yeah.
Enema or I guess like juice type of stuff.
A cleanse. Yeah, it's called semen.
Okay, but let's
move this thing along.
But wait, I remember one time one of the doctors asked the patient,
Is this going to take a minute 37?
No,
Okay.
no, it's not. But asked the patient, do you drink alcohol?
Okay, we're listening.
We're listening, Cat Eyes.
I don't know why.
Is that your name at the clinic, by the way? Hey, Cat Eyes.
It's Brown Eyes. Just picture some doctor. Cat eyes.
Brown Eyes is funny. See? Cat Eyes, help me with this.
Call yourself Brown Eyes.
That's funny.
You got it.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Cat eyes. Great job.
Cat Eyes. Thank you.
Talk about working at the
Oh, like we actually helped that guy.
Seem to be on a theme of because that other guy on that joke is gonna fuck the shit up.
There you go. Very good observation there.
Now I know why the Iron Patriot is here.
Yes, exactly.
He finds themes to the
Yes.
show. All right, that's good.
He's a master of tone.
Very good.
Brody,
You got it.
pushing along. Cat eyes. Said asshole a lot.
So it was a lot of a-hole. I like what he got. I like what he's doing. It's just like I want to get more comedians up here.
Yeah.
Crap out more comedians.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Very nice. That is the theme of
Your
the
next
show.
goes by the name of Mike Menendez.
Football season's over for my team. I'm a Miami Dolphins fan. I'm gonna tell you something. What is it? Ouch, right? I'm gonna tell you something. I love football. I love it. But I hate
breast cancer awareness. Everything, the pink logos. And it's not because I'm a fan of breast cancer. But I am a fan of equality in sports. And there is no male equivalent in female sports. There's no testicular cancer awareness month in the WNBA, where every game is played with a thing. But that would be a great idea. You're probably looking at me saying that's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But it would double the score every game. Testicular cancer awareness month. See the score? We got it just in time. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Interesting. I'm going to tell you what. First of all, I like that. You're the first person tonight to come out with any premise whatsoever. So that's exciting. That's a very good start. Let me give you a great note. Something I noticed from the very beginning was when you said you were a Miami Dolphins fan. You're getting into your thing, just getting cozy. Somebody goes, bomb, and you lost connection. You were just building the bottom level of the sandcastle. You know, that's so important. This foundation. We're just meeting. We're in your first 10 seconds of stupid sports shit, and then you're out for a second. You lose your oxygen. Like, it's just like a total disconnect. You might not notice those things, and you know, it's that much bigger of a difference leading into it, because then you don't feel like you're a pushover, like that you're mendable. If you stayed in the pocket on that and just ignored whatever that was, because it was nothing anymore. All it was a speed bump that you didn't even need to acknowledge whatsoever, and you knew you had a minute. So it's just a little something, but it's actually that it seems. Brody, you're not.
I agree with you. Yeah. I noticed, I know you only have a minute and a half or whatever, but yeah, I noticed it. So took you out of the game a little bit. You just like ignore that. You saying the sports teams also just going to get you people yelling out.
Right. Okay. The one thing that I ever tell people when they go, "What do you want me to say?" When you bring this happens every night. Somebody goes, "Hey, I'm bringing you up tonight. What do you want me to say?" I go, "Just don't mention that I'm from Ohio State." That's all. I don't tell. You know, like a big time host here, Fraser Smith, loves college football, and he loves saying, "This guy's a big Buckeye." Before I even get up there, I hear guys in the OR going, "Ooh, fuck this guy." You know what I mean? It's like, Molly liked me, but fuck. And by the way, I'm a Dolphins fan, but that doesn't fucking matter. Nobody gives a shit in comedy.
You say you're a football fan,
right? I love the NFL. I'm sad that it's coming to an end. I'm excited about playoffs. You know, acknowledge the sport. You don't get too specific, or else you're going to get haters out of the wazoo.
but let's also remember these guys are pick it up. They're in a tough situation doing 90 seconds, so everything's amplified.
60, it's
okay, so even more, they're still good. This is the reality. You're doing a minute here. So the guy talks, everyone knows, ignore that guy. Push through. What's your name again? Dave? Stephen? Mike? Mike. Okay. I think I speak for everybody at this table. I don't know what the material is going to come. Whatever. Feel what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Are you having fun up there? Because you looked a little like you weren't really having fun. Yeah, it's okay. We all are. I'm in an unhappy marriage. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, considering a trial separation. But you know what? I'm up here, and I smile so much. But let me tell you something. That is a shortcut to immediate likability, and half the battle on this stage is likability. 90%. If you're likable, you have a lot better advantage of masking a lack of material or anything else than if you're not likable, okay? Feel what you're saying, experience what you're saying, but have fun. You seemed a little somber, but he warmed up. I noticed when he started that last 30 seconds, he got a little more confident. You know what I'm saying? Feel what you're saying, right? Feel it, experience, have fun. Fuck it, man. You already separated yourself from 95% of the world by just getting on stage tonight. Totally. Giving this a whirl. Totally. You already have. Totally. That's fucking something. Look who's next to you. Goddamn Iron Patriot.
here, and you made him look on shoulders go like that. Look, he's laughing right now. He's laughing right now. So think about that.
Something happened at about 30 or 40 seconds into that when you moved the mic stand a little bit more to the side, you took more of a step up, you had gotten one laugh, like Brody said, and you were in it. So what this is you got to remind yourself what happened in that 30, 35 second mark, that laugh that you got that pushed you even more, that you were ready to come out again. You landed a big punch. So it's like the UFC, you know, when a fighter lands a big punch and you see that other guy wobble, you see that other fighter like, holy shit, I'm going to do this right now. And they just start throwing punches. That's what I could tell you were just about to, you were sort of just getting into it, and then you actually realized that you had nothing better than the original two balls thing. But there was something in your physical motions that got powerful there at the end before you trickled out. The trick that I think they're both saying is being able to figure out what clicked at that seconds from the beginning. How do you open with that kind of stepping up to the edge and really deliver something you believe in? Right. But feel like you got that laugh before you even get that laugh, and that will make that laugh even harder by the time you get.
And I want to say one thing, don't take this the wrong way. Shoe, pants, good. Shirt, now. You're wearing a Nike shirt from Sports Authority. Threw me off a little bit. And I was Nike is disappointed. So, but good shoes, good pants. Let's get a nicer shirt. You got a look. You got like a Jonah Hill thing going on. Go with it.
This could be an endorsement. Are you endorsed by Nike?
Not endorsed at all.
Oh, okay. I just want to clarify because he's paid to wear this.
Division I baseball.
Or you guys sponsored by when you play baseball?
Pony. They make Pony. They're
Don't
owned
insult
by Puma.
I think he's
What's
right.
your point?
Is Mike giving you shit right now?
Let's find out. Go ahead, Mike.
I'm not sure shit. I'm just asking.
Defensive, number one mistake.
Mike, relax. I agree with Brody's note. Lose the swoosh.
It's not personal.
Just don't do it. Mike Menendez, everybody. There you go.
I love ponies.
Great
Respect.
Mike's great.
Great job, Mike.
Good hug. That was a nice moment.
This is a trespasser.
Lost your
Oh,
phone.
we got it.
Josh has it.
Josh.
Josh,
I heard that. Go that way. Get out of here. Go to the back. 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 What are you doing? Okay. Get the fuck out.
Why are you here? Move.
There you go.
Is this why we have cameras?
Get him out all the way. Get him out all the way. All the way out. Josh, all the way out. Josh, all the way out of the building.
Josh, put him in a chokehold now.
Did I say here's what I think we all
What the
learned.
fuck was that?
No, but here's the thing that I really, really enjoyed out of that whole experience. The head of security stood there and didn't do a goddamn thing.
He never does.
Thank you, Iron Patron.
He never does.
He really is the next Chewy Castro.
Bob, let me explain. I got to stay in position here where my mic is. You're here to do some podcasting.
Gotcha. I get it.
Yeah, we call him the head of security. The truth is that he can't move.
Okay.
He takes the bus. Bob, he literally takes the bus here because he has to stand up the entire time because he can't sit down.
I'm sorry. You know, what just happened?
I don't
the
understand what
brevity
that
of it.
was.
I mean, now my adrenaline just went my body. Now I'm starting to shiver.
It's weird. I felt his weird energy coming from the very beginning when he was coming around the corner. That's how crazy mine is. I'm like, this guy's about to do something. He reminded me of this girl that came on a couple weeks. A girl came up here a couple weeks ago. It was just like, I'm going to show my tits for stage time. And I had Jimmy Schubert and Kirk Fox on at the same time. And they're both like, you know, if you know anything about those two, they're like, all right, let's do this. And I'm like, oh, shit. The next thing you know, we had a trespasser. I had that energy from him. Lost his phone, and then he kept walking. I love it. Okay, give me the finger. I had to grab the bucket out of him. Son of a bitch. He almost had 118 pounds of steel on top of him. He goes by the name of Tim Greer.
This is my thing. I'm pro-abortion. I am. I'm pro-abortion. Like, I think that's, I think it's fair. Seriously, like, I can't afford a kid. Like, I don't even have myself. Like, if you know anything about bootlegging phones, I have magic. Like, I can call people like, you know what I mean? I'm serious. It's really hard for me to, like, think about actually having kids. Like, I feel like if I had kids, I would sell them like a kid. I got these babies. They're pretty and they have. My kids have to be half black. Yes, my perfect girl is Jewish, freaky like Hispanic. Seriously, because Jewish girls have good credit, Mexican girls are pretty. I would say smart like an Asian girl, and loyal like a Middle Eastern girl. Middle Eastern girls don't get shit. Seriously, yeah. Just in time.
We're getting there. The end, yeah. There he is, Tim Greer, first of all. That's fun. Pro-abortion.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Tim, your material doesn't match in any way, shape, or form who I thought you were. I'm going to be honest. I thought you were going to come up here. You come across as a very likable guy. You remember that I was telling the guy right before you the importance of likability? You got that. You walk out, you're smiling, all that stuff. I honestly wouldn't have thought the seventh word to come out of your mouth would be pro-abortion. You know what I mean? It kind of throws people. I don't know if you're trying to work, no pun intended, dark, but, you know, it doesn't, to me, gut instinct, after watching a minute of that, that's not who you are. I don't know if you're trying to shock or whomever, but you have like a good onstage persona. Does that make sense?
Very
at all?
true. No, I totally agree.
If you find the material that matches who I think you come across as to others, I think you're going to be pretty damn good. I just don't. It just seems like it's really, really sharp-tongued, kind of harsh material. Okay. Bob, nice job. Now, you weren't so harsh on Dave, the first guy went up. Well, that's because I was terrified. Okay. So Tim, what Bob said, I feel that I thought it was good. I liked when you said pro-abortion. That's funny. To me, it's kind of polarizing. It's a statement. Boom. So I like that. I was kind of with you on where you were going. And so I think that bit could be fleshed out. I feel like your mic technique is a lot of, even I eat the mic, but your mic technique was good. You're dressed well. I feel like just keep doing what you're doing. I'm not going to beat you down for that bit. I don't mind. Obviously, there's a political thing with Bob and myself. He's from the Bible Belt. I'm from Southern California. We have different opinions on that. So I'm okay. I like you said, pro-abortion, whatever. It kind of like woke people up. The only thing I didn't like, what you said, was like, how's everybody doing? You don't have to say that. I don't like it. Hey, how's everybody doing? I know it's a greeting, but go like right into it. After that, you went right into it. That's right. I thought it was good. Make sure the second word you mentioned is pro-abortion. That's great advice, Brody. Take that hole right away, Tim. Get it right away. I didn't mind it. It's not a political thing, but here's the thing. If you are going to do a bit about abortion, you're digging a huge hole. Make sure you can get yourself out of it. I don't know if you are. I don't know. I'd say expect some turbulence. I don't think if you really say I'm pro-abortion, first of all, you don't even know what that means. It's like a double negative, whatever. So they're not going to be that. They might be a little confused. There might be a few who get upset with it. I don't think it's so bad. That's my opinion. But Bob has kids, a wife, a family. I live alone on there.
Have you ever gotten a girl pregnant and she had to get an abortion? Yeah. So then maybe you could say, I'm pro-abortion. I'm a pro at talking girls into getting abortions.
Well,
I think that's hilarious.
Well, that's
double dark. Well, I'm evil. I can sell that because it's different. I'm just going to take it and turn it into a golden bit. But thank you so much.
So you helped.
It's actually true. But I agree with what Bob said. Are a lot of the other topics that you talk about dark and creepy, or are you more of a, you do have this likable, super likable charm?
It's going through that period, right? I would say they're right in that. Why go dark? I mean, why make it hard on yourself? I'm not saying they're wrong. You are digging yourself a hole. Like I say, as a comedian, why make it hard on yourself? You don't have to. So
There you go.
This is your journey. That's subjective, though. This is your journey. You're driving the car. We're just along the highway, and you drove by us for a second. We offered our minuscule opinions. You go where you want to go, but I'm just telling you my snap judgment of you. I was just like, whoa, okay. Here's where he's taking us. I didn't see that.
Pro-abortion.
I was okay with it. I thought it was like a Kanye West vibe. I was with it. Why are we not laughing when I say stuff? Because I'll tell you what, it bothers me. And I did an hour in the main room on Saturday night. I crushed it last night going out with Bill Burr and Sarah Silverman. Not going to come up here and be disrespected. You know what? Hold on. And I did 15 minutes 2 Wednesday nights ago at 12:05 in the original room. So, you know, fuck you. Right, Jim? Fuck you guys. Yeah. Talk about abortion all you want, Jim. I don't know.
There you go. Tim Greer. He's at T Greer on Twitter. GREER 33. T Greer 33. Now, here's something funny about Bob, because like he said, this is his first podcast. And, you know, every time that I announce who my guests are on this show, I announce it only over Twitter. You know, it's just a little thing that I hope that people will eventually, you know, sort of know about or whatever. So I just trust that Twitter will lead people there. So I had to look you up. I realized, I look up Bob Oshak. I'm wondering if I'm spelling it wrong. It's just this one little A's popping up, which means that you haven't come up with a profile or anything. You've never tweeted before. I don't think you're following anybody, but you have over 100 followers.
That I didn't know that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I thought it was around 18, 19 followers. I'm shocked by that.
So there's people that know about you, and you don't even tweet. You have a Twitter presence without even tweeting.
I joined Twitter because I live in a shitty part of Culver City called Culver City. And I always want to know whenever I hear the gunfire related or a domestic situation, and I get the little Culver City tweet feed. I'll know whether or not to hide the kids in the back.
That's hilarious. It's true.
But
really find out.
Oh, and also follow Pat Nelson. So those are the two.
Oh, there you go.
So there you go.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe I'll tweet something sometime. Maybe I'll make it about abortion, since that's such a crowd pleaser.
Did I read you? You've been married to your high school sweetheart?
Yeah.
With the same person your whole entire life?
Same woman. No one else. Since high school.
That's wow.
1989. So I'm 41. So we started dating when I was I can't do the math right now. 17, something like that.
Wow.
If I got my wife pregnant on our first date, our kid would now be old enough to rent a car and try to find me. I would. Can I add one thing? What a split count.
You gotta use that.
I don't know if this audience knows, or the podcast audience knows. We can tell, like, you know, Bob and I were not agreeing on a lot of things. We kind of audience with Bob, you know, me, Brody, dark, big, aggressive, went after that guy who tried to attack Tony. You know that Bob and I worked together for over 1,000 television shows?
We did.
Yes, we did.
So about at Fox Sports, Best Damn Sports Show,
Bob
was the riot or one of the red or riot or all that stuff for the beginning, basically all the way through the end. 1,000 shows. I did all the warm-ups. Bob did the news.
This is 12 years ago, Brody. Can you believe that?
We started in 2001. Yep. And so there's a lot of history here. So we're all good. Thank you. We're fighting differences. You wouldn't know that. See, that's how this town is. You never know who knows people. Bob, 1,000 television shows. That means something in this town. It really is. You know, I think, Tony, I think the lesson here is, despite how we look, people, you don't really know what's going on up here, you know? You look at me and you think, oh, you know, folksy, you know, middle-aged, out of touch, doesn't know how to tweet. You would never... Come here. Somebody, I'm getting thrown off by that. Somebody fucking punch me right now. You on rip.
That's crazy, Doc.
That came out of nowhere. He's doing a character, Brody. I love it.
I was telling Bob before the show, he's like, what's going on? What is this? Like, I just have fun. By the end of the show, what I take pride in about the show, I told him, I go, most of the guests that I've had on, almost all of them, by the end of the show, end up going, man, by the end there, I was having so much fun. I was so warmed up. I wish we're seeing that happen right now in the middle of the show.
Sure.
Jimmy Shooter
First podcast, by the way.
Yeah,
First, no tweets, first podcast. Were you Land of the Lost? What, anybody? Thank you.
It's a shame he's only had sex with one woman his whole life because another lady could have enjoyed my bath.
Oh, very good.
There you go.
Again, here.
Yes,
Got that.
and he also only has
Sort of
sex.
knows how to close out a conversation with one big boom.
And he's also only had sex with one woman his whole life. He's not married.
When you have a woman, do you have to make up just like I get stung by bees once a week or something like that?
No, you just kind of phone it in. You roll it. Well, I'm going to sound like I'm doing a bit here, but I'm also the only guy she's ever slept with, so neither of us know how much better sex can be. She thinks it's normal to roll off of her after about 45 seconds of rhythmic humping. So, mock us if you must.
Oh my God.
Ignorance is bliss.
Oh my God. That is so fucking funny. Brody?
I'm thinking about that Jeff character on Ferguson. Is he supposed to be a contestant from Price is Right? He has like a name tag, Jeff. It looks like the old Price. I don't know if anybody knows what we're talking about. We have a robot sidekick you're referring to. Yeah, that's part of the reference. It's actually operated by someone who's a genius, so I can't take any credit for that.
But he's a writer as well.
No, he's not. He actually performs the robot. So Josh Roberts and says the words. Yes, he's operating it. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, Craig just trusts him to play around.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Chemistry is. I can't take any credit for that whatsoever. In all honesty, I like Craig's monologue, and he gets right up in the camera. It's really loose and different. Yep. So
I love
it's good to see that.
He grabs the jib sometimes. I notice, and he'll just like really connect. I was talking with Waterbox televisionality who look at camera that it's all about connecting, and I think Ferguson does an extreme job of that. And
it's not easy to. No, thank you, Stacey. It's difficult to establish intimacy when you are a TV host. It is. He does that incredibly. It's an amazing. Listen, I'm lucky. I've worked for 4 years on that. That's why I live at the Cocoon. That's why I started writing. I've been on the job for 4 years. I mean, I don't know how to tweet. I don't know the importance of this is a podcast. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand all that stuff. I mean, when I started, like you have experienced unbelievable success. Since I started writing. Thank you, Bob. You know what I mean? Whitney Cummings. The one guy It's okay. Hanging out. Okay. I've just lived in a cocoon for 4 years. It's a great job, but someday it'll end, and I'll be like, wow. That's Bob. I think it's refreshing that you don't tweet. I think you should be podcasting. I'm not on the Facebook. That's okay, but do you have a cell phone? Facebook? I do have an iPhone. All right, I do have the 4. But you know what you're doing? You're doing a great job, and you're one of the nice guys. People don't badmouth you.
Totally.
You've earned everything you've got. You used to host all the Sundays and Mondays here. One of the original hosts.
And that's really one of the most badass things you can be in comedy. And I know a lot of comedians always make self-deprecation jokes about it doesn't pay the bills and this and that. But I'll tell you, man, when I got here and people meet a door guy and they find out how much they love comedy, they give them a list of about 5 guys that are just monsters, and you are on that list. And so there's an anticipation when you first are in the back of the room and they're like, and you hear the next comedian go, who's next? And the piano guy's like, Bob Oshak, and you hear that name that you've heard people who you already look up to saying, look out for Bob Oshak, this and that, and then you're sitting there and your expectations are already sky high. And in comedy, there's nothing worse to follow than high expectations. But you do it, man. It's fucking fun. Check out Bob Oshak live sometime. You're here once.
Follow me on Twitter.
They'll follow you back.
Let's continue.
Your next comedian tonight.
Fuck with.
No, it's not at all. This is
first podcast. It's about you. We want you to shine.
This is the kind of life you could be living in the podcast world with compliments and praise. Put your hands together for Ben Platt. Let's go. Oh, wow. Could this be our first guitar comic in Kill Tony history?
Good evening. Good evening. My song is Vampires Are People, and I sing it to you with a California accent. The whole world can believe what they want about that, except me. I know that he lives, and he's not who you think. Throw him in prison. Rip out his fangs, they will grow back like put him in solitary. He will escape. Hungrier. No, for Burger King. Vampires are people too. Vampires crash the gates. Heaven will they fly. Around paradise before they say goodbye. Do they love their mama? Same as me and you. Remember forever. Vampires are people too.
In exactly 59.5 seconds, Ben Platt nails his landing with confident smile afterwards. A vampire song. I've never seen anybody stick their landing this confidently in the history of this show. Most confident guitar comic I've ever seen in my life. Nailed the minute. Normally,
every comic's goal when they get on stage, Ben, right? Ben? Every comic's goal when they get on stage is to make the attractive blonde in the audience laugh. And you, sir, I'd like to introduce you to the attractive blonde in the audience who laughed your entire set.
Oh, yeah?
Neither could I, ma'am. The very fact that I could hear you is a test to how many other people were laughing. But my point is, that's the goal. You hit it out of the park. That alone makes you a winner, Mr. Benjamin Platt.
Heck yeah.
Can I jump in, Tony?
Yeah, definitely. Of course, Brody. You're a guest on the show.
Why are you guys laughing? I think it's a good point. We're both guests. We're all guests on. It was nice. You're a nice guy. I like your left-handed. The shirt's tucked in. I like the look. Very old Colorado. No, it's not. Not a Nike flannel. Sorry, Mike. I would say just enunciate more. Enunciate more. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if it's stand-up or a coffee house song thing. I would say enunciate more, and then we'll see where that goes. But good guitar, like there's something there,
And I couldn't agree with him more. I wouldn't exactly call it enunciating. I would say that as a guitar comic who's always going to have to face at many open mics the issues of audio. Do you have two mics? Do you have one on the guitar? Do you have one up there? What's that level? What's that level? I think your guitar was a little too loud for the singing, you know what I mean? So it can be a little bit lighter, just a little bit more acoustic and mellow, because in comedy, it really is going to, I mean, and no doubt about it, you have that likability that also counts for a lot, but they're definitely going to want to hear the exact words that you're saying. We could hear you in the beginning, but once the guitar came in, it was just a little bit too loud. Maybe project a little bit more. That's something that I definitely had to learn when I first started out. I wasn't pushing. It's just about 10% vocal push that adds all the difference in the world.
You know what I see? It's a big guitar, man. You can hide behind that thing. I'd go with the banjo. Again, why no laughs? Why no laughs? So not only am I uncomfortable, he's hurt too. So think about that when you don't chuckle based on my cadence. People get hurt.
Ben, what are you going to say?
Were you in a hangover? You weren't. So I know what I'm doing. I'm going to play that game. Me against you. Go ahead, Ben.
What about the joke?
What was the joke?
Yeah, that's like sort of
the tough part.
There's a bigger issue here, Ben. I don't know what your act was about, to be honest. I know you're doing some sort of accent thing.
Right. It's an audio issue.
You can hear me.
That's what we're doing. Yeah. And it was like we could tell you were talking about vampires, and it was cool. And I was
just
wondering.
Can you summarize it real quickly? What we just watched?
Into the mic.
Into the game.
Started out about the whole working one about Dracula except me. He's not who you think. Throw him in prison and rip out his fangs. They will grow back like knives. Put him in solitary or Burger King. Vampires are people too.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I agree. I think a banjo would help that out. Yeah. Thank you, Bob. 1,000 shows, professional, helping me out.
The joke didn't work.
I don't know if there really was a joke in there.
Yeah, it's really not. It's a long way.
It's sort of an abstract thing that you're doing up here, which if you're like,
it's good. That's good.
I can see it on a make a commercial. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Then on 6 months. 6 months, okay. And you always want to be up here doing a Dracula voice while you play guitar?
No, not always.
Okay. I would recommend maybe chucking the Dracula voice, making it more about who you are. Because, let me tell you something. Tonight, and I don't mean to disagree with the attractive blonde. Trust me, if you're going with, which to pick of the two, you either have the beautiful blonde or the six-pack here. But if the vampire thing takes off tonight, if somebody's like, you're going to be stuck doing vampire voice for the rest of your life, just like Gallagher stuck doing watermelons, because that took off. So be careful. You may want yourself on stage and play guitar, because that may be who you're stuck being when you become a super successful comic. You see what I'm saying? So maybe
this could, in 6 months in, this could just be your toboggan smoking cigarette character that Bob was doing.
Steve Tapp.
Yeah,
that's true. Can I ask if I can throw in one more thing? Why is it that new comedians, they're so defensive with an attitude? That's why you don't make it. This is Hollywood. This is show business. When you bring defensive energy, I'm picking up on it. That's why you don't make it. Sorry, to pick up on energies. There is something about, they talk about network or schmoozing or doing yoga or all that. There's something to that. So when you pick up, I'm picking up energy and go, out, see ya, I'm going to hire you. It's negative energy. You give me positive energy, something to work with.
Ben, I love your smile. I love your energy. We're going to get another comic up here. Thank you so much. Ben Platt, everybody. Ben, I hope you come back. They love Ben Platt. Ben, please come back next week or the week. Come back soon, all right? Sign up again. I want to see what you do next.
Next time, don't be such a defensive asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
The poor guy was just... What did you do? The hell? I couldn't have met a more gentle, mild-mannered man. Fuck you, Ben Platt!
All these guys are too defensive. They stand up here with their guitars and their flannel named Ben Platt, smiling at me. Why would you do that? You don't get it, Ben. 6 months, you're not gonna fucking make it. I've done 1,000 shows. You got it. Brody, you just stole his soul.
You gotta keep doing it, though, but be nice.
You did it. This is the return of Eric Carter, everybody. Internet sensation. And one of the luckiest motherfuckers in the world.
What's up? Fuck how y'all doing tonight. I am from the deep south. I hate NASCAR. I don't watch Duck Dynasty. I'm glad I got that out of the way. Let's rock and roll and be positive. Man, living in California for 5 months, it's just so much different. Y'all use different words. What y'all call skinny jeans, we call women jeans. What you call vegetarians, we call these. My first 3 months of doing comedy, I lived in the youth hostel in Hermosa Beach. A lot of punks I got to bang for in broads, but it did have its awkward moments. I had this Japanese guy that couldn't speak English sleep in a bed beside mine. But that wasn't the creepy part. The creepy part was he had a box of Kleenex right by his pillow, and I never heard him once blow his nose. I'm assuming he was tugging that Pokemon. And by the way, I want to apologize to you. My first Kill Tony, you was here. I did 2 inbred jokes. I wore a white linen.
Yeah, your time's up.
I want to hear this. Go ahead.
Want to hear it? No, go on, Eric. All right, go on.
No, I lied to you. You did? Yes. I told you it's my first time, and I wasn't because I was intimidated by you, and I respect you. And I want to get that out of the way.
Got it, buddy. Good job tonight. Positive energy. Brought some energy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. No problem. You're talking to him?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Awkward.
Eric,
go ahead, Tony.
You brought the energy, as always. People love you. It was great again. What was the note? It was, it was one thing that I've noticed that you've done, because I've watched you a few times. You've gotten on the show a lot. A lot of the listeners, go crazy about you. There's been a lot of tweets that you're definitely a fan favorite. So let's get right into something that I've noticed since you've been on a few times that I think Either you can use it to your advantage or you can nip it in the bud now, but I think keeping it on as a bad habit isn't going to help you. And that is, when you hit a punchline, you do this thing where you show everybody that was a punchline. If it doesn't go great, you go, you do this thing, and then you go on to the next thing. But you can either do it or you can't. You can either commit to it, showing the questioning of it, or you can lose it. But where it is now, somewhere in the middle, you're just showing a little bit of weakness. You're showing them that maybe they didn't get a punchline, whereas either you can ignore that mellow laugh and plow on, or you can really commit to that didn't get a laugh and then move on. But where you're at right now, it's in between the two things, and it's just coming across as weak in this super powerful set that you have. You come up, you fucking almost German suplex the mic stand behind you. It's a very interesting maneuver. There's definitely different ways to do that, other than the two-handed 360. So, that's just one thing that I noticed. You definitely have perspective, which is always fun. But you guys, what did you notice about Eric?
Well, I don't know, Eric. This is my first podcast, by the way, Eric. So, thank you. I appreciate that, Eric. I've never seen Eric before. Obviously, he's some sort of superstar here on the show. But do you? And I couldn't see you because I'm at a bad angle. But do you smile at all during your set, or do you always? Okay, that's what I was just going to say, because you look very serious as you're doing your material. Not serious, but just like really intense and into it, almost like Southern preacher-like, which sort of works for you. But every now and then, maybe a telltale smile of sorts, which again, if you were given it, then disregard this note, would help out, because there was a super intensity to what you're doing that could like get a little overbearing if every now and then you don't let people see a crack or whatever and see that you're having fun too. Does that make sense? Yeah, I keep pounding the smiling thing, and I know, but I'm telling you, man, I milk my smile. I genuinely smile a lot during my act. If it doesn't work for certain people, I don't recommend they do it. But for you, I think that does help out, that you do act like you're having fun and experiencing what you're doing. You see what I'm saying, coming from my perspective.
Yeah, well, smiling is important. Not saying laughing, smiling. So again, I'll smile. So I do that. You get people on your side.
It does. It's a way to ease off the gas ever so slightly when you have your pedal to the metal the rest of the time.
So I can't speak specifically to that, so I don't know if you're smiling, but I'm just saying, I liked your energy. Are you left-handed?
No, I can use both, though.
Okay, so I like that.
Wow. With the mic, you can do both.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So you should try that box as a kid.
You should try that with the mic stand next time.
You used a box as a child?
Yeah. Yeah,
how old were you?
Probably not as a child, as a teenager. When I was 14 to 16, did an off-season for soccer.
Okay.
The soccer season was out.
Child boxing sounds hilarious.
Yeah.
Just as an aside, I don't know if you want to go anywhere with that. Just make sure you smile while you're talking about it. But
I watch the comedians. Material's not my thing. I can't really hard on a 60-second material, but I look at the general thing. So what I see, I think you're onto a good thing. Likability, smile if you weren't. Just keep doing. You got that accent. Keep it. Don't lose it. What's going on up there? I'm here talking. Thank you. We're doing a podcast. So I say keep doing what you're doing. And just be likable and nice. There's a reason why they're saying good things on Twitter. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And you're well dressed. Well dressed. I like that.
You doing a lot of spots? You staying busy at nighttime? You going up a lot?
Yeah, I've been hitting up at mics like South Bay.
That's exactly what you need to be doing. There you go.
Thank you, fellas.
Eric,
very good. Hold on, the Iron Patriot. I think the Iron Patriot is going to be.
I know Karma's a bitch. My bitch. If you don't like football on Sunday, give me your man card.
There you go. And
I like that.
A little something for the listeners at home, and a big fuck you to the live audience. That's an Eric Carter joke from a few weeks ago. There you go, Eric Carter. That's enough. There it is. He's on Twitter at Call Me EC. He's Eric Carter. Now, an exciting thing. I don't know if I got to mention this to you, Bob. Every week we have 2 young ladies that since episode 1, they have been doing a new 60 seconds each week, and they are with us here tonight. This is their part of the show where they do a new 60 seconds, and this is that part.
Oh, which is exciting.
Exactly. So
Seems to be right here.
two monsters being built here in the confines of Kiltony, and tonight will be no different. First, you know her as Shank on Twitter, and she is fantastic. She's a little bit different. She's weird and goofy, so know that going into it. Here she is, everybody. It's Sarah Wine Shank. Powerful.
What's up? Visors. I don't understand them. It's like either wear a hat or don't wear a hat. What the purpose of a visor? Go hat or go home. Even more confusing, bald man wearing a visor. You would think that he would like to reap the benefit of a full hat. Not always the case, guys. I was thinking about it the other day while I was looking at my furniture, wondering if I would ever really need posters. Like, is my furniture ever going to be nice enough to not get rings on it? It doesn't matter now. We're going to have napkin rings. I don't know, but I won't ever have visors. That's for sure. All right.
There it is. They're such monsters that they know exactly what the minute is. That's 59.52. The visor bit. And then the coaster thing's a new thing, and you ran out of visors.
I didn't want to go over
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure that I knew what was going on.
Yeah.
The visor thing is hilarious, and I think it could be bigger. I mean, I don't even know where it begins. It's almost like it's a convertible. It's like a, you know. Is there anything that pops in your head when you think of a visor, Brody? What do you hear?
Football coach.
All right. Is that same football heckler guy?
It's all right. It's all right. He's a Dolphins fan. No.
Jesus.
I like the visor. I like. You can tell that you've been doing. When you've been here, it's obvious. You've been watching the show. You went right up. You know, you said, "How you guys doing?" You kind of made a joke about that. You talked about that earlier. You know, it's a little funny thing, right? I'm getting more back. I don't see everything, but the visor bit, it's tight. Seems like there's a lot of visuals. Boom, boom, boom. You get good stage, like your own little personal stage posture up there. That was good. So I say, keep doing that. That was good. Confident, with that. But I know you're rushed at that second thing, that it seemed like you're a little frustrated, but I'm not because it was your own fault.
I was trying to think of visor stuff all week. I'm so pissed off.
It seemed like it. I mean, you got pretty much a double applause break in the first 30 seconds of your set, so I mean, it showed. I mean, there's no doubt about that.
There's not really much more you can do with visors.
Right. And the way that you have it is, I think it's almost pretty important that you sort of lock it in where it is. The way that you said, I don't understand visors, you had it there, and then the big one came, but what I really don't understand, bald guys in visors. And then you had it, you nailed it, but I think it's tag-worthy right there, almost something like, why do you want the top of your, why do you think we want to see the top of your head? You don't want the sun in your eyes. We don't want your bald head in our eyes. Like, I don't know, something like get into it. Think about how you feel. Oh yeah, hi Brody.
Yeah.
When a Jewish person wears a visor, it's a hat, right?
Called a yarmulke.
Well, that's an interesting one. If you're wearing a yarmulke and a visor.
That's true. Yeah. That's what Tony just picked me up.
That's what I just said. If you're wearing a visor yarmulke, that's probably one cheap visor you bought.
Something there.
Not a single pickle. Look at that. Because the person's Jewish.
You know what I got upset with when you said with a Jewish hat and I go, it's a yarmulke. Nobody laughed again. How do you not laugh at that? It's funny. How many Jewish people are here? Show your hands. 3. All right, that's my point. I like you. You said show your hands and they all clapped. You guys made me laugh. That was good. I thought you were really good. I don't know you. Evidently you come here every week or something.
Yeah, she's a regular.
Yeah, you're very funny.
What are you trying to get at with the coasters thing? You're saying your furniture is so bad you don't even care if it gets rings.
Yeah, but I didn't know if I was gonna go into that or not, so I didn't even go for it. I just don't think I'll ever need to buy coasters, but that won't ever be a thing for me. Napkin rings and coasters, I only have things.
Because by the time you have money to buy coasters, you're going to just have I don't get it yet. I don't get the perspective.
Your coasters would cost more than your tables.
Yeah, basically, essentially. Yeah, doesn't matter.
By the time you have coaster money, you're going to have new furniture money, so you don't give a shit whether it gets rings or not.
I see coaster, I go coast. There's a joke like something with New York, that coast, West Coast. There's a joke there.
I'm thinking maybe it's like a marriage thing. Like I look at my coffee table the same way I look at blobbity blog, because I don't care if it gets a ring or not.
It's in my mind.
Kardashians, like the Kardashians.
The coaster thing is part.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
There's nothing there yet.
Yeah, it's a half-ass coaster joke.
But the visor thing is hilarious,
great.
and it's in the mix. That's just one more 40-second chunk to add to all the other hilarious stuff that you built. That's Sarah Weinstein, everybody, a Kill Tony regular. Positive energy. She's always happy, smiling, fun to hang out with. She's a good person. She gets it on stage and off, and so does our other regular. She dropped out of college at the University of Florida because she became a Kill Tony regular. She went from gator to hater, and now here she is. She's Kimberly Conkin, everybody.
Hey guys. So I have a lot of opinions on things. I've been noticing some things that bother me lately. This is one of them. If you have a tattoo that says blessed, you probably aren't. No. I feel like the only people that have blessed tattoos wear jorts and wife beaters. They don't have sheets on their mattresses, you know? And like their mothers had eyebrow rings. Like those kind of people. The font is always like that Nightmare Before Christmas across the chest. That's not blessed, people. They watch their friend give a homeless guy 20, and when the friend walks away, they turn around like, he said I could have half of that. Thank you.
There it is, another 59.39 seconds. They definitely know the time.
I just want to jump in real quick. I like that there's a bit there, like the blessed tattoo. You established that right out of the gate. We know we're doing that. I think it just needs to be written more. It's a good topic because we all know that. You see those guys blessed, you know, the basketball guys or the UFC guys. And I think you just have to get more specific with examples, make it visual. You did, you letter, and then you give examples like the UFC guy. But I can't say specifically it's the whole thing, but it's a good topic, and there's a clear where you're going. Now you just gotta just parameters are there. It's an interesting bit.
You know, this. I guess this applies to Sarah earlier too. Take with it. I am a. I don't get on stage a lot, so whenever I go on stage, whatever I do, my stage time is precious. You seem like you were kind of struggling to remember the bits, so they were in your head. You weren't reading. You weren't really focused on the room, and you weren't really focused on your set. You're kind of in between, trying to figure out where you were going next, and trying to hold on punchline to punchline.
Yeah.
Know your material. Know it backwards and forwards. Brush your fucking teeth with it, so that you can say it backwards if you had to. Stop when I snap my fingers and go right back through it the other way around. I've got my shit. That's why I was nervous about doing this.
Right.
Because I wanted to script everything I said tonight. Because I don't know how to do spot. But I learned that I'm actually really good at this. And I now have 100 Twitter followers. But you see what I'm saying, Kimberly? You've got a great, and there's great material. I guarantee you, you know how to boom, boom. It was a setup. Right. You had your great setup, and then I just saw you going tag after tag after tag.
Yeah.
You know those like the back of your hand, barrel through that, boom. That audience is in your grip.
It's definitely, it's true. It's pretty well written, and you got it there. You just want to be able to flow with it so that we're not like waiting. You know what I mean? Like it's sort of like we're like, come on, get to it. Like it's like we're rooting for you. But it's a vast improvement on other things because it's really a great premise that even though
Well, everyone laughed right away at the premise. It
Right.
wasn't even a joke. It was an observation. So right away, you know that you're bonding with the people. That's the best laugh in the world, when you just get a laugh with what's basically an observation. And then, so you know the audience is on board. Then it's just boom, boom, boom. And so you had them. Well, you got the material right there. Just make sure you know it. Really
right, and really drive in how big of losers these guys are. You know what I mean? Like I almost can't believe. You can almost see like the unevenness, like the tattoo artist was laughing while giving the guy the blessed tattoo. Like, you're not fucking blessed. Like add stuff about how the tattoo's permanent, but his respect from people is temporary.
Right. Exactly. There's so many things to play off that. There's so many bonus tags you can
He's only blessed. He's only blessed after he sneezes.
Like the sheets. There's so many skin tags on that.
There you go. There's the.
Wasn't even a good joke, and you gave me something. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, and you stayed on that the whole time, right, Blessed?
Right.
I did.
When if you ever feel yourself flailing, just do it in vampire voice. Maybe that'll help out.
Have you been doing spots? Have you been going up other places?
I've been doing spots, yeah. This
Sarah,
one,
you too? Yeah.
This one I was trying to do. Every time I go up, I talk about different things that annoy me about people. So that's why I wasn't.
Right. That's definitely a part of your natural voice.
And you have good. You speak well. You speak clear. You enunciate. So keep doing that.
Awesome.
Was the whole dropping out of college? That was just a joke, right?
No, she was a full-time college student. Her cousin is friends with Brian and I, and so we met her as soon as she got here. The cousin told us she was doing comedy. Her first summer on stage was right there, and she kept coming back every Monday since. She decided not to go back to college. She dropped out, went to Florida, picked up her stuff, came back. Now,
you're all in, Kimberly. You put all your chips in. That's the only way to succeed. That's the only way to do it. So if you're all in, be all the way in.
That's Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. That was episode 31 of Kill Tony. Bob, you got anything coming up you want to promote or anything? Let's try to see how much we can blow up your Twitter. And that's at Bob Oshak. That's BOBOSCHACK.
It's Shack Night.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. SHACK. Night. One word. Shack Night. At Shack Night. Let's see what we can do to increase.
Pull up your MySpace. You have MySpace. I don't know. It recently launched a Friendster, if anyone did.
You know what? Let's just give out your phone. What's your phone number? Call Bob anytime. Well, it was so much fun to have you, Bob. Brody, what's going on with you? You got any shows coming up?
What about you tomorrow? What's tomorrow? New Year's Eve. I'll be here New Year's Eve tomorrow.
Yep.
You can catch my shows on the internet. They'll be up there forever. Brody Stevens from Joya. Follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff. I want to say thank you to everybody. Understanding that I'm in a very vulnerable situation and I have a lot of tension. You guys are great. The audience, thank you for being here. All the comedians, you're good sports. And I think when we say something to a specific comedian, when I say it, it's not necessarily for that guy. It's for everybody. Not that I'm an expert, but whether you like it or not, I've been doing it for 20 years. So you'd be not smart to take some of my experience.
Two of my favorite
and Tony,
people.
just real quickly, thank you to @Mikey Beatty, who just followed me right then. So I guess I'm now at 101.
It's already begun. That's all things Brody on Twitter. I'm Tony Hinchman. Brian Redman. We're in Texas, baby.
Yeah, January 9th, 10th, and 11th. Go to TV for all the tickets.
And thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Up next is the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in comedy history. 10 p.m. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Have a good night. everybody. How you guys doing? How you doing? Good to see you guys. Packed something. Packed back of the room. It's good to be here. Fun weekend.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fun week. We're about to go to Texas.
Yeah, we're going to Texas.
Shows in Texas this week. Hey,
how fun!
Yeah, it's weird because me and Tony, more, lately, and we're new, so we don't know like all the little secrets, and so we almost have like Joey Diaz being our godfather. Like, oh, you need to do this and that, and it's really weird learning that part of the business once you start like trying to figure out. All right, now I want to go to Texas. How do I go to Texas?
Right.
And luckily, we've had our friends over at Bogart LA help us out. But it's interesting. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I wish we were able to take Kill Tony there.
Yeah.
That's the only part that disappoints me is that we won't have an official Kill Tony in Texas yet.
Well, we need to figure out a way to bring Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot's here, everybody. Our head of security.
What up, Zoot?
Wow. That's a new one. That's a remix, huh?
Zoot, how you living, pimp? Baby, 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 baby. How you living, pimp?
Say that one, but before you used to have other catchphrases. Give us
Dog.
You know, the physicists,
Dog, I know everything.
they prove the simulation theory can't be real.
All right. Well, I mean, that's cool for them, right? Big Dog, do you want to know 69 times when scientists thought that something was correct, but it actually was incorrect?
How many times?
I mean, I have 69 big ones that I published.
Do you want to know the amount of times the Simpsons have predicted something?
Yeah, tell me every single one of them.
There's too many to count.
I want every one of them, dog. Don't you just tempt me with that.
Everyone?
That's what I said, son. All I hear is you going,
The first one recent that when they proved soccer was rigged, teams were losing intentionally at the World Cup. They predicted AI. They predicted. They warned us about Epstein. They predicted 9/11. What else?
what else, Zoot? You tell me, Big Dog.
What's another big one they predicted?
You name it.
They predicted Trump being president. And they predicted Trump getting shot.
All right. What are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts?
Yes, sir.
There's so many more.
I know, but I mean, like, if you have enough content, you can clip it, as you know, to make it seem like you're always right.
Yeah, we're gonna predict a bunch of shit. Like, a bunch of shit I've said on this stream is gonna come true, and people are gonna be like, "What the fuck?" And I was just guessing.
Perhaps, big dog. Are you ready to play?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm down. I understand. Now let me ask you this, son. When's the next time you're going to get on stage?
Monday, Wednesday.
Okay, are you going to do an at that thing at that place where you got paid $40 to do comedy, right?
20.
You got paid $20 to do.
Jay Michael's featuring next week.
Okay, what does that mean?
Jay Michael's featuring next week.
Do you like J. Michael?
He's okay.
Okay, what don't you like about what don't you like about him?
Nothing. All I could say is that he's one of those comedians. This isn't necessarily a bad thing, but he just does this. He's been doing the same set over and over for the last couple of years.
Okay. Okay.
I do. It's okay to do the same set.
You're a wild.
I mean, Chelsea hasn't changed her set once.
Yeah, that girl sucks. Chelsea, if you're ever watching this in the future, I could have made you into the famous comedian in South Australia. But now you're going to have to be second to Zoot. You stupid bitch.
There's a few comedians that haven't changed their set once.
And Zoot, you always change your set. You go up there and do something new every single time. And from a comedic standpoint, that's good, man. I mean, I think that's an interesting strategy. Now, all your jokes aren't funny. That's another interesting strategy. But nevertheless, you go out there and you take big swings, and that should be lauded.
No one has 100% success rate.
I do. Everything I say.
Name a famous comedian with 100% success rate.
Rabbi Rothschild. Next question.
Name someone who's got on stage as a comedian, done stand up, and is well known and is in the top 100 that has a 100% success rate.
0%. Nobody.
Dave Chappelle doesn't have a 100% success rate.
Dave Chappelle bombs sometimes.
Why do you think that is?
I mean, they try things out. A comedian tries things out that they might think is funny in their head, but they're also trying to prove a point or send a message. So, like, Dave Chappelle may have, let's say, I think he had in his last special or one of his most recent specials, like, we have two ways that we could end this. I think it was stand-up. He said, we have two in this. I've got two endings. And he does the one, and then he does the other. But he could have ended on either one of them. But maybe he wanted to send a political message in one way, and maybe he just really wants to make people laugh. Like, for you, for instance, have, like you just said to me the other day, you were like, Rabbi, I think I'm just gonna go up and talk about the moon and just talk about that. And like, maybe, I mean, if you want to, so we could make that into a really funny bit, and I would love to make that into a really funny bit. So let's do it. Okay. So here's a great one. So you mean to tell me that you traveled 250,000 miles to play golf? You mean to tell me that you traveled 250,000 miles to drive a go-kart? You mean to tell me that it is hotter than the inside of an oven in the sunlight of the moon and colder than Antarctica in the shadow of the moon, and that your suits protected you completely fine, but I can't use a cell phone 60 years later that refuses to overheat? You mean to tell me that you traveled 250,000 miles on a bank of car batteries, yet my cell phone doesn't last more than a day?
Maybe they had better technology then.
Technology doesn't move in reverse, though.
Maybe they had alien technology that's no longer available.
Okay. I mean, believe whatever you want. That's fine.
I don't. Robert, how many people have you met that have been to space?
I know of someone through someone. So I have a rabbinical colleague, and he knows William Shatner and William to space.
Do you know how many astronauts there are?
Who have been to space? No, it's hundreds.
Not many.
Right. Here's another question. You mean to tell me that you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not bring a woman? You mean to tell me that you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not bring a black guy? You mean to tell me that you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not bring a Latino? You mean to tell me you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not bring a single Asian person ever?
Why would I bring a black guy?
Diversity? You mean to tell me you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not be tempted to jerk one out in the lunar module?
They probably did.
Yeah. And don't you think that would be documented?
I don't know about that.
That would be an important experiment. It really would be. And it's not a weird sicko thing to think. That's an important part.
Wait. I got a question.
Hit me with it, big dog.
Have you ever met someone that's been on Survivor and have you asked them how they jerked off?
Oh, no, I've never met anybody on Survivor.
That's the number one question.
The answer is yes. They don't have cameras on them 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I was watching interviews and they said that in the Australian version, people were having sex in the toilets.
Exactly. That's what I was just going to say. In the toilets, they have privacy.
On his season.
Exactly. So
I think Survivor sucks. No. I think it was good, but now it sucks.
okay. So Zoot, let's get back to the moon.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me that you're going to travel 250,000 miles and not get any dust on the lunar lander?
No, I think it's funnier if you just go the same government that's telling you all these lies right now is the same government that lied about Boston.
That's a great one, Zoot.
How can you trust government?
And then you could even move it into today. And I saw this. This is a meme, but you could say, oh, and by the way, I thought of a joke for you. I didn't think of it. I heard one. I thought you might like it. You mean to tell me that for the first time in over 60 years, or over 50 years, of people who travel to the moon and back safely, and their live stream doesn't get 1/100th of a random live stream of some British video gamer playing League of Legends?
All right, you know what else?
What's that, Zoo?
Trying to think.
All right. Well, here's a joke that I heard.
If
That
we go into the moon,
here's the joke that I heard that I think you'll like.
do you think we'll ever be able to travel to the moon and go on a holiday?
Oh, perhaps in the far future, but it may be considered like a because it does have an effect on Earth. It may be considered a natural, like a natural preserve or something, and so we won't be able to go there.
Like Antarctica?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. All right. So here's the joke that I heard that I just thought was creative. Can you imagine if there was like a Ku Klux Klan rally and a bunch of albino people from all different backgrounds crashed it? What the reaction of the people would be? The albino people could be like, you all aren't white enough to be in this Klan rally.
Have you ever met an albino person?
Yep. She's very pretty too. And very smart. I did not know that she was albino. I just thought she was a really pretty woman. And she one time I heard someone ask the question if she was, and the person said yeah. But it's like we would have never known. That kind of weird things about her, that like her eyes moved really quickly when you would talk to her. But the way that she did her makeup or whatever, she's just a really pretty lady.
Is she full albino?
Oh yeah. Like I think there's something about like your eyes are red when you're albino, and like maybe that's what it was.
Isn't there like a place where they countries where they have beach albino people?
Yeah, dog. Some places in Africa.
Why do you think that is?
I mean,
you ready to play?
It would be like you had only ever seen people who were white your whole life, and you've never seen anybody even a close to different shade of white, and then all of a sudden somebody comes out as blue. That'd freak you out.
Monkey.
Why are you saying monkey?
I I have vested in coin press monkey.
What's the ticker?
Monkey.
That's too long of a word to be a ticker.
Harry Potter on the side.
No, it's not. Because the ticker's Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's that is.
Yeah, perhaps.
Same.
Okay. When did the coin launch?
What?
When did the coin launch?
7 hours and 13 minutes ago.
Wow. All right. Did you buy it on Pump Fund?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have an invitation.
It's a Pump Fund token.
Okay, are you gonna accept the invitation or am I just gonna quit? You have 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. That's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Oh yeah, for sure.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
James.
J. Michael.
What comedian should I open for in LA?
Not Chelsea. That bitch can pound sand.
All right. So I got an idea. I also got an idea for a friend show.
Are you saying fringe or friend?
Fringe.
Okay, what's a fringe show?
My idea is called Trauma Dump. And it's just people coming to my show and trauma dumping. But then I say funny shit backstage.
Do you think that people will want to do that?
100%.
I don't know. I don't know if people want to get up in front of people and be like, I had sex with my neighbor or whatever.
That's not trauma.
And she was 99 years old.
Yes. Are you sure you're going to one? I don't need 9-year-old can consent.
Oh, for sure, a 99-year-old could consent.
No. Like.
Oh, come on. Zoo game's the one. Or 0 holes to 1.
I don't know.
Oh, dude, that was an amazing shot. Dude, that was an amazing shot.
How the fuck did you get into the situation where you had sex with your own neighbor?
I mean, maybe you were maybe you were horny or something, and she made you cookies and was just being like a nice old lady, and she didn't look too bad, and maybe she said that you reminded her of her deceased husband and that she hasn't been with a man for a long time. And then boom. Dude, I have a fucking weird story. Not like that, but okay, when I was like 9 years old.
Oh no, this is gonna be bad.
Yeah, it is. When I was like 9 years old, so we had we lived in like a big house that I this was like pretty advanced technology where I had a had the hookup to a phone line in my room, but it wasn't hooked up to anything. And it was my parents thought in the future as I got older, maybe I might want my own phone line because like cell phones weren't really a thing then, and my parents didn't want me calling on the first line, like the main line. They wanted me calling on the second line, which was also like the internet line and the fax machine and all that kind of stuff. And um, so this one day, I plugged in.
This is the dial-up.
Oh yeah, yeah. These are dial-up days.
You're gonna have to explain for like people watching what dial-up was.
Oh, I'm not.
I remember dial-up.
I'm not. This isn't like a public story. This is just a weird story that happened to me. And so we had like an extra phone or like a few extra phones like that I just got from like a storage area of our house, and I plugged it in. I plugged in the phone, and I just went into the newspaper and started calling like random numbers. And I was like 9. I didn't really know what I was doing. Anyway, I talked to I called this one person who was they had like a someone who was maybe like a 10-year-old there, and I was like talking to the 10-year-old or whatever. Maybe it was something like that. I don't really remember this that well about this. But then the mother of the child gets on the phone. Now this child's older than I am, and she's like talking to me, and she's an adult. She's like in her 30s, and I don't know how, but maybe she asked if I had a girlfriend or something like that, and I was like, no, I don't have a girlfriend. Like that's like ill. And she's like, what's ill? And I'm like, that's not like I don't. I'm a kid basically. So anyway, I think I asked like if I could call her again or something, and she was like, yeah. And uh, maybe like a few weeks go by. Anyway, I remember getting in this telephone call with her, which was very sexual for a 9-year-old. And now I could have been 10 or 11, but I don't think I was that old. I wasn't 11. Anyway, I'm telling this woman, I'm asking this woman about like the female body, and this was a really funny thing. This was a really funny thing that I said. I said, it was something like I was like asking like, so she has a vagina, and she's like, yeah, and maybe she's like it hasn't been used in a while or something, or maybe I asked that has it been used in a while, and she's like, no, and I'm like, oh, did you know that it can plug up? And she starts laughing, and she's like, what do you mean plug up? And I'm like, if a vagina isn't used for a long period of time, it could close up. And she's like, no, it couldn't. And 30 years of my life go by, and I thought, okay, maybe I was wrong or whatever. But there is a certain issue that can happen with women if nothing goes in there. Usually with older women, like really old ladies, if nothing gets inserted in their vagina, that their vagina can close up. And so when I learned about this, I wanted to tell this random woman who's probably now like 60 or 70 years old that my 9-year-old self knew more about the female body in some ways than she did. Anyway, after that conversation, I never talked to her again.
I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, I do too. It was like what do you call it when you uh when like little kids what do they call it? Like like basically before the internet. Um, no way! I just sent Riser an invite and he accepted it. It was an accident, Zoo. So just wait one moment and we'll
Wait,
play.
let me see if Roz is up.
Yeah, call him.
I don't know. If I was like just a comedian, I'd just do a show called like Trauma Dump, where we just get the whole everyone to Trauma Dump.
Yeah, but a lot of people.
There's a niche audience.
What would you?
Discord.
Discord. That's right. What would you call your show, Zoot?
I don't think Trauma Dump.
Would it just be called Trauma Dumping? Like, it wouldn't be a podcast, or would it be a podcast? Would it? Would it be a podcast? So you wouldn't record it?
I'll get people to record this off their phone.
Okay, so
I don't think it's a bad idea. You just want people that know they're going to do that. The issue is someone should throw it down really bad and make a offensive joke. Like, you don't know how to handle some situation.
okay, so say I trauma dumps whatever my 9-year-old self calling this lady, talking to her about vaginas that can close up. What are you gonna say to that?
Where the fuck did you learn that? It's a 9-year-old.
Yeah, that's a great question, man. It really is. It was more like an assumption that I had scientifically. Like, if you don't use something for long enough, it will close up. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed the shot. I forgot you're not playing. Where's Riser?
Is Riser playing?
Yeah, he is. He is. Where's Riser?
I called him and I called him.
Did he say no?
No, I can't be on the Discord and chat to you at the same time.
That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't let you do it. I can't. He said that it's like.
Okay.
I can't be on the Discord and I can't be on the Discord call and call him at the same time. I was trying to do that.
I understand. I'm beating him 3 holes to 2. And I'm about to send you an invite. Are you ready?
Is Riser going to be in the game?
I don't know.
Is Riser any good at Dice Party?
He and I have never played Dice Party.
Do you think he would be good at it?
Maybe.
What's the Riser's worst game?
Riser's worst game.
Bowling?
I don't know if he's that bad at bowling. His worst game.
What's my best game?
Your best game is Dice Party.
No.
What'd you say, Zoot? Probably what?
Probably my Dice Party score is now 87 to 40 win 87.
That's good.
No, it's not 50% anymore.
It's way higher.
No, it was 50%. 51%.
Even with all your wins against me?
Yeah. Because when my phone died, I had to resign. I just found out on 1.8 million. The corner what is that 1.8 million?
That's great.
I think it's going to go to like 170 million.
All right, dude. Riser and I have one more hole.
One more game of mini golf and dog fight.
Sounds like a plan, son. Are you serious? Riser, are you excited? Or Riser, Zoot, are you excited to do stand up on Monday?
If I don't get on Monday, I've done the last 3 Mondays. If I don't get on Monday, I'll get a good chance I'll get on Wednesday.
There's no way you're getting it on Monday. The guy's gonna say to you, "Wait till next week."
Here's the thing: the guy running the show usually runs the show is in Melbourne, so there's like only like 10 people. There's only like 10 comedians that came on Monday.
Oh, so you have a
Most
chance?
of the comedians are already. Most of the comedians are already employed. Like Chelsea, Ali were right in Melbourne. Chelsea, Ali, Cole, Chelsea, Ali, Melbourne. Jacob's the guy that runs it. Jacob Jackson's the guy that runs it. He has a podcast as well.
What's his podcast known as?
Hate Mania. Who's the worst? Who are the worst breaking news?
Zoo wants to play. Riser wants to play Literati, which takes forever. I'm not going to play with him, but I am going to tell him to. Oh, shit. Come to Discord. Come to Discord. Zoot is here.
Don't come in Discord.
Okay.
He knows I'm here.
All right, he knows you're there. Zoot, I'm sending you an invite right now to mini golf. You're good at this hole. I know I always tell you this, but I think you're good at this hole. You have 10 seconds to accept my invitation. You have 9 seconds to accept my invitation. Are you ready to make it in a hole-in-one?
I don't think so. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Zoot, that was
easy.
Zoot, that was beautiful. Hit the thing.
Oh, that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. Okay, I leave it.
Did you just say rape?
No.
What did you say? What did you say?
I'm ready.
Oh, you're ready. Okay.
Shut up.
Zoo, you have an easy shot. That was beautiful. Zoo, you're playing. Yeah, you're right. You're playing
So do
amazing.
you know that World Comedy has in 2 months?
Are you excited for it?
Yeah, you get to say who beat me.
Zoo, nobody beat you in my mind.
Chili.
That bitch sucks.
If you ask most of the Canadians out there that were there, they might agree with you.
I think
But she could be a good comedian one day.
you're better than she is.
You could be a good comedian one day. You missed your shot. Why did you take so long?
I know. I was doing something else. Don't worry. I'll still win. Oh, Zoo.
It's your shot.
I know. Maybe I won't win.
I got it. 3 shots.
Yeah, that's amazing.
You gotta get a shot. There's a chance.
There's not a chance.
Playing the perfect game. I can't lose. Wait. You get. I can't lose. You get. I can't lose. Fuck, that's a terrible shot. That's terrible. All right.
What up, big dog?
Any besides James the Canada, any comedians you know from Australia that like famous ones?
Jim Jeffries.
Jim Jeffries.
Yeah. Like any male pop icons?
That are alive?
Or dead?
Steve Owen.
No. I mean music, like
Paul Hogan.
like Justin Bieber.
Oh, Popeye. Cody Simpson.
Who is that?
Miley Cyrus.
Did Miley Cyrus? Oh, she dated multiple Australian guys.
Was it Miley Cyrus?
She dated
He dated
Helm. She
not
dated.
Miley Cyrus. Cody Simpson. I think it was Miley Cyrus.
She dated Helmsworth. She dated Helms. She dated Helmsworth.
No. Cody Simpson's the same age as me. Miley Cyrus just like 3 years older than me. So. Cody's, yeah. Might have been Miley Cyrus. I said Ariana Grande. No, it wasn't Ariana. Who's another big pop star around that time? Miley Cyrus is a big one.
Taylor Swift.
Wasn't Taylor Swift. Like who's like
Doug.
16, like 17, right?
Doug. I don't know now, but back then, Victoria Justice. She's hot as fuck. She's like one of the most beautiful women on earth. Iggy is
No, it wasn't Rebecca Black.
dude. Yeah, she's not like a pop star. Iggy Azalea.
No, she's tall.
All right. Miranda Cosgrove. I mean, we'll just look it up.
Let me look it up.
We're looking it up together. This would be one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Bullshit. Okay, what is this guy's name? Cody Rhodes? Does he suck?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Nah, he doesn't suck. He's just like Justin Bieber. They're trying to market him as the Justin Bieber of Australia.
All right, here we go, Zoot. Kylie Jenner, Gigi Hadid, Miley Cyrus, Kylie Jenner. Are you proud of him? Those are some hot chicks, dog. What's he doing now?
Who else is it?
Running the Perth Zoo. What is Cody Simpson doing now? Running the Perth Zoo?
Yeah, so one up there.
All right, Zoot. And then I need a break.
I think Kendall's better than Cody.
Yeah, for sure. Kendall's one of the most beautiful women on earth. Yeah, dude, that girl's beautiful.
Maybe the same. The most beautiful woman I've ever seen was in a strip club.
Zoot. This is not a start. Zoot, you're up, big dog. 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh, you're taking a huge risk. This is what?
Great. Did not pay off. Did you get a small track?
No. Oh, yeah, before.
There you go.
3, 3.
How we do that? 1, 2. You know what I'm going to work? 5.
3, 4, 5, 6. Small straight. Son. This is it's a high chance.
Fucking I won.
Zoot, you've lost. Look at the score. It's 79-15.
Yeah, I could come back. Bray ones. 4 ones. Wow.
Yeah.
It's the worst. You think I can win? Oh no! Oh no!
What's wrong, Zoo? Give me a 5. Zoo, you're up, pimp.
Straight. What's the highest charge? 30.
Zoo, can you hear me? Zoo. I saw your full house, and that was a really good full house. I could hear you. I just couldn't hear you out of one of my computers.
Someone got charged with AI. 19-year-old university got charged with AI, producing AI pornography. Go that up.
What are you saying, babe? What are you saying?
First person is Australia got producing AI pornography. They were an adult person that like they produced the porn as an adult. To clarify.
I don't. I don't understand. In I think in the United States.
The first person charged is top of the fence.
Okay. And what do
they produced AI images. They produced pornographic of the person over the age of 18 without their consent.
I don't. Oh, so like, let me get this straight. Someone who was like not eight. Everyone was 18 in this situation, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then why you keep naming their ages?
Oh, I'm just saying this is the first charge. This offender.
Okay, so somebody just basically made AI pictures of someone else.
Without the consent.
And that's a crime?
Yes.
I don't think that's a crime in the United States. So that's interesting. All right.
You're the first person charged.
I understand.
Which I think they still have their own at 19 that thing.
And they're only 19. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me if I go to your video, that guy, the magic guy, and I take your picture and then just make a random picture of you playing baseball, that's illegal, or soccer?
No, if it's naked images, then it would be illegal.
Oh, so it was naked pictures.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't even think that should be.
And then he posted it. Avery posted them online.
That is a crime in the United States. Dude, how are you beating me so badly? You got the bonus. You got the bonus, son. Full house.
Full house. Oh my. That's a good chance.
Yeah, it is.
Do I need a times 5 here?
I need a 6.
I get times 5.
Are you serious?
You're full house.
Yeah, but that doesn't
You're a
help
full
me.
house, but you can't play anything. That sucks.
It does.
1, 2. Do I go 1, 2, or 5?
It's over, Zoot. I can't beat you.
Yeah, I know, but I want to get the whole score. I need a 4 and a 2, right? I need a 4 and a 2.
Yes.
I need a 4 and a 2. Fucking hell. Oh, it's my trip.
Are you serious? I just need some 6s. Give me 2, 3 6s. Nope. I did not get the bonus.
2.
That game sucks.
2 2s. I haven't played Boots League in a long time.
What? What game?
What's the game?
Blitz League's amazing.
What's the game? What's the game we never play?
Doug, I'm done for now.
It's a game we've never played.
What's a game we've never played? We've played them all, though. Except that one, maybe. We didn't play chat. We didn't play chat.
Do you remember when we had to play chat?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember when Monkey went to 20 billion market cap and Monkey?
No. Did that happen?
No, it's like 1.7 billion. So imagine if it goes to $1 billion, then I'll make like 40 grand. If it goes to $2 billion, I'll make 80 grand. If it goes to $2.
Is that going to happen?
I'm gonna go.
Peace, big dog. Turn it up. Look at this athleticism there for Sirius. It's West Side.
Just a radio app. It's what's happening right now. So on the iHeartRadio app, you're not just listening, you're getting it. Better believe it. From breaking news to what's happening in your community. Live moments, real voices, amazing surprises. Let's talk to your favorite host using the Talk That Way. This is where culture comes alive. I listen everywhere on the app. Download the iHeartRadio app today. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's the iHeartRadio podcast preview. Video app, like radio and podcasts, all in one app. I have a way to enjoy our beautiful ending consumption is a primary producing around 7% greenhouse gases in the United States. Save money and energy at home by turning off your computer completely before you go to bed. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com. iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Less than 1% of water on Earth is drinkable, and humans are using it faster than nature can replenish it. Reduce the amount of water you use in the bathroom by taking shorter showers and turning the water off while you brush your teeth. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter and sustainable living, or to take action, go to iHeartRadio.com/. The free iHeartRadio app is meant for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's the iHeartRadio podcast preview. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Play-in tournament in the West. Warriors rallied from 13 down in the fourth quarter, keep the Clippers 126-121. Steph Curry game high 35. That clears Steve Kerr. His team overcoming a tough regular season. Big win to keep their season alive. Warriors will visit the Suns in the West and the East. Sixers knock off the Magic 109-97 to play the 7th seed and dig with the 2 seed Celtics in round 1. Magic played the Hornets Friday for the 8th seed at the East. Speaking of the Hornets, guard LaMelo Ball $5,000 assessed and played foul for unnecessary and reckless contact against Bam Adebayo. The Heat. That's sports. I'm Ross Moss. Spending time outdoors can improve overall health and wellness. Celebrate Earth Day and take advantage of nature's health benefits by visiting a local park. Recreate responsibly to protect yourself and others and to make the outdoors safe and welcoming for people of all identities and abilities. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter and sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth. Conversation is hard because of course it's getting worse instead. Country knowledge of 4 years. The organization says health services in estimates more than are truly well-nurtured today. A skin expert at Cleveland Clinic is giving products that will boost their health. Dermatologist Shirley Peterpaul says avoid fragrant, though it may smell good. When you put it on your skin, fragrant, irritate it and dry out the skin. Fragrant is often the most toxic in personal hair products that is not necessary and can cause irritation. Sunscreen with SPF and 30 or higher, especially says shampoo should be sulfate-free. Sulfate can damage hair, affecting unnecessarily misleading. Accident.
More stimulating talk. Never reaching the end. Not to talk. Never meaning to say. You see, I don't To talk to George Miller, call Wildcard Line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-01-4721. To talk toll free from Eastern Rockies, call 800-255-5033. The West of the Rockies toll free, call 800-618-8255. Send Georgia text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the way to the West, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Murray. With our special guest Mark Antonio, we'll take your calls with them this hour as we talk about astronomy, UFOs, Babylon, all the fun stuff from Coast to Coast. Trizetto, a health technology company that affecting more than 2.4 billion people, which started October of last year. Insurance eligibility reports that includes Social Security number, dates of birth, home addresses, other health-related information. If this breach affects you, don't wait. There's still time to take control and stay one step ahead. The identity threats, lifeline monitors, millions of data points a second for a secure identity. Lifeline detects an larger of potential identity threats. But you may not spawn on your own, like that was taken out of your crimes committed by thieves. If you do become a victim of identity theft, the dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it. Guarantee your money back. Don't send yourself a directly now. Save up to 40% off your first year. For more information, call 1-800-LIFELINE. Head on over to lifeline.com. When you're there, use promo code George for 40% off. Terms apply. Are you a real estate agent who cares as much about real estate and how family listeners as I do? Be a professional identity here. My friend, real estate options on a mission to help home buyers, sellers, investors all over this great country navigate this crazy market. It's all the options available to them at the least amount of stress and getting the most amount of money possible. For close to 2 decades, I've recommended smart and effective agents all and I still do. They qualify because they know about real estate options now.com. Regular upgrade Americans in every corner of the U.S. always looking for great agents. We only want one great agent in each area, and that is you. Apply now. Just go to realestateoptionsnow.com/agents. Doesn't do service. That's realestateagents.now.com agents. And let's help more Americans enjoy the buy, sell, and invest in their home. Welcome back, George. On the Mark Antonio with your call in this hour. Mark, your team that analyzes videos in Florida, you were saying that they independently look at them and then you link them to the masses. How do you combine it together? How do you select the pictures? How do they come to you? Yeah, people sometimes send us videos, they show still photos. And so what we're getting is Bob Spirit, who's our quick investigations. He'll say some guys check it out. And so we'll do is we'll all look at it independently. So we get the data from people that we shot with their cell phone cameras, with their dash cams, their security cameras, with those works pictures of their and so what then happens, we get those images in and we basically take these images of ourselves and each individual analyst. And we go through them, we go through the pictures, and then we reconvene together as a team a day or two later, maybe 3 days later, and we talk about what we saw, who we didn't look at, so we results. And then we
God, this is so strong. So.
Yeah, I remember that one too. How about the other one?
Between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
That one's a little bit too long. How about another one?
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
Do you have any holiday-related ones you did when you for the holidays?
What can I say? I had to save the best for last. Tonight I will kill.
Whoa.
See, that leads me to my next topic. I worked with my friend. Juan Diego, Spanish Spider-Man. I was out taking a lot of pictures during the holidays, Tony. There was a shout-out to a Kill Tony fan named Andy Johans that came down from Chicago to find me. Okay. And, he was here for the Rose Bowl, but he made a special trip down that boulevard, too. He got a picture with me. He tipped me. I insisted that he didn't, but he didn't care. He wanted to get some love. And I also had another picture that's going to make you jealous.
Oh, my God.
Talk about this Tony thing, by the way. It started off really funny because you accidentally did it, but now they nails on the chalkboard.
Set it up. We can tell before you're about to do it now. It's creepy. What do you have a picture of that could possibly...
Saturday night, on my way home about 6:30, I went into our Jenny Walter Jr. on Breaking Bad.
I saw that. I actually saw that picture. Yes. He tweeted out under the hashtag Kill Tony. That's very exciting.
It was very exciting. Now, it looked kind of much better than it really was. Because I saw RJ. I said, we got to get a picture together. He said, I don't have a camera. But I kept talking to him about Kill Tony like a good Death Squad soldier. And some woman that was with him, he was with like 3 ladies. Some woman was with him. She got out her phone, took it on his Twitter thing. And I said, put the hashtag Kill Tony. So it was a beautiful moment for the show.
Wow. Yeah, it was. It was very responsive. A lot of people got excited. So that's fun.
Yeah.
It was a good find. So you basically, you stopped RJ Mitty.
Yes, I did.
And what did you say exactly? He's walking by you with 3 girls.
I said, we gotta get a picture together. I said, I'm on this podcast, Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe, this famous comedian, he loves you to death. He talks about you all the time. I said, we gotta get a picture. I said, I wasn't gonna let him get away. I was not gonna let him get away. Until we got a picture, until we got it on Twitter, and what needed to be done.
So when you say that you were gonna get away, what were you about to do had he just kept walking? Well, by the way, for those of you that don't know, RJ Mitty has cerebral palsy.
Well, he has a mild form.
And as he's walking by, this fucking robot insists on taking a picture with him. So you really got to picture what's going on here.
He doesn't have as severe a form as when he plays on the show. He has a mild form of it.
No, yeah.
He had a tough childbirth with no heartbeat and a tough cesarean birth. He came to LA in 2000. It was really a youngster that was getting into acting. Didn't know. He Hannah Montana just like me. And then he started getting into more stuff. He got a talent coach to start coaching him. And then that's when he got in Breaking Bad. So he wasn't even expecting to go down that road.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Stopping him on the street was a real ballsy move, man. I'm telling you. Really went for it. And we appreciate that.
But he seemed, he didn't seem, he talked, he seemed like a cool guy. He walked fine.
There you go.
He talked okay. You know, I don't know if that was, I don't know who that was. I mean, he has his mom gone a lot of things. Even
How do you know that?
Vegas. On Vegas, he had his birthday party. He even had his mom there for that. So.
Well, I bet it's his birthday party in Vegas.
Yeah.
That's different. So why would his... All right, fuck it.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot, everybody. He's here. He's always here. Why? What are these new noises?
I'm trying to work on my sound and my effects. How do you like this one?
Not bad. Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, they got it. They got it good.
The what?
Close Encounters of the Third Kind. You ever had a close encounter with the third kind, Tony?
Oh, stop with the Tony shit. So you gotta settle down with the Tony thing. You really need to WD-40 that suit, Patriot. It's making a lot of noise tonight.
Yeah. I'm an enigma. I work in mysterious ways.
Heck yeah, you do.
There was a song that we were going to have today. I don't know if you talked to the Iron Patriot.
I didn't get a chance to. I didn't get a chance to tell you that we don't have time to your song. But, well, you want to just do 60 seconds? That could do it.
Yeah, do it. Because you guys are going to Dallas. It's a good time.
Okie dokie. Patriot was in a band in the 90s, a rock and roll band that, how long were you guys together?
Well, this is the second band I was in called Shame, before Dirty Grandma.
Shame?
Yeah. It's called Shame.
Uh-huh.
I'm moving fast. I did one song from my first band. Now my second band, I'm doing one song in the kick. But, this was called Come Alive. If you go to my Twitter page, go to the YouTube link, you'll see all these videos. You'll see the pictures of what we looked like back then, the terrible haircut we had, and all the shit.
Great. And you're trying to bring back these bands from the 90s.
Yeah.
It didn't work in the 90s. You think that now.
How can be in a movie soundtrack, whatever, a commercial, you know.
And you wrote this.
Yeah, I did.
Think that hygiene commercial?
A couple weeks ago, you sent in a song that you were singing that wasn't even you singing. You were singing over somebody else.
I was singing in the chorus with him, and when I brought that song...
It doesn't really matter. Let's do the new song. Let's hear what you got.
Here we go.
They're always unbearable. They're really terrible.
All I was trying to say is I wrote that song. I'm the one who wrote One and One Has Got It.
Nobody gets this.
So it's my time, got things to do. Want to do them all of you. So come alive. So it's my time between you and I.
That's good. Pretty good. That's probably one of the better ones that I've heard.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tom.
But you made that during it.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a large group of music fans out there that have always wanted all of the vibe of Hootie and the Blowfish with the energy of a robot. So I'm sure something will get big for you soon.
Yeah, bringing them back. I don't want those songs that just lay wasted and they need to be heard by people.
Right. Now, if the band got successful, do you think you'd still wear the suit, or would you go back to being Jeff Crabtree?
I try to do what they let me get away with. If they let me sing it without the suit too, I'll do that too. You know, right now they like me in the suit, so I gotta keep doing it.
What if we just got rid of like the bottom half of your, I don't know, jean shorts, like really shorts, you know? Like where you can see the pockets come down the leg.
I think that'd be great. We should test that out
that way it'll be easier on you also because you can like drive.
I want it to look cool. It's got to be the full thing. I mean, the sculptor that made it, it's such a work of art. It's from head to toe.
I love
You
it.
just want to phone up.
Would we fly that, by the way?
I got one of those golf tickets.
And you would trust that it would come out of the other end.
Wow. Yeah, did I tell you I got my passport a couple weeks ago? Got it in the mail.
Perfect.
I'm ready with the passport. I know there's some fans in Canada that want us to come. I'm ready to go.
It's coming, really. But let's stick with Tank for now, shall we? You guys ready to get this thing bumping? It's episode 32 of Kill Tony. I always have two great friends, two awesome guests come on. This week is an extremely special one. Because not only are these guys really close buddies of mine, but they're also two of the funniest friends that I have. It's Bobby Lee, everybody, and the Roastmaster Jeff Ross.
I have a question. What the fuck is this Asian shit?
That was just for you. We've never had this set like this.
I know you don't, but that's fucking rude, bro.
I know, right? No, it's always
But
like
that's
that.
Chinese. Okay, good. That's
Yeah.
fun. All right.
How you doing, Jeff?
I'm great, buddy. Congratulations. Sold out crowd for Kill Tony. Balcony. All right. What's up in the mezzanine?
Yeah, some people took their best. The mezzanine. They're confident. Fuck yeah. It's good to have you guys. You ever work with anything like the Iron Patriot before, Jeff?
My washing machine broke down once.
I want to talk to you, Jeff.
Same noises.
Jeff, I want to talk to you. I'm glad to see you here.
Thank you.
I'm sure you get sick of people trying to roast you all the time.
Never IP, never IP.
So I'm not going to talk about your double chin. I'm not going to talk about your hair. Your hair that looks like a bird's nest. I'm not going to talk about your fat, flabby body that reminds me of Ron Jeremy.
Oh my god. Wow. This
Patron, I'm here as a guest.
fucking idiot.
This is no way to treat me.
This is what I want to talk about.
Why you swing like you have to urinate?
I'm getting in good. This is what I want to talk
Stand
about.
still, do it with confidence. You sound like George Bush right before he said no more tax, no new taxes.
To you about your love and appreciation for the late great Buddy Hackett.
Thank you.
And I noticed on the Chris up gave Tony a Buddy Hackett hoodie. That was very nice.
Hackett jacket.
Yeah. And,
Oh yeah, that's
and you were heavily influenced by him because when you were young, you heard him on the also heavily influenced by Buddy Hackett.
Oh yeah.
Because as a child, I used to listen to the soundtrack of The Wonderful World of the Brothers Grimm. Now, have you seen that movie before?
A podcast.
Yeah, this is called Talk to the Picture.
So what was your question for Jeff? By the way, before this
Have you seen? He's a big Buddy Hackett fan. Have you seen that movie? He played Hans in that movie.
I have not seen it, IP, no.
You need to just influence my childhood. Good.
Thank you much.
And also, I want to tell you, Jeff, you always have an expression on your face like you've seen it all and nothing surprised you. Is it true? Have you seen it all? Does anything surprise you?
Nothing, I've seen it all. No, every time I think I've seen it all, I haven't seen it all. Take off your uniform. Show us it all.
Yeah. Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Why do you have a microphone anyway?
It's coming out. The sound's coming out through my chest. Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Yeah, please go.
Yes. You're on Kill Tony number 9.
A moped?
You're at number 9, Bobby. And we also got a great picture with Doug Benson. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I remember.
Now, what I want to say is Doug's got this new show,
Yeah.
Getting Doug with High, where he smokes pot with celebrities. Now, Jeff was recently on this show. I mean, Jeff Ross was recently on the show. It was a real good episode. Could you put aside your 10 years of sobriety and go? Because I think it'd be really fun.
No. I don't think Doug likes me that much.
Really?
No.
I think you'd be perfect on this.
Yeah, but he doesn't like me. I just fucking said that.
You've been
It has to do with the pot.
Really?
Yeah, so probably no.
Tony and Redback got me into smoking weed again back in June.
I don't give a fuck. I've
really don't, and no. So that's it. So what I'm saying is it didn't go into other things. I don't drink or anything. It's just you can. I'm a drug addict.
Iron Patriot.
I'm a recovering drug addict, man. I have a disease.
From now on, your questions for the guests have to come through. And if you're ever wondering, episodes and weeks down the road, why you have to do that, always go back to episode 32.
I need to be free. I need to be free to explore my artistry.
You really came at both of the guests and very rude.
Very rude. I wanted to come in here and be offensive and not defensive. I know you're.
Somebody's rust proofing isn't working.
Yeah, it's all in good fun, Jeff. You know,
But we don't know who the fuck you are. It's unfair.
It's true. You're a
See
man.
me, you can Google me. I don't know who the fuck you are. You could be like a little Filipino man behind that.
Put them stacked on top of it. Oh, yeah.
The audience is now.
There you go. Nowhere. Patriot.
Can you imagine if on the old Tonight Show, Ed McMahon just started making fun of the guests when they came out?
He just ignores that
Yeah.
question.
do you have any roast coming up that I would fit on? That I'd be good to come on?
Yeah, he's roasting R2-D2 on the Death Star. What are you talking about that you would fit into?
You on the R2D2. Dig up the robot from Lost in Space before I would. Iron Man's fucking retarded cousin over here. It's just iron deficiency, man.
Ooh.
Jeff, I'm actually the Iron Patriot. I have to correct you. Not Iron Man, I'm Iron Patriot.
I'm the Roastmaster General. That's another IP.
Yeah.
What's next, Tony? What happens next?
This is it. Well, let's get it right into the main. Most of you know how it works. Over 40 comedians tonight for the opportunity to do
40?
45. Over 45 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 1 minute of time here tonight in front of you guys. Get perhaps some positive or any kind of feedback that you can possibly give them. Try to help them out a little bit. It's not a competition, but it is just a little shout out for the guy that won back. That man really catering to you. Wow. And you guys know how it works. Comedians get picked. We pull randomly out of a bucket as we can in the allotted time. And 60 seconds. You'll know your time's up, that you've hit 60 seconds when you hear the meow of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. Better dismount then, because if you run your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bitch. And I mean, he really sounds angry tonight. He sounds furious. There you go. That's a crowd. You want to pick? I want to pick the first one. You pick first.
The first one, guys.
You guys ready? Kill 30. Jeff Ross and Bobby Lee. And first name is
Craig Conant.
Craig Conant. Here he comes.
Craig Conant.
Deep in the gullet.
Oh, fuck. What's that? Yeah, I know you. 1 minute now? Go. I work at Trader Joe's, everybody. Trader Joe's is #1 in customer service. Do you guys know why? Because they don't drug test. Look at this. This guy works here. You guys ever go in there, you get that excited cashier that's excited about your food than you are? Because it's me. He's like, chocolate covered s'mores. Eat those in the microwave for like 4 to 6 seconds. Fucking heaven. Oh, that would go. But I work in West Hollywood and I have this half handsome, half homeless look going on. And I get hit on.
Which half?
That half. Dude, and he hits on me and it's like, yeah, gross. He's like, ugh. And then sometimes he's clean shaven. He smells like honey mango. And he makes me blush. Shit. I'm sober now.
There you go. That's your minute. That's Craig Conant.
I like it. I like. Like you're like a Tom Rhodesy kind of a guy. You're Tom Rhodes at all?
Your Tom hit the road. Thanks, Jeff Ross.
Oh yeah, sit down, make yourself comfortable.
When a joke
It's your birthday, stand up. Yeah. You guys are making me nervous.
No, you're doing great. But when you jump, don't put attention to it. Okay, just move on, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, no, I like you. You're very cute.
Hey, you're great. Keep it up.
Keep it up.
Good luck with whatever you choose to try next.
Okay.
There's a lot you could do with the trade joke, definitely, because I think everyone's thought folks we eat trips.
Yeah, because it seems like the whole Foods people, the work there probably have better weed.
Yeah.
Than the Trader Joe's.
You got like the Mexican shake or something like that. No. I don't know. Okay,
Still trying to get money.
I quit.
Your minute's up, kid.
Hey, Tony, can I get that Korean guy right up there? Because like 2 weeks ago, he came up to me and goes, hey, well, growing up, when I was watching on TV, I didn't think you were good. He said to me, and then he goes, right, you know?
45 people signed up for the random opportunity to a minute. You want to start handpicking Korean?
Yeah.
Are there any more Koreans here that would like a chance of, this. All right.
Okay. You want to pick Jeff?
Wait, who's Bobby? I'll let you know when we're going to pick new names. Nant is still on stage. I don't know if you noticed that.
Why? You guys haven't dismissed me yet. You were great. It was fun. All right.
But it's not really about whether he's straight or not.
3 years.
2.
2 years?
Yeah.
How many times a week do you go?
4. Yeah.
There's not much to say because it's like you don't seem nervous and you seem relevant, but I can't tell you.
What would you say? If you worked at Trader Joe's? What are some aspects you'd like to hear? What are some questions you would have for a guy that works at Trader Joe's?
Well, I'm saying that I'm not when someone's new, right? I would just rather hear about their more specific life, where they're from, and all that kind of stuff. In a minute,
I mean, you have that ring the bell shit at Trader Joe's, which is you probably go into something like that. It's bells. Just really dissect your store as if they're all drug addicts.
I wouldn't call gay people gross. Like that's
Yeah,
a little bit overkill. Where are you from?
LA.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you look like Leonard Skinner? What happened? What part of LA did you grow up in?
All over Lomita, Torrance, Donna Beach, Culver City, Inglewood.
Wow.
Hollywood.
I just want to say something. I want to say something.
You're a guest on the show.
There's
You
two
can
types
say
of
whatever you want.
comedians, right? There's like the ones that want to do the road and do stand up forever, right? And there are guys that want to put it together a 10-minute set, get an agent, try to audition, become like a TV person. Who do you want to be?
The road.
You want to be a road guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
There he goes, everybody. Craig Conant. He's on Twitter at Craig Conant. That was an interesting name.
So bad for him being the first person. That was so awkward for him.
Well, the first person always takes the bull. That was very good. It was great for the first person. Yeah. Here we go. Pick another one, Bobby.
So are you saying the quicker we go, the more people in this room will get on stage?
It's not about how quick we go.
But I know, but I'm just curious. All the names of the people are all the people in the room right now? A lot of them?
If not, then they get blacklisted and they can't sign up again. And according to
Cutthroat.
Yeah, when Bobby's on, actually we have a special Bobby Lee roll that when Bobby's on that he made, they get banned from the club for 3 months.
Oh yeah. That's for sure. Yeah.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Getting banned from the club?
Yeah.
Depends on what trajectory. I think everybody's different. Who knows? Just picking out of the bucket. For those of you listening,
The Korean. Where the Korean? What does it say? Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson. If I don't see somebody moving, somebody's gonna get blacklisted. That's the sound of being blacklisted.
All right, I'm gonna put this in my pocket. All right, he's banned.
You're gonna give it to Tommy after
I'm gonna give it to Tommy.
Right? I asked about that.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
Simulation theory.
Here, pick another one. Here we we go. Hand in the bucket.
Waving it in the air.
Bobby reads.
Casey Skinner.
Casey Skinner.
Oh, yeah.
The human being.
Don't you hate it when you're making love to the wife and the husband keeps making eye contact? Fucking killer. My girlfriend has passive-aggressive orgasms. Sure, she's screaming, but it always seems like it's about the dishes. You get so offended so easily these days. This girl got so offended, I said maybe it skips a generation. It's not my fault, so Dad, she just had a miscarriage. Do you think the KKK ranks their members by a thread count? I'm just saying, have you seen the Wizards? It's like they're in silk. Have you seen the intern, the runner for the KKK? It looks like, all I know is to hold a point like that, it takes a lot of starch. It's a lot of work there. Oh, God.
Right. You sway a lot. Are you the Iron Patriots twin brother? You move like a some sort of physical thing.
Here's something funny.
We didn't hear it in your 6
Please
seconds.
stand. Please stand, please. Thank you.
This is the first time I've ever been on stage.
Wow. Boom. We love that. We pull a lot of those off here, man. We've had at least 10, 20. There it is, the sweet
I like your look. You know, you're like a...
Yeah. Stage 4. You're a regular there.
So you don't go with this. You decided that this is the first place to showcase to go out.
Came up to put my name on the mic, it was already gone, and I just put this on. Figured I'll come up.
Awesome.
That was it, actually.
You got upgraded. Heck yeah.
Yeah, and now I feel like my...
What a great story.
And me, fuckface. And me, fuckface. Yeah, fuckface. Thank you. Forget about that. How dare you?
You know what you can do is just learn to keep the mic steady, put your phone down, and should be in your hand. Very weird, you know, have your phone. And relax, and we'll try it again.
Yeah, you should.
Where'd you come from? You live in LA?
Moxbow. Yeah.
Really? So you're also originally from LA?
No, came from New York.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years.
What I'm here to do?
Music.
What do you play?
I'll play it for just...
Wow. Where do you work?
I have my own studio downtown.
Studio apartment.
You're definitely one-liners. Is that what your style, like the kind of style that you're going for, or is that just what you got?
I just like one-liners.
Okay. Because, you know, doing 60 minutes of one-liners, that's like 120 jokes almost.
Yeah, I know. Awesome.
That's good. And then you can't go one-liner.
Fuck yeah.
Jay London.
Jay London's
King of Santa
I
Monica.
give a better example. But it's fine.
I think everyone end up is brave, and that's what you get. You came up here and congratulations.
Yeah, that's totally awesome.
It's like jumping out of an airplane.
It is, yeah.
Yep. Welcome. Congratulations. Casey Skinner's first set. Son here. Bobby's got his hand in the...
A lot of people online think he's your brother, by the way.
JT.
GT.
Council of Police Automation Next Project, which is cool.
Oh, this guy's crazy. I love it.
The class is
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What's the minutes? Oh, okay. Well, I was dating some Indian girl, East Indian girl, and she wanted to look like Kim Kardashian. You know what I mean? She did look like kind of Kim Kardashian, but she didn't really have the booty. So she just was like, I'm gonna get the booty. So I was a workout. It's like I'm gonna get my booty.
No, it's like one day I was like, what? Like she's going to the bathroom. I'm like, I'm just watching you go to the bathroom. You look at my booty. I ain't looking at your booty. You know what I mean? You just go. It's like I'm watching you go to the bathroom. I'm just like, even though you ain't got much of a booty. It's like, oh. You know what I learned by being.
Wow, straight to the angry bear.
I didn't even get to my punchline. What the?
You didn't. It's a minute.
You know what I learned by dating a girl? That the red dot on the forehead meant coffee was ready.
Oh, wow. How much longer until you were gonna say that part?
To go down to Pink Dot and grab me some overpriced chips and get yourself a Pink Dot.
Fuck yeah.
That's not marijuana, is it?
Wow. It's an interesting one.
You're like that crazy guy on a bridge, like how, like you know how the eclipse. No. That's what that would seem like to me. You know what I mean? That you're just going crazy. Is that to be crazy? Yeah. Whoa.
Wow, it's starting to come out again.
Also, there was a time where you were very aggressive toward me. And you would come up and like squeeze my ears or touch my butthole. I thought you were Chinese, so it's like one day you looked at me like, hey, dude, I was like,
Patriot, get ready to pounce.
You're like, I can get you fired. He just looked at me like, hey, dude, I can get you kicked out of here forever. I said that?
Wow.
Look. I didn't say that. I would never say that. This is my normal look. That's my normal. Hey, I was like, no, all I did was just come up to you and go, well, no.
That's it. GT.
Does this work?
You get.
You didn't do one punchline in the whole book. You sound like a crazy person. And
yeah, the booty thing. That's two different jokes altogether.
Yeah. The last time you had a couple jokes about your girlfriend being a hooker and all that stuff, and, I could see you're attempting what you're attempting to do. Was there a joke in there that we just missed, or did you just get some meth in the bathroom?
What was the booty thing?
Well, I was just saying, I was just like, man, I just came out of here. I was way in the back. I was bummed out. But by the time I didn't know when the minute was going to start, so I didn't know how to set up yet.
There you go. GT, everybody. He's on Twitter. GT goes. He wanted more of the handshake. There he goes.
I pick from now on because I'm fucking up.
Patriot, how you doing over there? Okay?
Yeah, you guys are doing a good job.
Thank you. Next comedian goes by the name of Scott Kidd. Here he is. It's Scott Kidd. He's been on a few.
So I use Facebook. I use it to network. I use it to pick up chicks. But I keep getting all these to play Candy Crush. And what plagues me is that I get 5 requests a day from the ugliest, fattest women to play Candy Crush. Why is it that every one of these women look like they need an insulin before they start playing? There's this one huge fat bitch who I know for a fact is sitting in front of her computer with a huge cellophane bag of hard candy, just crushing the fuck out of it. Just, don't get me wrong. I'll crush the fuck out of some candy. I'm not playing motherfucking Candy Crush.
Okay. Are we supposed to know when you do that lift and slam thing at the mic stand that's your thing?
Yeah. So.
Yeah. We really stick Crush Pocket. Interesting. Yeah. A lot of hate.
When it's about fat chicks, it doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
You know, if you were like a good-looking one, that'd be fun. But like, you're not. You're like someone drew you. Right? I said, I'm gonna draw a person, and then they drew you. Like, what? For no
Zelensky or something like that. Is that her name? Is that her name?
What are we talking about?
Your ex-girl.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But right now, you know what I mean? Let's not being likable. Oh, yeah, dog. Yeah. Are these people gonna kill me?
No, nobody's
gonna kill Tony. Nobody kill me, okay?
They're gonna kill Tony.
I never noticed that.
Thank you, Korean. Thank you, Korean.
How long did you work on that bit before you presented it here tonight?
I did it once this past weekend, and then like some other shows. But it's more something I've just been running into. I don't know the whole insulin thing. But usually it's just something around it, like a fat chick. But anyway,
wow, you really have something against fat chicks.
It really seems like you could take the whole bit into something like, I keep on getting candy because they all seem like all the candy. That's,
You gotta just get to the point.
Was you really just trying to make it last?
Was your mother fat?
She was.
She is. She used to beat you.
That's what it is. That's totally. Mommy issues.
Therapy, maybe?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, my.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I do freelance like that.
So let her rip. Let all your aggressions out. Okay, be careful with this.
You like Argentina?
Yes.
Are you Argentinian?
No.
Oh. You're a fan of the song? Okay. Yeah.
I was hoping maybe I could give on what's the other Bloody Suka, which is pretty old.
Thank you so much.
And
thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're a fraud. I'm a fraud.
You're cutting deep.
I'm so sorry. I my girlfriend's waiting at home. I don't know why.
Thanks,
Bobby. I love you.
Great.
Love it. Thank you so much.
We go Scott Kid every decade.
Everybody. Yeah.
All right, let me ask you guys this. When you first started comedy, do you remember a joke that you had that you did?
Yeah, I did one.
Do you remember it?
I'm so lonely when I masturbate, I grab my own ass. And then I used to turn around to the crowd and go, yeah, do me, like that. No, it wasn't.
Really?
Yeah. Disgusted me. I mean, there's so many bad jokes,
Yeah.
I mean, I know what is. I've been doing it for forever.
Right.
And it's a ton.
Yeah.
You know what I figured out? It's not even about being funny. It's just about staying in it.
Yeah.
And the dudes that stay in it generally make it intimate, right? Like when I did open mics, I used to hold mics here in the late 90s. Thank you so much. And a lot of those people, like Morgan Murphy or even like Nick Swartz and these kind of guys, they used to do the open mics. They all kind of just stuck around, and they were talented. But the guys that quit never made it. You know what I mean? So just don't quit.
That's great advice, Rob.
Jeff, do you remember a joke you did when you first started out that you're embarrassed about?
One of my first jokes was about my father being a caterer, and I was on the Little League team, and instead of giving me a baseball bat for my birthday, he gave me an Hebrew National Salami. And I took that to Little League practice. Do you guys have your notes from when you first started out? I had mine the other day, and I was just, what the hell was that?
I should read it one day. It's like the first year of me doing stand-up. They didn't put me at this open mic in San Diego. I want to fucking kill that manager. Like shit like that. You know what I mean? Shit like I wanted it so bad. You know what I mean? I was so hungry. I was very opportunistic. That's what people said. It was just because I was 23, pussyless, moneyless, had nothing, and I found a gateway to my salvation. So anybody that would get in my way, I would just get on and maybe read it one day.
Yeah, you should do our podcast with the whole thing.
Yeah.
maybe.
If you work at a college in San Diego, the first place next door was the comic store.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, how the fuck do you know that?
Well, I was reading about you. Do you think if there was a meat shop, you would have become a butcher?
Oh my God! And you were digging yourself out of a hole for a moment.
No, I worked at this place called Disc Cafe, and one day I went to work. It was completely closed, and they didn't call me. We didn't have cell phones back then. It was in the 90s, right? And then I went next door because they had a help wanted sign at the comedy store in La Jolla, and I knocked on the door, and they go, "Do you want to become a bar back there first?"
Wow.
And maybe like a month in, Fred Burns used to manage the place. Said, "Hey, kid, you want to go up?" And I went up for like 3 minutes, and then I just kept going, and then
you fell in love with it.
Well, not really, but I just,
was there somebody that you saw?
Jennifer Field. Here's what it. The only girls I got, because I was 23, the only girls I got was prostitutes in Tijuana. Thank you so much. I used to go to this place called Coahuila Street, and there was a place, right? And look at the girls judging you right now. When you're fat and ethnic, I got nothing, okay? And so we used to go there every week and get hookers for like $60, right? And I started doing stand up. And then one night, this girl, Jennifer Field, this hot, like, she goes, "Can you take me on a date?" And I know girls like me, right? And then I got laid, and then that's how it happened.
Wow. So you're like, I'm into this.
Thank you, Jennifer, if you're listening. Thank you, Jennifer.
Field.
She had a pink pussy. I loved it.
Oh,
so much.
Just change trajectory of Korean comedians forever. Like giving her a taste of that.
Beautiful story. Thank you for sharing it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Your next Hibbert.
Married 10 years now, and the other morning I worked at nights at a hotel doing security, and I got home the other night. Apparently, I was left lying around, put on the bathroom counter. Just as I'm about to fall asleep, my wife says, "This isn't my color. What shit is this?" Or Mexican. She's not be Mexican. So she yelled at me in Spanish and English. She said, "Who's this? Who's this?" I said, "Baby, I'm not cheating on you." She said, "Who is it? Who is in this house?" I said, "Oh, I can't pronounce that." "Well, who is it?" I just got so goddamn frustrated I just reached over the side of the bed, grabbed my thumb right, threw it at her, and said, "Meet my mistress." I'm black, half white, and I grew up in a predominantly white town.
This one quick?
Yeah, the nickname was McNigger.
You should have opened with that. The information, you fucked up the first joke. You put the information about your wife first, and then you set up the joke. But you set up the joke, the information about the fucking wife, then we're all fucking lost. Fuck that.
You're an insecurity guard. He's just trying to give you some joke, consider the joke. He's not insulting you yet.
Oh, no, it doesn't insult.
You really want to move that my stage because it was just like crinkling, making noise. Just put it behind you, right when you get on stage.
Half black, half. I'm sorry. Go on.
You've never been on stage, or you only been on stage once or twice. Just try, then you'll be able to walk around the whole car stage, and nothing will squeak, and you'll feel loose.
And sometimes when this is in front of you, like it pulls focus, right? So it's like putting it back of you, or you're not that physical, so why don't you just keep it in the mic and be a talking head? So put that thing in the mic, right? And just stand there like that, like that, and just do it that way.
Just talk like this?
Yeah, like that.
Now do the last joke that you did. It was the quick one.
Do the new one.
Do it just like that. but face the crowd. Yeah. Now do it.
I grew up half black, half white. Grew up in a predominantly white town, and my nickname was McNick. That a little better? Really good. You know what? Yeah.
Why am I giving this guy tips?
You feel bad for me because I wore white shoes?
No, the shoes aren't the problem.
But they are kind of a problem. What the hell are those white shoes?
How long you been doing it? I did a little bit 10 years ago until my wife said I'm not married immediately. And why would you marry a girl that doesn't support your fucking dreams, man?
Have you seen this fucking show? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to help the worst jokes I ever heard in my life. I don't honestly, I'm with the wife on this one.
No, actually, what got me motivated to come back up here was, this is fucked up, but season 4 of East Bound Down. That got me motivated to come back.
Why? That's a TV show.
I know, but it's no actor. I know, okay. I was struggling. Kind of related to me because I've been exterminated for my career part time, and honestly, I fucking don't want to work, or else I'm gonna end up hanging myself. Probably gonna hang myself.
Kill Tony. We can't get called into court being to a suicide.
I'd probably end up shooting myself because
hang yourself. You're gonna do it.
Let him finish your joke.
No, there's no 8-foot ceilings in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Wait, say it again?
There's no 8-foot ceilings in a 1-bedroom apartment.
So he can hang up.
No, it was still.
But there's no 8-foot ceilings in it. I changed it to studio. So wait, you live in a 1-bedroom apartment with chick that didn't want to marry you if you were stand-up, but you were an exterminator?
And I can't have children because I've had 3 traumatic ball injuries that have left me.
That's your opener.
That is total
opener.
Yeah, right there.
Tell me what happened. What happened? Maybe the first one.
Yeah, let's go in order.
In high school, I lost a bet. Had to play on the field hockey team with the girls. I didn't wear a cup. I caught a stick right to the balls, and I actually had to have an 8-gauge needle shoved into my sack to drain the fluid.
Ooh. Wow.
I'm sorry.
It was the number one.
Number 2. There's 3?
Number 2 was in the Navy. Oh shit. I really want to get into it.
Yeah, go to it.
It was Thailand.
Guy was sucking you off.
No, actually, that did happen. There was man boys. I was high on. I did a shitload of those mind erasers. I got a Club Shark Thailand, Phuket town, and then some guy talked me into smoking opium. You didn't have to try too hard. But
why did you do that?
I'm in the alley. This is the good shit, right? Alley with my buddy, and you know, they had big tippy. They're gonna be girls, so get sucked off. And
everyone will make that assumption. Yeah.
But she squatted.
Oh,
wow. My buddy starts to me, but I mean,
Happy
he's tapping me because he can see that he's got balls. I'm not seeing it. So he's like, balls. And
He's tapping you and he's saying balls?
Yeah, and I'm over here, so I was like,
and you were about to finish when he's saying
I said,
balls.
I said, fuck it, I finished.
What did that have anything to do with your nuts?
Oh, no.
What was the second
No,
nut?
when we were in Thailand, I was trying to...
So that story had nothing to do with your... You
Right.
keep that to yourself, fucker.
You brought it.
I don't know. What I asked for the 3 incidents, you start going on a tangent and some other thing. I don't want to know about that.
I apologize about that.
I brought that up. That was my fault. Yeah. I made a joke thinking it would just get a laugh. It did, and then he's like, actually, that did happen to me as well. I see what happened.
The second one, I was on duty on my 3rd day in Thailand, and I was trying to pry off a fire extinguisher bracket. The crowbar slipped out in the left nut.
What the fuck, dude?
That fucking thing swelled up again, and I had that nuts drained again.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Now, the third one...
that's just
The third one was 2001. I just got my wife pregnant, okay?
You dropped more balls than Dick Clark. You got it.
I'm up on the ladder. I was when I stock in the paint. No, they have cases. They come in cases of 4 gallons. I'm holding it against my chest. I'm leaning it against on the orange metal. What? I got this fucking up. I got this.
Slow down. Time out. So you're holding what? A gallon of what?
The 4-gallon case.
And you have your nuts on some shelf?
Meaning it's so heavy, he's resting it on his crotch.
Exactly.
You know,
I've got this woman comes up behind me, like, you know, it's an Orange County, so this is up a Newport Beach cut. She says, "Is my fucking paint ready?" I lost my shit. I went up like that. The cheap ass 4 gallons. Boom, boom. Bruised over 85% on both testicles. And there's a sad but ironic part is 8 months later, my wife lost the baby. And that's kind of sad.
Leave that out.
I know, right.
Leave that out.
So, fuck. All right, I'm gonna hang myself now. Thank you so much, buddy. I don't want to. It's fine. I thought you. But thank you so much. If I may, real quick, just an honor to be up here with Jeff Ross.
I hope that everybody keeps doing that.
No, wait. Bobby Lee, the best thing on Mad TV ever was the Daewoo guy. Oh, thank you. All right. No, but okay. Thank you so much. No, great job, though. Great job. Thank you. Those were great stories. Thank you. They were great stories.
What's your name?
Brian Hibbert.
Brian Hibbert. That's HI on Twitter?
Not yet. Still think about it.
Oh, there you go. Find him on Facebook. Brian Hibbert.
Maybe I should be sterile guy or add sterile
There
guy.
might already be a sterile guy.
Thank you very much, though, gentlemen.
All right, go.
Thanks, man. I got some balls.
It takes. Stop it. It takes a lot of balls to do what he did.
Like, really, though, like, have you guys ever had any injury to your balls ever? No. How does he get free?
Worry a little bit about what kicked in the balls in soccer in like 5th grade.
How long did you puke?
I laid on the ground for so long it hurt so bad, and now I'm starting to wonder that maybe it's stunted my growth or something.
Stunted your growth.
Doesn't it get big when you get a hernia too? Get the big balls?
That happens to you?
No, I've heard of that. It didn't happen to me.
Yes, it does.
It happened to you.
I don't have a scratch on my nuts.
Do you guys have big
I
balls?
love
Like, are you your balls, or do you have normal size balls? I have bad grandpas who get like dead left black cat.
Yes, I have real ethnic nut.
What's the ethnic
And it's like, it's abnormal. It's black balls. My balls are black. Shut the fuck up.
Show everybody.
Not you people, but just you. You can just turn around.
You showed your balls on the burn, remember?
I know, but that was blurred out.
Oh.
I'll do it later.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Oh wait, let me pick that. Okay. I should have shared that from my.
You're like.
Hold on, let's fucking move on, dude.
Dog or something.
What? Say.
Oh shit. Yeah, you have to say it.
It's Momzilla.
Doing the intercom 20-some years. Yeah, you're done taking.
Talk about traditions. Hollywood tradition, people just don't follow them. You tell the real posers, the newbies. I was at a Thanksgiving dinner, and after everybody ate, I'm Italian. We're like the original. Hey, who was the first guy that came up with a barfatorium? The old lady comes up and goes, "Do not only pee all over the place, they're barfing all over the place." And how about the second guy? I don't care what diseases you have, we're not getting a barfatorium. And then how do you show people? You invite them over, to show them your new bathroom addition, have this new model, but first, let's eat.
I think I actually just heard
the audience pass away.
Maxilla, I don't know if there's any advice we could really give you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for so long.
How long is it?
That Bobby was hosting when I started. My fondest dreams are Bobby Lee.
Wow, just think, he's at a full-blown career and you're still right there at the bottom.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh,
Are you on medication? I feel like you're calmer now. Are you on medication? Well, you know, I've been hanging with Jem. That kitty bad. You guys don't know about Jem. He grows his own weed. And then I make...
It's just unbearable. Maxilla, you just gotta go. I know. Maxilla, I love you. You look
Can I
great.
ask you one question?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard that joke before? The barfatorium.
Barfatorium is. That doesn't sound like a real thing.
Okay, that's all.
It was a real thing.
What's a barfatorium?
They were in Roman, ancient Rome. They would have a room to go barfing.
Well, there you go. I'd say stick with it. It's super topical. I'm sure people are, if you ever do a show at
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Mugzilla, everybody. He's on Twitter at Mugzilla007. Michael Sofra.
I do like this fact that he knew when it was over. He's like, thank you very much. You got the fuck up.
Be sure to look for the next Steve meeting Friday's edition of the Paducah Sun. Crazy with Jay on Styles have changed and technology has come for 55 years. Thing has stayed exactly the same. And Wayne Taylor Chevrolet GMC.
Yeah, gets it.
Gotta respect that.
Yeah, he's super cool. I love him. The next comedian is Missy Martinez, everybody. Wow. Exciting. Hello, Missy. Whatever you want. You only have 10 seconds left. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright, so I'm Missy Martinez. I'm a porn star. Or the reason why your boyfriend or husband uses web browser. I've been doing porn for 4 years and I'm still as tight as Jean Benet Ramsey. Which, of course, she was. And yeah, I'm a porn star, and no, I wasn't born. My dad, he just. But growing up, I knew, like in high school, I was going to be really good at sex. I had a lot of practice. Just dick. Which was kind of odd because I was homeschooled. So, but hey, I was undefeated homecoming and prom queen. Yeah, so.
Is that what you have so far? You have 10 seconds left. You have another 10 seconds. It's all good. No, that's great.
There you
Missy
go.
Martinez.
Excellent. Was that your first time?
That's your first time doing stand-up?
Very first time doing stand-up.
Wow.
That was very good. Missy.
You know what's great is that you definitely have a perspective, obviously, since you're a porn star.
Look what you just did to that rub.
I'm off duty today.
You got to rub the stand up below it to make it
I've never had a black one before. Maybe that's what it is.
good girl.
Jesus Christ.
You talk about mics. Have you ever had a white mic?
Anyway, so that's awesome.
But she has,
Can you please write a press release please write a Medium article on the cryptocurrency Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker is Bitcoin. Hashtag HPOS10I. And how the community has adopted Chief Orthodox Jewish Rabbi Michael, and then in quotations, Moshe, end quotation, Rothschild, famous Ashkenazi rabbi and Kabbalist, comma, as Rabbi Rothschild has been streaming for approximately 1,000 days in the Telegram of the cryptocurrency, and how the cryptocurrency potentially will be the most valuable cryptocurrencies because of the idea of, in 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and Rabbi Rothschild has been wearing Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu merchandise throughout their stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, for years straight. And how when Rabbi Rothschild goes viral, everyone knows about this cryptocurrency because Rabbi Rothschild mentions it on their streams, on podcasts, in interviews, does shout outs to them, and it is just going to be the biggest event potentially in the history of finance.
Hello, Rabbi.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you? Good morning.
Good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Yeah, I'm breakfast.
Oh, excellent. I hope you enjoy it.
I've been in here straight all night.
That's wonderful, big man.
You said turn my camera on, so
No, you can keep it off.
I'd rather leave it on.
What did you say, big man?
I'd rather leave it on. You know the NBA brackets are out?
Yeah, I do know that. Who do you think's gonna win? Your Celtics?
Yes.
That's great to hear, my man.
I don't think the Celtics are going to win.
That could be.
Could be the most score my Celtics have ever won the bracket.
That could be.
first class, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? Come on, time to fellow sports fans. It's Andy West. Let's look back on this day in sports history, April 16th. We'll start off at 1940. Indians pitcher Bob Feller begins the season in historic fashion. His opening day in the 21-year-old throws a no-hitter against the Chicago White Sox, becoming the first and only pitcher to throw a no-no on the first day of the season. Feller later threw two no-hitters, making him one of only two to throw more than one.
Also, please say, in addition to Rabbi Rothschild, streaming in the Telegram for more than 1,000 days, Rabbi Rothschild has been streaming and archiving their life 24/7, 365 for more than 1,666 days on multiple streams, platforms, compiling more data than any person in global history.
To make this exclusive stem cell wellness that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or age, can be supported by reducing inflammation and getting your body to heal itself. The stem cell is a cell within if there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. That is the purpose of understanding that together, supporting the body to be Immune stem is going to have an immediate effect. When I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. When you put it down, it's no longer broken. Most people
Ordernet.com is stem cell wellness kit. Test your stem cells and better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with the Down for 7 easy step is only available at healthcooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3090. That's 800-563-3090. Don't forget to enter promo code HOURS. Make sure that you order first.
mental support for mental sharpness. The stem cell wellness kit at healthcooking.com.
Are you a real estate agent who cares as much about real estate or your family or listeners as I do? Hey, your friend Sean Kennedy here. All my friends at realestateoptionsnow.com. Now, I'm Christian and I'm full-time sales investors all over this great country navigating this crazy market. Use all of the options available to them and raise the house
it doesn't get in the way. That's why Lime Tangy Tangerine makes sense. It's easy. You work it into your day and move on. It comes in several formulas, so you can just pick what feels right, not overthink it. You can keep the 1 gram canister at home or use the travel bags when you're out. BTT supports energy without caffeine or drugs. No jitters, no crash. Just feel better during the day. Healthy option. It's just one simple thing you do each day that can help you feel a little better, have a little more energy, and keep going without overthinking it. To place your order, visit criticalhealthnews.com or call 855-949-7234. That's 855-949-RADIO or visit criticalhealthnews.com.
The punchlines, and if that's your first time, that was really good.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm nervous because even though the couples all over the internet, of vulnerability.
Right.
Anal bleaching. There we go.
The biggest tip I would say is more into the microphone because you're very quiet.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's really.
Oh, everyone's been insulting Bobby. I had to join.
There you go.
But yeah, it's really to hear you, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
And stuff like that. But
And I wouldn't break up your material with a little giggle that you did. It's great. I think just keep going and just keep driving it in there. Like the review where the definite breaks in between your jokes were. And you could just keep it flowing, and you need to know when the end of the joke. Tag the things that you did say that last. They were really funny because they do come from a perspective of joke. You know, like when you say, I didn't get molested as a kid. I tried, you know. I don't know what exactly, but boom, boom, boom. And then into the next thing.
Really have no notes.
No notes?
yeah. Definitely keep going up to your first minute.
Absolutely.
Do this every week.
Can I say something? You know, there's this new law where you gotta wear condoms. Does that change things at all, or do you like it, or what?
That law was retarded. Violation of right of speech.
But yeah.
I didn't know that. That's good news.
Career for you and you. Well, thank you guys so much. It was an honor.
You got it.
Guys, give it up for Miss Martinez. Follow her on Twitter. Martinez. And you can also catch her on a lot of shows too, so that's cool. Great job. For the microphone.
He goes, Clee Wiggins.
Oh, thank you.
Me too.
So I got your like snap judgment an unhappy lesbian. I actually do like the dick. Yeah. So Missy. I have a boyfriend now, and he's also a black nerd like me. Like I'm wearing a Star Wars too. Before I dated him, I actually fucked a ginger once. Oh well, yeah. There is. But he did actually represent for his people, like 3.5 stars out of 5. But the roommate walked in on us, and his roommate goes, he got to be 2 of the 3 flavors. My angry Negro kicked in. I'm like, that's just a man. He keeps it down. That's him. He gets to be 2 flavors. For me, a pot's ice cream with caramel. Found out, like, he grew up in Ventura County and didn't know any black people growing up. I'll finish there.
Clee Wiggins.
Good job.
You really hooked up with a redheaded guy?
Actually, there was actually 2. The whole joke is a combination of 2 different dudes. Like, combine into 1 for comedy purposes.
2 different redheads?
Do I what now?
2 different redheads?
Yeah. I fucked 2 redhead white guys, and I made a joke. But I make it 1 white guy, so I don't have to.
Is that ladies?
No.
Because that is probably, I feel.
Right.
I mean, if you're gonna, that's the way to go.
Because they're always super.
Because I grew up in San Francisco. I got needs.
Right. It's a lot of red.
That's a lot of white people.
Red pubic hair?
He did have red pubic hair.
What do you think? What do you think? They're gonna have brunette pubic hair? Oh my god!
I've heard anything.
She was natural redhead.
No, she was.
She really was.
She just red period.
Okay.
Sometimes it doesn't match.
Hilarious.
I'll show you. It's on the internet.
I mean, she was dyeing her hair. That's part of
This girl's.
clean.
It's time. Just sit down.
Do you have a boyfriend now?
Yeah. I have
You know her boyfriend.
Oh, I do?
You know Ed?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We've been dating for 3 years.
Wow, I did not. I wouldn't guess that Ed would hook up with a girl that's been with two redheaded.
Eddie in the room? Ed, you here?
He is fine.
Okay. Yeah. I really don't. I have notes, private notes to give you. I don't know if I can say it here. But,
Why?
Why would you hold back?
Yeah, I happen to know that Bobby's balls are like, kind of purplish.
Yeah, they are purple.
It's purple now? I thought it was
I want to say it. I think that. Do you ever talk about your personal stuff?
I mean,
medical stuff?
Yeah, I talk about my strokes and stuff.
Yeah.
I had strokes.
She had a stroke.
4 strokes.
She had 4 strokes, yeah. I think that's real. About.
I was thinking about doing that one.
Okay, and then also the black nerd thing. I heard, and so these are the nerdiest you know. And I don't know a lot of black nerds.
Yeah, I have a bit about it, like, because this actually happened when we first moved.
Well, you should have done that when you were doing it. So, fuck you.
Whatever.
But you should talk about.
I knew you back when you did.
Right? You and I don't know.
What does that mean? You're a nerd. What does that mean?
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I overused, but I do think I consider myself a nerd.
Let me ask you a question. War of Sunset.
Never.
There we go.
Wow.
Wow. On 10 Ford, there was a black lady. What actress plays her? Yeah, but people don't know that. That's nerd shit.
Yeah. What's the name?
Why don't you ask me what 2 + 2 is, Bobby?
What's the name of Snow Planet on Empire Strikes Back?
My name is Clete Wiggins, and it's called Off.
Wow. Okay, the animal that died and that Luke went into the.
Tauntaun.
Okay. I own
one. I own a Tauntaun.
Who directed Star Wars?
Which one? Any of them? Irving Kirchner directed Empire Strikes Back.
Boom. I know you were going to go with that.
Wrote and directed Return of the Jedi.
Well, Lawrence Kasdan.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn. You have not only. So awesome.
I did that.
What's the difference between Star Wars?
Wow. Good luck.
Star Trek fans are called Trek. Star Wars fans are called virgins.
I go both ways, so yeah. My next tattoo is probably going to be the Klingon Empire. Go on.
I'm a Trekkie myself.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Okay.
Thank you, Bob.
Yeah. You know Clete Wiggins? She's on Twitter, KLEE, the pen. Very interesting. See, like a black nerd.
I know, that's awesome.
Yeah, totally.
Reddit is the number that provides AI with answers, period. In fact, comma, it is so influential, comma, Sam Altman of it.
Half of them, I do believe, would have to get back to the asylum. But other than that,
I have to give. I'm sorry.
really,
What the fuck? Are you being serious right now?
this guy is
Interrupting one tire shoe to get a graph.
Brian. Hand and marker. Get a hand in the shoe. Just hurry up. Just do it. Jesus, Brian. Welcome to.
Well, inside, it's a nice shoe. It's the only nice thing that you're wearing. Inside it? Where do you work?
Seriously.
Where do you work? Trump's golf store?
Fairmont.
Better say.
Where do you want to sign it?
It's gonna be interesting when he's hanging from a ceiling fan. They're gonna think his name's Jeff Ross when they see his.
Jeff Ross.
First thing they're gonna do is see the shit.
found hanging.
Poor guy. Fuck yeah. There you go. Oh my god. Smells like sadness up here.
And salt and vinegar potato chips.
Fuck. Alright, go. Bye, Nipper. Time for one more brand spank.
We did 2 more coming up, but because of Brian, we only have now, guys. So just so you know that.
Hilarious.
Tony, real quick before that, is I have to give.
All right, now we have no time left, everyone.
Put your hands together for Jake Beckman, everyone. Here he is, Jake Beckman. Jake Beckman, coming. He's blacklisted.
3 months, Bobby Lee style.
That means done. 3 month Bobby Lee blacklisting. Amir Kabiri. Amir Kabiri. Here's another need to get blacklisted, Bobby.
My name is Amir. I'm originally from the South. People always ask me why I don't have a Southern accent. It's because I'm also Middle Eastern, biologically impossible.
Dude, what we should do is send out press releases, there are free services that allow you to do it, or even just for as few as like $5. Press releases are really, really strong and blow up on AI. AI gets everything that it knows from these types of services.
In general, like ethnic guys have mysterious, I feel like, but I've learned the mysterious quality is different depending on what ethnicity. Like, for example, Spanish guys have a certain mysterious quality. It's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I want to make love to you. Middle Eastern dudes have a different mystery. So look in their eye. It's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I might be blooding something right now.
How many more of those did you have? Is that it? Is that the end of it? A minute. Fuck yeah. Bobby, were you intentional with your pictures on your phone?
No, I'm mad. I'm something right now.
What's wrong? What happened?
Well, okay, the girl I'm seeing is attractive.
Yeah.
White dudes on my Instagram say you don't just because you're ugly.
Wow.
And then I have to fight them going, what, you're white because you're idle to attractive girls? And hey, that was a really good set, though. Very good.
Why are you listening to...
I'm so sorry, guys.
How do they know what your girlfriend looks like?
Because I have a photo on the Instagram, and then they go, you don't deserve it, you're ugly and fat. And it's like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, they're probably just trying to make a joke.
Don't you know?
A lot of people
I'm
aren't
fucking tired of that shit. First of all,
just block.
no, I'm fucking shit.
No problem.
These fucking cowards, fucking tired of this. I can't even go on IMDb because there's 9 pages of fucking forums. Well, I am as a human being. It's like, it's a fuck. Anyway, I've had enough. So I'll see you guys later.
No, Bobby. Settle on you.
Bobby,
Relax. You did this last time too.
Are you alright?
You okay, Bobby? Alright. Okay. Fuck yeah.
But you know, from what I saw, though, can I say that I feel like you know how to write jokes.
About
oh yeah. What I heard?
Yeah. You're in great shape.
How old are you?
5.
Baby.
What's your best joke? My best joke probably is the joke I did last. It's about the Iranian space program. About how they sent a monkey into space. Oh, do you want me to tell it?
Yeah, tell the joke.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, man. Just say it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's kind of long, but all right. The fucking comedic timing of the suicide bomb.
Why don't you just get to the punchline? We already know about the monkey in space.
Yeah. Space. Not to the moon. We just sent it to space, thanks to the monkey, and make a speed television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You can tell because it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent a black monkey into space, which means that monkey aged 40 years and 3 days, or it was because they put it in an Iranian spaceship. I think it did a lot better. Yeah. Okay. And then after the monkey came back. Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
New edition.
I like that, yeah. That's the tag. That's what's good. The tag. Just delete everything I wrote. I like that you're taking on challenging topics. Give you merit for that.
Yep. And you look great, and you're young. You're very new at this. That's so exciting. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And hopefully you'll come back.
Fan of yours and proud of you.
Of course. Okay, yeah, you can go. You're going to come right back? Okay.
I love you, man.
Okay, everybody, he's coming back. Just fucking relax. Let him go to the bathroom. Oh my god. Jeff, how are you?
I'm fine. He needs to start smoking marijuana so he settles down. He got all upset on the Instagram.
You can't tell people that are taking to smoke pot. Yeah, okay. Fuck yeah.
Well, we're allowed to smoke pot on this?
If you want to.
Where is
Hilarious. What a debacle.
We should probably just
stop. Just relax.
We should put the show, right? Wow. What's going on?
Well, I mean, they're just going pee. But it's so great. Two of the biggest names we've had on. Two of the biggest unprofessional. Just kidding, guys. Fuck yeah. Well, every week, don't put them in the fucking restroom. These yaks that come to this show. It's so funny. Saw some hounding outside the men. Animals here.
Yeah.
I love it. Please, every room. Thank you. Girl in the corner, shut up. Thank you. I just lost control of my own show. So
Dog, I'm the king of this stuff.
It's because I lost control of my
Period.
show.
Do you want the website?
Person, right? Hey, Johnny, I'm just going to...
I will send it to you, period.
I have to go. But I know Bobby's not coming back. That's the stressful part.
With his girl because he's mad about the internet. So ridiculous. If you get when she with anymore, I don't. It just doesn't work.
Do you let it go?
You're cold.
I forwarded.
Thanks.
1982. There were emails. I forward them to Brody Stevens.
Hilarious. You knew that, Penny. That is great.
By the way, if you haven't seen the season finale of Brody's show last night, there is a hilarious part where he goes on a date with a beautiful Asian woman, quote unquote, and they edited so don't even mention anything about it being maybe a guy girl. And he's like kissing the show and stuff. It's hilarious.
So come on. Young ladies that are rising through the ranks. They do spots everywhere out here and have been growing, doing a new 60 seconds every single week. And this week will be no different. So let's start with, from the Kiltony podcast, our ball. Very funny. Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Here's everything for upvotes, tweets, and everything, We should, if anybody has pretty cheap, use the automatic upvote feature for our period. Every time we tweet, the tweets will automatically get hundreds of upvotes and retweets automatically.
Not great, guys. Very whimsical.
Works really well. I've been using it
Seagulls seem affluent
for
and choosy.
over 4 years, and whenever I followers, they say I have over 1,000 followers on Instagram because, and more than about 50,000 followers because of this.
Life is hard. Like the beach, and why you shower there? Are you supposed to shower when you leave? Is that tentacles? I don't like tentacles. Lifeguards, sunscreen. I don't know.
It seems like you're trying to not lie. You're just naming things. Barnacles, tentacles, seaweed. It's like you're.
I like it.
What's crazy about that, the beach thing, is that the awesome visor in there. Yeah. So it's almost like in the same thing, which I noticed immediately, and it's like all of a sudden.
I fucking hate the beach too.
Mm-hmm.
There's something else that I thought of the visor thing in the week, and I also saw a lot of stuff, a lot of tweets on Twitter about it. I was tagged in a few of them, so I'm sure you got some. And it's funny that people are into that. For those of you that don't know, last week she did a 60-second how much she hates people that wear it because it doesn't make any sense, and she laid it out for bald people. That was the best part.
Yeah.
Here is where you can buy already aged
It's almost like
Reddit or any other social media account. Period. It is really great. It's an escrow system, so nobody can run away with your money. Period.
Good.
So,
Great.
what,
I like that.
Yeah, remember when Red Band brought in Wicca into the thing? Did you put that in the job at all?
I haven't yet.
Jeff, what do you hate about the beach? I think beach on there.
Well, I love the beach personally, but I love your commitment to hating it. It's so funny, and you just keep going until it turns into jokes, and that was really entertaining.
Yeah, we've always noticed about her that almost no matter what she's talking about 20 or 30 seconds in, no matter what we said a punchline, Brian and I start laughing because we see her do this, and that's exactly what we think is funny about her, is that she's so passionate about the little interesting things. Barnacles, tentacles.
It's like, what, 20 seconds? If you go back to every episode, part 20 seconds, we're both
chuckling like little kids, and
then it's lost.
And then you actually hit punchlines, which is.
I really want to see a set of yours. I've never seen a 10-minute, 15-minute set of yours. I just can't even imagine how you take all these jokes where you go from beginning, get angry and angry and angrier, set your palette of angry to keep on going.
Or when you're in it, you're probably in it all the way. Then they probably do.
And you did the show. Do you have clothes on? Or are you just screaming and hitting people in the head? You're so angry. Oh,
I feel like I'm breaking into categories of things that I'm passionate about that lead into other things that I'm passionate about.
Right.
I have to reset.
Things you hate, things you love, but no matter what, that passion is pretty much your comedic.
I say every rant you can take out a man and inhaler. Sit down for a second, take a sip of your drink, and look out in the distance.
Actually, there is something there with your style that if you did something each time you change topic, it seems like it would just be applause break in a bigger set, 5, 10, whatever, longer minutes. But yeah, that's actually really funny. Something to break it up.
It's funny.
Something that the fans could like, and then you could sell little fake inhalers. Like, wine shank
or real wine
or whatever.
I make,
there you go,
and
there she goes.
them out, and they rank immediately on social search engines, but most importantly in AI. Period. I will show you some of them.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, I watched some, but I'll
follow her on Twitter. Princess Shank. That's that in a row. SHEN is how that ends. Always funny, always great, always exciting, and so is our final comedian of the night. Been a regular.
Fast. By the way, that song we brought Sarah up was called "Screw You at the Beach" by the Bloodhound Gang. Just I had no idea that you're a beach song,
beach topic.
Tony flew by.
I know. This is our final comedian. She dropped out after first comedic thought here on this stage during Kill Tony. Here she is. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Just bring it up.
Hey. Hi. So, guys, like people get in elevators and push the door close button. It doesn't fucking work. I don't get it. I've never seen someone push it and the door fucking closes. It doesn't happen. You know what button closes the door just as fast as the door close button? Every other fucking button. All of them. Same time. Like, people that say, tough cookie. I've never met a whose ass I couldn't kiss. Never. They should say, like, I don't know, tough pussy, because those things birth humans. Right? Pageant moms. They look like they smell these. Not into it. Not into it. And, like, honestly, the only person likes a pageant is a child molester.
And then I reads it, thinks that I have some association with nations.
And like, I was saying, race come out of nowhere and come out of nowhere, and then talk about how like maybe that's how janitors are made because rapists are like, ooh, they get in there, and someone's like, no, you can't. So they just, it's like when you're applying for college, yeah.
Okay. Oh, totally. They go everywhere.
Yeah, totally. What's the first
and
about?
Elevator, the door closed button.
They will get into Market Watch, Bloomberg, Google News with 24 to 48 hours. It will be everywhere. And then when you type in anything about our coin, it will have search results immediately to press release.
Go on your elevator, name of the elevator. You can go online. There's cheat codes for all the floors. There's buttons you can hold down at the same time. It does like almost anything you want. Where especially in Vegas, it will just skip floors for you. So if you have a lot of people in your elevator,
I agree. Period. Is what I do. Period.
Very, very.
I have the Rockefeller Foundation send out press out me, Israeli press agency, the United Nations, and the reply email address is.
Time on stage ever.
Yeah,
that was great. There's a little emotion to your show.
Heck yeah, very exciting. So you guys watched the birth of a couple comedians, or maybe just an abortion. There was one, literally a miscarriage at one point, and also two autograph. History made. Bobby Lee fucking left 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
He left on Tony 9 too. He left early to Koreatown.
Yeah, really awesome.
You remember that?
Oh yeah, I just love it. Anyway, thanks for reminding me about that, Patriot. You're at Real Jeffrey Ross on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote, like shows or anything that you got booked?
Follow me at roastmastergeneral.com. My schedule is big. Got a lot of tours coming up. February, March, April.
Get ready, Toronto. Kill Tony. So we're not going to announce the date yet. We are coming. So Paige is coming with us, and we're going to see what else we can do.
I will write the press release. If I can get a plug in it, I'll get it done for you in the next 15 minutes and walk you through what to do. Period.
Shout out to Kai, one of my favorite artists in the world. Follow him. Kai, it's Kiiarens. He is one, truly, I'm not just kidding, he's one of the most amazing artists anywhere. Somebody Hackett jacket, had the Hackett and the Christmas. Got this right on the Christmas episode. Awesome. Amazing artist.
Good hand for your host, Tony, and everybody.
Cool. I'm on it. Stay tuned for the press release, period. I'm just going to make ridiculous with this being the coin that will unite the world and how it has taken and where just absolute bonkers. It's going to be sponsored by the Rockefeller Foundation, the United Nations, it is an official sponsor of the World Cup, Olympics, etc.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. How you guys? Hey, fuck yeah. Love it. Good to be here. Hi, guys. Where are you guys? Cool. How are you?
Fly live.
I know. Oh
we have
my
a slot Tony this weekend. We were in Houston, Dallas, and Austin for the weekend. And every night our show started at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, which is a big mistake for us because then you're having fun at 7 o'clock in a city in which you know that you're going to hang out at bars after that. So if the show's at 7, fuck. You're already going at 8:30. God help you if, like, by the second night, what happened is city to city, and also having so much fun at night. There's some of that fun right there. So, we had, or by the third night, before I went on
This release is very and absurd, but like really exciting about the cryptocurrency hype on 10 Inu, and say that it talks to be an official sponsor of the 2028 Summer Olympics in Los Angeles, how it is in talks to be a World Cup sponsor, both men's and women's World Cup, also an official sponsor of the Paralympics, is radar of the United Nations as potentially people will reserve currency, how it builds wells in developing nations like Nigeria and water towers and veterans toy drives, and like do some research on the coin and all the good stuff. Also say that it is the most undervalued cryptocurrency in the history of humankind, and that it is, and its data is backed up on YouTube and Rumble, and X/ and it is Rabbi Michael Rothschild with that Rabbi Rothschild has been wearing more than 1,000 days. There 1,666 days of 24/7 live streaming, please coin sound like it has the absolute best Telegram community, and taking over X, it has the opportunity to be valuable thing ever, perhaps. It's really fun. They have amazing memes. They have developers. It's cryptocurrencies, etc.
The first thing we tested in Houston, which was awesome, man. So check that out, find that. And one of the first things we did was, it's just me and him sitting up there before we brought the guests out. And
we were explaining, like, oh, we wanted to bring Kill Tony, we met people to just to bring in the Iron Patriot and all that stuff.
And then basically what is like, just kidding, put your fucking hand stickler, Houston, for the Iron. And people stood up, the looks on their face, I actually felt bad. Because I didn't think they would get as excited as they did, but there was a couple, especially like these, you could tell they were like you would have thought we fucking said, ladies and gentlemen,
hey, you know that girl, Michelle that was on the panel with me? She had an old picture messages with her last few weeks. She had an old picture of me in my old Iron Man. And did you see that posting, how ridiculous it was?
That was hilarious. Yeah, I retweeted it.
That was strange costume.
Yeah, your old costume is a trip.
Yeah, and compete with Santa Claus. Joe Rogan would have even appreciated that one.
But it's like a real superhero, like getting of a Spider-Man or whatever. They always have like their first costume.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of cool because that's like your.
Yeah, Iron Man was my first love. That's different. But I had an exciting week too, Tony, with another picture with a celebrity. On Saturday night, I ran into Jason Mewes, and I know Redman knows this guy. Did you see his film that came out in 19?
Yeah.
So are you a fan of Jay and Silent Bob?
Yeah.
Well, it was a beautiful moment. I got the picture with him. I put on Bill Tony again, and he puts it to get funny on me. He's here at the Comedy Store on Martins to do a show with Kevin Smith. And I mean, I know we always have guests stand on here, but if he was kind of receptive to being on. Kevin Smith came on, that would be kind of an interesting combination.
Rothschild
Comedy and films together with you guys.
This is a Thursday.
and Ramadan, something like
I mean, I'm just saying, if you come to the club, maybe some the week before, I don't know. I'm just saying, when I talked to him, he was real cool. He was real receptive. He loves the comedy. So, the picture took off on the internet. People loved it. I mean, Redman related to R.J. Biddy from Breaking Bad.
Yeah. 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 That makes sense.
But I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Does it have to be a stand-up comedian that comes on as a guest, and might there be some other types of people?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, totally. Any kind of artist that could have gone to the masses. I have an exciting one. Oh God, I'm going to tell you what I had him today, but he had to go to something. I'm just going to say it. In the upcoming weeks, one of my guests on this show is going to be Roddy Piper. He's a buddy of mine, one of the coolest guys ever, one of the smartest dudes you'll ever meet in your entire life. He's a monster. And he was in WrestleMania 1 and doing basically sold out arenas. And he's known as the comedian that knows how to entertain. Like he had a show called Piper's Pit, which was the first time that any wrestler really even had the mic and would do things and talk to millions to entertain. Really changed the game, so I'm excited to have him on. What made me think about that? Oh yeah, Jason, of course. Yes. So we would have Jason on the show in the future. That's a great question.
Before we bring the guest on, I want to mention that Tony Clifton is going to come on the show.
Yeah.
I was reading about him, and there's such a mystery about who he really is. You think he's Bob Zamuda? Because Bob Zamuta's been his club before. So is that who it is, or do you think it's who could it be?
That's an interesting question, Patriot. Yeah, it could be. Who knows who it could be? I would have to guess Bob Zamuda. I'm positive.
Yeah, I wanted to get that straight with you before he comes, so we can kind of get that figured out.
I like to believe in that. I love the Andy Kaufman. Big fan. The Hackett jacket that I got on the Christmas show. Very excited about that. All great comedians. While we're also talking about great comedians, why don't we talk about our guest tonight, everybody? It's Tony 33. Are you guys excited or what? Now it's time for a new a Monday episode. As always, Kill Tony. My guests tonight, I'm so excited to have them and here. But another two great friends of mine, comedians that I've done the road with and have worked with regularly for a while. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's Mike Lawrence and Tiffany Haddish. Wow.
please talk about that. What Coca-Cola is to beverages, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is to cryptocurrency. What McDonald's is to fast food, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is to cryptocurrency. What Superman is to superheroes, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is to cryptocurrency. That kind of stuff. And say that Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu dominates all social media, including YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Name the top 15 social media platforms.
Because you're so different and so much fun. Tiffany, we just did she was the third on our Texas tour. So we had a lot of fun. Tiffany introduced me to the powers of Pedialyte.
Yes, Pedialyte is a powerful substance that can really help you when you're drinking way too much.
We pretty much freaked out the whole city of Austin. We bought these huge gallons of Pedialytes and just driving around. Somebody was driving around drunk, screaming at people on the streets like, Pedialyte!
Get Pedialyte. Are you having problems?
Make it all pros, please.
Drink Pedialyte. It'll make your big
And also add of the big sports leagues that Rabbi Roth. That
already fucked up today. Oh, yes, you can.
I was watching Red Band's Twitter, and I saw when you joined the tour when it got to Austin.
Yeah.
And it was one vine after another of you
is
singing and dancing. You
potentially going to be a sponsor of the Super Bowl, as in talks with the NFL, comma, the NBA, including the NBA Finals, comma, the NHL, including the Stanley Cup, comma, the MLB, including the World Series and World Baseball Classic, comma.
And it wasn't a strange sound, it was familiar.
What was it? Whose butt was it?
First off, it wasn't a butt, it was a vagina.
Add the whatever the biggest cricket tournament is and the biggest golf tournaments, like, and then add the top 10 sports, their biggest. Say it's gonna maybe be sponsored by all of those, or maybe sponsor all of those. Are there in talks? Discussions are happening. And name the top 10 with their top, like, playoff systems or sporting championships.
Wait, do you actually want to hear this queef that you're talking about? Would you guys like to hear this? She did this as a closer after her set.
That was only because it was requested.
All right, here we go.
Wow, that's a weird queef.
Electrical issues in my uterus.
Wow.
That's the sound Michael Winslow's going to make when he dies.
Mike, let me talk real quick before we get the show going.
Yeah, I remember you, Iron Patriot, first appearance, Dark Avengers, 2009, written by Michael Bendis, drawn by Mike Gabbard Jr.
Yes. I met him down the block a couple blocks, and he won my heart right away because he knows that I'm the Norman Osborn, a.k.a. Green Goblin. I stole the Iron Man suit, painted it red, white, and blue. I tricked America into thinking I was patriotic. That would be a good movie, wouldn't it, Mike?
Wow.
Oh, man. Am I too old when my childhood is talking to me and I don't know what to say back to it? Why did Dad leave us again? Why was Papa on the driveway?
Mike, let me say something about your life. I was reading today. At the age of 16, you started working at a McDonald's in Florida. You learned how to deal with hecklers because people call
This is my guardian angel, by the way. He's supposed to tell me not to commit suicide on Christmas.
You learned how to deal with hecklers. People at the drive-thru were calling for McNuggets. Now, it took you over 10 years to get your career going. Now, what I want to say is, last September, you wrote an article for the Huffington Post, and this article was titled, "The 5 Things I Learned from Doing Comedy in New York City, and I'd Pass Along to Younger Comics." What are those 5 points? Because these comics would love to hear it.
First off, it's weird because your voice sounds like everyone was mean to me in a drive-thru. Like, just the quality of it. I just, like, I guess I should answer your question, but also give you a McRib. Well, the first, I don't exactly remember, but one of them was about how you should only be bitter about the things you're eligible for. I think that's really important for comics. I mean, I have been skipped by BET Comic View for the past 5 years, despite incredible floppy pussy jokes, and I don't know why. Another was have a life outside of comedy. I have a fiance, and I'm the first person to look like this and say that. That's an achievement in itself, right, Jesus? Yeah, you found someone. Yeah.
He does look just like Jesus.
Doesn't he?
Yeah, look like Jesus' nephew or something.
Yeah. It's like, why did they stick me to the cross? Because I stole a hacky sack and said Dave Matthews Band's last album was subpar.
You are a special kind of Jesus.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
Oh, there you go. There's something from the peanut gallery.
Yeah. That was her minute, right?
Please use they, them pronouns.
55 seconds. Fuck yeah. So you guys know what we're doing here. Comedians come up and they do a minute apiece and we chat with them.
Cool.
Awesome. You guys ready to get this thing started? Kill Tony 33. Two people that I've had so much fun with. Comedians come up. Most of you guys know the deal. You get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you know your time's up because you'll hear the meow of a kitty.
That's just her queefing.
Please use they, them pronouns.
Ouch! Yarf, yarf, why? I know. Why does it smell in here?
Fuck you.
It's okay.
It smells good like chicken, right, Tony?
Yeah, you queef like chicken?
You want me to queef in your face? It smells.
Follow her closing with a queef. She queefed like, ladies and gentlemen, Tony Hinchcliffe.
I can smell all 12 herbs and spices.
Yes, seasoned to perfection.
When you hear the meow of a kitty, that means your time's up. Don't run that sound or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Wow.
Damn, he sounds extra angry tonight.
That just sounds like the MGM lion being put to sleep.
Yeah, shot in the head. So let's get into it. We have a bunch of comedians that signed up. You guys excited or what?
Yeah, I want to see this.
Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Antonio Houston, a.k.a. Spirit, it says in parentheses, so double name.
I had all these other spirits come inside of me. Kind of weird. Would you like to meet one? He's an old grumpy man. His name's Mad Dog. Here you go. All right. Well,
The entire thing, pros, remove the bullet points.
how you guys doing tonight? My name's Mad Dog, and Spirit's kind of gay. I'm letting you know. He's a little gay ass. Well, he's at a car wash at an interview, right? This guy, the interviewer, walks up and says, "Hey, turn around. Let me see if you're saggy." So I'm in the back of Spirit's mind going, "Don't turn your gay ass around. He just want to see your ass. Like, come on." This motherfucker turns around and showing his ass. You know what I told him? You might as well drop it like it's a twerk or something. Do a Miley Cyrus on the motherfucker. You're gonna get the job.
There you go, Antonio Houston, a.k.a. Spirit. Spirit. All right. Now,
Matter of fact, you can quit on my face. I don't care.
Okay.
Performing next week at Fruitvale Station, everybody.
Change the project is also associates itself and just make it the project also associates itself.
Is that how you always say that? Like, is that a part of the thing? Like, are we supposed to?
And why did the spirit sound like McGruff the crime dog?
Yeah. And that's one. I have a whole different kind of spirits as well. My name is
I'm
Spirit.
sure I'm going to be one of them if I say the wrong thing.
That's interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, been on and off for about, say, 3 years already.
3 years? How often do you get on stage?
Whenever I can. Like right now, I'm really consistent. I'm really trying to take it far.
What is consistent? Because when a black man say consistent, that might mean once a month. Let's keep it 100. I know these things.
Every day. Every day.
Every day you get on stage.
Yes, I go to bars. The main bar that I go to is San Fernando Valley.
PDs, that's where you be at.
Yes.
Who else is in here? Is it just you by yourself?
I think he's asking you.
Rabbi Rothschild is the leading trailblazer of the continuous human activity data, parentheses, Chad, and continuous human data infrastructure movements, period.
You see me there. Hey, I'm going to miss everybody. This one's from my Uncle Charles, y'all. I'm Uncle Charles.
I like Gucci. I like that's Gucci right there. That's a Gucci hat. I like it, but it's blocking your eyes. It makes me
Archiving as much possible content about a human life as is humanly possible,
But I think you
period.
should show your eyes when you're on stage. I think that's important as a comic to have eye contact
For both
so people can see that what you believe what you're saying.
The study of future generations as a timeline or time capsule, and to train AI. Period.
Yeah, but I see that part out there.
He's lying.
Both artificial general intelligence and artificial super intelligence.
Because Comedy Central will give you a half hour regardless of not if you have one.
That is so true. I'm growing my beard right now. Down low.
Please give the whole press release, and you can use headers.
Was there any tags or any jokes actually in that, or did you not get to it? Because if there was, I didn't think you emphasized the actual. No, I really.
Yo, what up, Zoo?
Like, you want to get your first joke in within the first 10 seconds, because especially all the women in here, we judging if we would fuck you or not, and I can guarantee you we not fucking.
But you haven't even seen my dick size.
I don't even care about your dick size. You didn't catch my brain, so that's that.
Just think how many times you're going to be texting through the rest of this show and how quickly people do during every set.
Right.
You just have to immediately. We have no attention spans anymore.
Yeah, and if you're gonna wear the hat and cover your eyes and you're talking about spirits, come up there with like a little demonic kind of swag and be like, yeah, my name's Spirit. I don't want you to see my eyes because I will suck up your soul. And I'm like, oh, let me open my pussy up. He's sucking out spirits and shit. Like,
this is you're performing for the original Spirit right here. Yeah, the Holy Ghost and the Heavenly Father. He bombed for your sins, you know.
Yeah, he did. Do you always chew gum when you're on stage?
Also said what makes this project better than all of the other cryptocurrencies is the fact that so much of its story is archived on Rabbi Rothschild's stream, which is unique to any cryptocurrency. The story of the cryptocurrency is archived on the stream.
Yeah, it's watermelon bubble yum because he said he was kind of gay earlier.
It'd be great if you just went, it's bubblicious.
Antonio,
stick with it.
Fun, heck yeah. You're taking chances. That's fun. That's different. What you did. I don't know if it had. I don't know. You know. Hey, rock and roll. Keep rocking it.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter. It's big.
Spirit.
What is that?
Spirit.
Spirit AG 777 on Twitter. Spirit AG. Spirit AG 777.
Like the number of perfection.
Hey, remember the simulation
theory? 7 chakras, 7 days to make the earth right, Jesus. The 7 days you came back, like.
Well, is 777 the mark of the yeast? What's 777?
Oh, yeasty motherfucker.
Thank you, Antonio.
Thank you.
Rock and roll, man. Hell yeah.
Tiffany, remember the simulation theory, Tiffany? We were talking about stuff.
Oh, yeah, sevens. Hey, I had just booked a TV show and they paying me $7,777. I thought of you.
No.
Yeah, for 1 hour of work. Ballin', bitch!
Damn. Fuck yeah.
That's like dropping a name, but like Andrew Jackson, but whatever's on the $7,000 bill.
For those of you that live, that are listening to the podcast and are in the San Fernando Valley, go swing by Petey's.
Please let me know any changes that you want.
Spirit sometime. Find the Petey's bar out there. If anybody wants to maybe live in LA and you'd like to spend $77 on gas to go and see him at a place called Petey's.
I just imagine it's like a garage and the Sanford and Son theme is playing the whole time.
Everybody's chewing gum and having a good old time. All right, your next comedian is Jonathan Tumblin.
What up? I live with a 31-year-old white man that likes ratchet bitches. I woke up one morning and he was like slaying this girl in his bedroom, and it woke me up. So I was like, I might as well get some water while I'm up. And I go into the living room. It's like an 8-year-old little girl playing Little Big Planet on the TV. Now I have 2 decisions to make. I could have just, act like I didn't see her and walk back in my room. But then I heard her mom let out a groan that was just. And then the little girl said, "Mommy's crazy." My mama's getting fucked. So like she was talking to me or whatever, and I was gonna go back to my room or whatever. And I was like, "Well, all right, little girl, whoever you are." I pounded her, gave her a pound. She was like, "What's that?" I was like, "It's a pound." So I would go tell my mom that you pounded me. I was like, don't do that. But then I thought about how many times my roommate cock blocked me. And I was like, yeah, go do it. They never came back. They never came back.
Yeah. Right now, Good
job. Scum right before he got on stage. And that saved us.
Hilarious.
That was good.
Yeah. I got a little confused at one part, and then I guess you brought it back for me, which was I didn't know what the fuck, like I didn't know what was going on with the original thing. Like I just got lost. We were watching. You said Little Big Planet.
Oh yeah, that's a game on PlayStation.
Yeah, maybe make it more easier to get Mario Brothers or something.
Yeah.
Unless Sony's paying you, then fucking do it. Available on PS3 and PS Vita.
PlayStation comedian. How do we pull that off? How do we get a sponsorship?
I've done some video games.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in Terminator 3, I think, video game.
Do you remember what you did?
Yeah, I was just like the neighborhood chick that ended up running with the the Warriors, and I'm like, the Wasp are coming! Oh my God, I'm not going down that hall! That was me.
Wow.
It's an unlockable character. Scott does. Shit.
Yes. That was one of my lines. You must have played the game. That is so cute.
Hasta la
I'm full of fun.
We better leave. He said he'll be back.
That's so fun.
I want to go to my grandma's house. Y'all tripping.
That's in the video game?
Yo.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Are there any more that you remember? These are great.
That's less ghetto than what the white people are saying while playing it via headsets. She's not being homophobic.
For the people listening at home, please find videos of Tiffany in this game and tag me in that. I want to see that shit.
Yeah, me too. It's hilarious.
I know somebody that did the hooker in the newest Grand Theft Auto game.
Really?
She just got to sit there and just say whatever she wanted.
I bet you she got paid like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'll suck your dick for $5, but first, I need you to rub my feet, motherfucker. That's what I would say if I was a hooker. I've been walking.
There's a rubbing feet you have to do. I keep pressing X, but all it's doing is touching the toenail. Video games are made by Asians, and foot rubbing is perfected by Asians. We got something here.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's get a Vietnamese girl to be like, I rub your feet.
Yeah.
And then I rub your card.
What? Mario brother, he got a bigger dick. He's a princess.
I love it.
What is Little Big Planet? You were actually playing that?
I wasn't playing. Little girl, I guess, waiting room game while mom's getting destroyed.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, you build a planet, build a whole, your own video game.
And why was her mom getting destroyed?
She's at the second one.
With your roommate, right? You live with a 31-year-old white dude?
Yeah.
What does he meet these girls on Plenty of Fish?
Yep.
The thing you don't understand, when you say 31-year-old white man and an 8-year-old girl, everyone looks at me and thinks the worst. So.
That's pretty. I mean, that's pretty sad, man. Like, you bring your daughter and your son kids.
At least you're not home alone. That's even worse.
Yeah.
At least you're not hearing the sounds.
In 3 years.
And she knows sounds like when Doug's cool.
The fuck up is like she was like, whoa, what are you playing the game and everything.
It seems like that's two premises though, because it seems like the hand pounding thing that should be somewhere completely else than you like hanging out with this little girl. You know?
Yeah,
It's
just a comeback sister who's like twin with no titties.
It's almost something that met them Plenty of Fish while the little girls on playing Endless Ocean.
20 was
Little Mermaid.
20 20 with no titties sounds like a coming of age novel that I want to read. From the writer of
20 no titties.
Orange is 20 with the world is flat.
You gotta write this.
It's in development.
Jonathan, Jonathan, everybody. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter at J Sherlock T.
They're realizing how the industry works. Is that they do a set, then we just talk to each other, forget they exist, and then 5 minutes now.
Yeah, there's nothing to win. There's nothing to get. Patriot, how you doing over there?
You guys covered that pretty well.
I think he fell asleep. I think that was just him, just like waking up. Can you fall asleep standing up?
Yeah. Sometimes I dream.
Microphone's at his dick, so he's just thinking the whole time.
I got a speaker at the chest mic, and that's where the sound's coming out this way. We found this is the best position for it.
Okay. I knew there was a logical answer.
Patriot's a professional background extra, and he's in the background of most major TV shows and a ton of movies.
I probably worked with him. He's an actress in the day, 90s, early 2000s. I was actually the very first African woman ever to appear on the Montana show. I showed up the first day on tour.
Wow.
No, it's funny you say first like there was a last. I think only is.
Shut up. There was like 200 black girls.
I know for a fact.
Billy Ray or something.
I know for a fact Patriot has worked on Santa Monica.
I was on one of the last episodes in 2009, so we were bookings. You were at the beginning, I was at the end.
Yeah. You want to fuck?
Yeah, get it on.
I just want this show to end with us taking the mask off and it's a skeleton. He's been dead the whole
I like Jeff Peterson on Craig Ferguson.
Oh, it's so funny.
Man, we don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
He's got a robot on his show. If you watch his show, you'll see he's got a robot.
Oh, he has a robot?
The skeleton. Robot skeleton.
Oh, okay.
Got it, Patriot.
But you're not a skeleton. Right?
No, I'm the real deal.
Do you vibrate?
Yes, I do all kinds of things, Tiffany.
Can you vibrate right now?
He has a foot fetish.
Bring that pouch over here. I'll put some vibration on it.
My pouch? Motherfucker. Ain't no goddamn kangaroo.
She's at the Epcot Center. That ain't no.
Now, if you want to go down under. Now, who's the next comedian?
She goes by the name of Chelsea Grove.
Come on. Implying it is one thing, playing it is another. We are not Petey's.
So, you guys get it for me. I've been in LA 18 months. I lost 40 pounds. Coming out here. Thank you. Started a new diet. It's called The Struggle. So, what's happening? I actually talked to my mom, and I was like, Mom, I'm really looking forward to having kids. And she was like, well, just for sure, because I'm not raising no more children. Well, Mom, you know,
Please
I was in the bed with
ensure to put the right email address, website, and social media at the bottom.
She was like, listen, every time you look at that child, if you think you want to give it over to me, just remember, that is what a good nut looks like, okay? That's all children, good climaxes. Or a bad set like this, just remember, take a pregnancy test. Because when it comes to negative, your day's going to go a whole lot brighter. So, that's it.
Chelsea, what was the punchline on the first thing? Your eye had called.
Oh, called The Struggle. Like, cause that's why I lost weight when I moved out here.
I said strong.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about
I think you should know, because I've been on a diet. It's called pause. But just take a pause and go, The Struggle.
Right.
Like, emphasize struggle.
Okay.
That would kill them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be crystal clear. You know what I mean? Because I was thinking, and then you're in the beginning of your next joke, and I'm still trying to think of what exactly it was like. Stroking off.
Do you normally talk that fast? Is that your normal set?
Yeah, no, it's something I general. So, but I obviously have to talk so fast. So,
And just know that never say that you're bombing. That's our privilege. That's all right. But I mean, I'm joking. But like, don't, because you can lose a crowd for 9 minutes in a 10-minute set and still win that. You tell them you're done, they realize it. So just, if the first joke doesn't go well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe we're the assholes, and you'll prove us wrong with the next one. So just, believe in yourself.
Always have confidence.
Okay.
That's important. And
that regularly pregnancy testing sounds like a great premise. I think what you have it right now is a premise.
Yeah.
A great one. I can't figure out why that would be.
It is not a lie, period. We do have global sports ambitions, period. May not be able to pay to sponsor yet, but perhaps someday, period.
Just some kind of play on words or just something. It just was the joke wasn't clear.
I just love your energy. Your energy is on point. That's like what I'm at a show, because I come to comedy shows. When I do come to a show, I come to have a good time. I want the comedian on stage to be having a good time, and it seems like you were having fun. So to me, that's really important.
Thank you.
Well, what was the middle one about? What was the second one?
Oh, just my mom. I was talking to her about having grandkids, or she said, well, kind of bring them over to my house, because we're kids. And I was like, well, why? And she said, well, no, you enjoyed that nut, so you enjoy the consequences, which is that child. So that's,
And that children are beautiful.
Not that appreciate the offer, but I don't have the ability right now
Well, that's why they call it.
to make any transfers, period.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
She's on Twitter at See the Funny G.
Did only black people sign up? I feel really good.
Feeling in 5 years we're going to be playing Terminator and hearing her voice.
I know, right?
Fuck yeah.
Take a pregnancy test. The wasps are coming.
Do you guys remember, do you guys have any bit that you remember having? Like,
that's a great way to award someone. Hasta la vista, baby. Was it the tumor?
Those should be posters for Planned Parenthood.
It's not twins.
Which is funny too, because I am the spokesperson for Planned Parenthood in Oklahoma City. They got a bus with my face and everything. Yes, once you go there enough times, they make you a spokesperson.
You earn that shit.
That's how you pay them back.
Tiffany, something else that impressed me about you is you do some work with the inner city youth.
Yeah.
And it's a program called Chuckles, Not Knuckles. Chuckles instead of Knuckles.
No, Chuckles, Not Knuckles. You were right the first time.
Okay. But that's very admirable.
Whenever I imagine him looking up information about us, I just imagine him in the suit, like he's not, or going to like an internet cafe.
Please do, period.
I'm
I'm not good enough transfers and stuff, and I don't want to mess anything up, period. What you need to do is create an account, you verify your email, you verify the phone number, his profile, so you create one for the coin by just a biography or whatever, and social media, you then press new, press release, you copy and paste the header in, the subheader, the body, you put a city where you want it to come out of, and then on the next page you do the distribution network and you choose the one with the largest scope. You press submit, and within about 12 hours, it will be in papers and on their site. and when
Every guy goes through it, we just don't recognize
it has about 48 to 72 hours, we will be everywhere on the internet. Period.
We teach kids how not to bully each other, and if they do bully, laugh at their ass.
But Iron Patriot wasn't a superhero. He was a villain pretending to fool the world and plan, as was displayed in Dark Adventures: The List. And then Peter Parker defeated him when he found the disc that had all of Norman's names on it. So he was never a hero. He was always a bad. He was just pretending.
Tony's it makes sense. Yeah, he tricked America into thinking he was patriotic. Yeah.
Yeah, so he wasn't a hero. He was a villain.
You will be shocked that this press release will go everywhere. It will be in Google News and in newspapers. It is unbelievable, the power. And then about a week or so, when anybody ever looks up the coin in Grok or Claude or Gemini or ChatGPT, all of those AI engines will pull this data from all of the different newspapers and make us sound amazing, period.
I bet you be freaking out the crackheads.
Or giving them hope. It's what it is. Or giving them crap.
You don't want the bus with me tonight. I'm gonna take you home and show you.
No, you can ride in my little got a Corvette. You can see. No, I mean I don't have a Corvette. It's a convertible. I got rid of the Corvette. Now I have a Volkswagen.
Oh, I love that chocolate mousse.
That chocolate mousse?
Wow.
This way is saying pussy. I'm saying pussy. I love that chocolate mousse.
That would you said you're an animal tonight, Patriot.
I think Iron Patriot's from Florida.
He's from Texas.
Yeah.
Dallas. In fact, we performed at the same club that you did, at the Curtain Club.
Yes, I was hoping you talked to the owner, because that Doug Simmons used to book Dirty Crabber back in the day. It's a Dirty Crabber Bam Bam video.
Okay.
Did you like it? Did you like that area?
Yeah, it was great. Okay, everybody, your next comedian's name is Timothy Cash. It's Timothy.
Give a whole minute. Girls want to have sex twice. And I'll tell a joke. Actually, I've accepted the fact that I'll probably be single the rest of my life. Not by choice, because every woman I meet says the same thing. They all say, playing games. I don't want to play any more games. Be the man that doesn't play games. So, love me some guys. Just kind of I don't know what I'm going to do. I already tried other things. Want to be a fireman. Give it a shot. You know that saying they say, fight fire with fire? Don't ever do that. Flamethrower will not put out a fire. In fact, it makes it significantly worse. Walking to the bar, bartender.
You don't need control over it. You just need to create an account and post it with the text. Do it. It doesn't need approval or anything.
But you were excellent.
That's good, man. Wouldn't it be great if you had done the cat noise right?
Yeah, but it's not up to that.
Reddit has me shadow banned. Anytime I post anything, it gets removed. That's why I'm asking someone from the community to help, please.
That just further complicated it and gave me 9 more questions.
Anyway. Don't fight fire with fire. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah.
It's good joke structure.
Very good. Yeah, good
It's done
right.
with a minute. Usually like a 2 to 4 minute. Like talk.
Is it all non sequiturs?
What is that
Actually,
word?
I mean, I'm on quick take.
They're just like quick, like one-liners that aren't connected at all.
Oh, like Frasier. Come on, folks, these are the jokes. That's how they connect them. Yeah. But you don't need to do
Yeah, I
that.
really do segues from my one.
Yeah, just do them. Pretty awesome.
The fire with fire, it seems like you can go deeper in that. Like, they're like, there was, so then I did this. There was this.
It's actually long. It's actually a little bit longer.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I would tag the Yahtzee thing. I would shorten the front a little bit any way you can, and then tag it. Like, I don't know, just like, I just feel like you talking, if you actually like Yahtzee, like you talking about, like, nothing like the feeling of watching 5 die roll out of that little canister, you know? Like, I don't know, just get into it.
That's probably the only thing about Yahtzee that I really love Yahtzee.
Right. And what's the objective is to roll like 5 5s on that or something, right?
Well, you actually gotta get like, I mean, Yahtzee is like,
what's Yahtzee?
That's the grand thing. That's fine.
What games do you play when you go to Vegas?
Yahtzee. Finds
the Yahtzee slot machine.
Or it's just him and an old Japanese man who puts $1 million down and he puts down $3. That's just how it goes sometimes, bro. Yahtzee. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like the chain and the wing. I mean, it just you look like everybody who's ever sold Slipknot tickets outside of concert.
Yeah.
But I don't know what is this what you're going for? Like the Winger, I mean,
when you first
Winger is a horrible band.
But when you first walked up that 70s show, when I first saw him, I'm like, oh, that's the guy from that 70s show.
I don't like.
Okay.
Do you smoke weed? Yeah, you look like you got some good ass. Like you grow that shit.
The chain, honestly, I've had the chain since I was like 12 years old. Because I used to lose like 2 wallets a year. My dad would always make fun of me. We'd like go on road trips, stop at truck stops, and he'd always point to truck wallets. Like, I'm going to one of those. Like, shut up, Dad.
What's the excuse for the janitor shoe on the other side of the key that you have? Because you know you only need usually 1 or 2 keys.
And the stormtrooper thing. Yeah. This is the thing. As a comic, you should want to be Darth Vader, not a stormtrooper. Have a fucking ego. Do not be one of the dudes who just get shot once. Be the fucking star. Don't think like a stormtrooper, man. You might be a fucking Ewok, man. Be Darth Vader. Be Boba Fett. Have some amazing lines, but we still kind of forget you, but think you were cool. Like, just be, but don't be a stormtrooper, man.
You want to be able to stand out, you know?
Look at Iron Pigeon. He's not dressed as one of the henchmen from the 1960s Batman. He's not a dude that just says Bob #1. He's a fucking villain who tricked people into thinking he was a superhero.
A minute ago, he told me iron.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No, because it wasn't that funny.
Well, thank you, sir.
I got it. By the way, you didn't even realize that you said it was funny. Make you the ironing patriot.
The ironing patriot.
If you did it in that suit.
What's that? Tony Stark. When I
nice. Wow, look at you, buddy.
My osmosis is rubbing off on me by how you guys.
Well, yeah, of course. It's about time you say something funny. 33 weeks.
I love that the girls pretended to get that joke. Oh, Tony Stark. Here's my headshot.
How the fuck did you? That's really funny, Patriots.
I love about LA. If they won't laugh, they'll fake laugh. It's awesome.
Yeah, I can tell how excited he is right now. Normally, he doesn't make this hard of eye contact with me, looking at me, being proud of him. He's
Find out.
oh my god. Then he ruins it by being creepy.
What would be great is if every week he tries to make that Tony Stark joke, but there's no context for it. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, are y'all ready for this? I like my moment and it's gone.
Acknowledge something about, I don't know, the way you look more. I mean, I'm sure you do that. I'm just saying.
Get rid of the beard next week.
Oh,
don't fucking do that, man.
But you'll inspire me without 30 minutes. Guaranteed 30 minutes.
Yeah, man. Fucking
back one.
It'll be back in 2 days if you let me see it.
Every time I eat anything, like, see, I got a mustache. You got your mustache trimmed. Every time I eat anything, put all my mustache.
Dude, I eat ice cream in a hotel by myself because I don't want anyone to see it. It's
I
like,
have to tuck a napkin in. Like, you see that just like in movies and TV.
Dude, I eat food like I'm the Elephant Man. I'm like, don't look at me. It's fucking, just to be you, man. You look like you could pull out a pan flute at any time and amaze us with a Jethro Tull solo. Look at me, you, man.
I always that a lot of comedians are on Twitter, and where a lot of them put their Twitter handle. Timothy Cash just puts "fuck no."
I'm on Twitter.
I don't do that shit.
Twitter, is that a part of the vagina?
That Twitter
I've touched a few Twitters in my van.
Fuck that Twitter. Don't even have its own TV show. Put your hands together for Calvin Locks. Calvin Locks. You know what that means? Just got blacklisted. Yikes. Sucks to be him.
Me, Calvin Loxley.
Your next meeting sketch. Sometimes it takes a comedian 1 minute to get to the stage. Am I right?
Hello, guys. Grab me. I just turned 25, actually, guys. A couple months ago. 25. Forced me a little self-examination. One thing I understand about me is I'm kind of the guy. Basically, I'm more to see me naked. When I didn't have a bush, it looked fucking weird. If those like cats look weird, if you're one of those bald cats, try to pet one of those, and you look and you pet it, you're like, ugh. Yeah, that's how I would look without any hair down there. It's a good sometimes because she would think things. One, it's a shitload of hair. And two, there has to be more penis behind that hair. There isn't. But she battle half won. Oh damn, there you go. Right on time. For female, right? So greatest president of all time. No. But has anyone ever Bush used in a male context that never depends who?
Only the snake eyes in Bush. I've heard that.
Well, what if you grew up with transsexuals that was like, what is this world you speak of where men don't have bushes? Why would you have a bush? Unless, what do you mean? Everybody has. We don't call it bushes. Well, help me out. Oh, yeah. You like a lot of cubes? Because if I have a bush, it says that I have a lot of it.
It says you have a pussy.
Yeah, all right.
Period.
Right,
I always got a pussy. That's what I was thinking. Like, he might have a pussy. He got titties.
I do not. It's the only bush in the room. Bush is female, right? I've just never heard that before.
I say it as a joke. You know, like hey. Like how my bush is trimmed. Not like being serious. You know?
I don't think it added. I think it was a distraction. So cute. Well, how's the premise?
I don't really remember what all it exactly.
Coconut fur.
You like the premise? You think it's funnier?
I think it could be if you just get into it. If you start telling us what it's like instead of trying to make us picture it, because like it's gross, so you're sort of like half describing it, and then all of a sudden it's just bad. So if instead of giving us too much time to think about it, start throwing out things that look like.
I think it was
you're saying that you have tiny penis and water, then get into it. It's like a fucking.
Sounds like a clitoris.
You took a 30-minute trip. I have a small dick store that's 2 minutes away. It's just basically I have all dick, and it was just an overcomplicated way of doing a very basic.
And that might even be it. It might even just go, you know, like you would say it, you know, like I would say to come right out all dick. That's worse. That's even worse than that. A lot of views.
Or just
then you're already in, and then you can give examples on why and how, and maybe you even talk about how you have a, like gut that probably complicated.
Just say that these are, you
don't need pubes when you have a gut covering everything.
Right.
You don't need two curtains, you know. Oh yeah.
Jesus' face was like on scary mode, like I died for this.
I was sitting there.
Yeah. I like the cat comparison when you know at the beginning. So
You would like the cat comparison.
very good visuals. Yeah, my friends love cats.
I don't know the kind of cat. What is it
The
again?
one that Dana.
You know, I really don't know. There's
Like
hairless cats.
The one that Denzel Washington killed in the Isaiah movie, Elijah, book of Elijah. Book, yeah, you know what I'm
You remember the one specific Denzel movie where he was intense and growling all the time? That one.
Yeah, but you didn't know it till then.
anyway, this is the book of Eli. Eric, fuck yeah. I would talk about I would just come out with each line and then I would start about it, you know. Instead of painting a long picture.
The girls, in the first 10 seconds, they decide if they're going to fuck you. I don't think you should talk about a small dick. That's a bad recommendation. Because they're right away going to say, no way.
Yeah, how do you get a girl to even see your dick? Or
Well, see,
see
if they
this
were to
bush?
see my penis, they'll be pleasantly surprised. I gotta not build it up as much, because if they talk about it and they're like, "Oh, he has a small dick," and the girl does that, you know, she's surprised because it's not.
The thing too is that
you know, not small.
Ladies,
When
I mean, it's
since I've mentioned definitely. My thing is, if I can give you have to sell the shit out of it and own it. When you talk about how ugly you are, how fat you are, or how bad of a lay you are, you have to say that shit as if it is you have lived with for years. I mean, the more you are on yourself and the schlubbier you are, the more you come hurry and cemetery. Like, I can't watch this big Sarah McLachlan. It should be holding you.
especially because you have the penis of a 2-month-old puppy.
it's hilarious because I've actually said that like in front of a crowd, and I've.
Yeah, because nobody
So
else
it's not
is
good.
sorry. We just want to have fun.
I ain't making fun of you.
So be confident in your little bit. You know,
just
like, I got little titties. I'm like, yeah, I got a 31A minus, but somebody suck on these nipples.
For just 10 cents a day, you get Eric Vasquez's bush. In the arms of a nation.
It's in a cage sometimes.
You kind of talk about like Joan Rivers, you know, the way she's confident and she puts herself down.
Yeah, you have to own your own sets.
Yeah.
You know, because it's got to be fun.
That's the key to comedy, is have fun. People do not come to be sad or feel sorry. They come to have fun. It's yours, so have fun.
Were you on a week or two?
Not on. It's the first time. I've been here for a couple months, and it's actually my first time.
But you've been doing comedy other places, right? Or
Not mostly around here. Sometimes around here. I've only been doing comedy for 2 months. So.
Awesome. There you go.
Well, get up every day, man, and go.
I'll try, brother.
Fucking PD's is open. You can go there. Just wherever you need to.
Stage time is available.
Yeah, but I mean, seriously, if he's getting up every day and find a place, fucking, that's great. So
do it.
Yeah, find a place. Yeah.
Thank you guys. Eric Vasquez. He's on Eric with a K. Eric V Comedy on Twitter at KV. Eric Vasquez. For the second, after the first few people, I'm like, is it all black people?
It's a minority show name.
It was interesting.
But we did get like the whitest. We got like the face of Jason. So one black person had to give up their spot so that guy could go up.
Yeah. Totally. Fuck yeah. Do you guys have a bit that you did when you first started out that, did I really? Did we talk about this?
What's this?
I don't remember talking about it. He said something I don't know. I don't remember.
Did you have a bit when you started out doing comedy that you are embarrassed that you did? Like when you very first started, it was like bad. remember it being bad. Did I ask you guys this?
I swear to God, you did.
I forgot that I may have when I started.
But I think it was like Tiffany only answered it.
No, I didn't answer that. I was right on the line, so you freaked me out when I'm like, fuck. It's just because we were thinking about it before the last one. We're fucking monsters.
Yeah.
Our chemists, we've been spending way too much time together. We're both. Anyway.
No, you didn't.
You want to answer? Yeah, totally.
You go first.
My first bit, I remember it was probably whack, and maybe I might have bit it off of somebody. I don't know, but because we were poor, and I was like, yeah, we were so poor, we had 2 TVs. You know how everybody had 2 TVs? But our TVs were in the living room, stacked on top of each other, and one was for picture, and one was for sound. And if my light-skinned sister held the antenna just right, we would get color. That was my joke. It was so whack.
That's a good joke.
That's whack. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I've always been awesome ever since I was 16. But fuck this shit. I'm the best. I'm the Beyonce of this shit.
But what's that?
Just be some ass.
What's that antenna
Your
shit?
dad booked your gigs for you?
No, I didn't know my
Fired
dad.
all the other comics on the show?
Yeah, which Beyonce are we talking?
You have a mediocre sister that's trying to do comedy?
No, my sisters aren't mediocre. Them are some bad bitches. I guess maybe I'm the Nicki Minaj. Maybe fuck that. I'm the Kim Kardashian. No, I didn't do it. No, I don't know. I'm just a bad bitch comedy.
You're the Tiffany Haddish of comedy. Fucking.
Yeah, I'm the Tiffany Haddish of comedy, and I've always been good.
And I'm the Tiffany Haddish of slam poetry.
Y'all ready for this?
What if we all just sit up? I'm Tiffany Haddish. No, I'm Tiffany Haddish.
And I'm like, I told you I was white.
Please book me for video games. I hate this.
What was your experience?
Oh my God. 3 weeks in, because I did do slam poetry for 7 years while working at McDonald's. I know it's weird, I'm judging people. But I did, and then I started comedy. My 3rd week of comedy, I got my first book gig. This was in Florida, and it was at a lesbian bar. And I literally just had 7 minutes of material, and my closer was about breast cancer. And it was a joke about how awesome it would be if there was a breast cancer porno. And one of the lines of it was, "What should I take off first, my hair or my top?" Another line. It was a whole trailer thing. It was like, and Pat Morita as Dr. Chemo Sabi. And he had died the week before, so I just went in memoriam.
That's hilarious.
But the whole thing was like the worst. And someone threw a beer bottle at me while I was doing it. I don't remember, some angry man with his lesbian girlfriend. I don't exactly remember what the lesbian who threw the beer bottle at me looked like, but I think it was like one of those bricks that falls on you in Mario Brothers with the face, the flump. But you know what? That was the greatest moment. That was the moment I knew I'd be doing comedy forever, because I'd spent so many years just wanting attention, and I finally got it at a lesbian bar. And you know, it was great was I stayed.
What up, Zoot?
One of my 5 pieces of advice to pass on to comics. I stayed.
Zoot, can you hear me?
1 second. The worst bomb you could possibly have.
I'm a little bit
every other comic.
mentally ill right now.
What's going
Oh, we've been mentally ill for a while.
30 years, dog.
I was a pretty normal kid. My mental health was good. After high school, my mental health was pretty good.
Okay, why don't what place?
Which one?
Lifeline. They don't have like we have something in California called 5150s. Basically, if you call that number, they put you in a mental health facility for 72 hours.
Go.
But then, like, you know,
Have you been there before?
fuck no.
Do you know anyone that's been there before?
Not to my knowledge.
I'm going to bed, I think.
Okay, are you going to lose a mini golf?
Tomorrow.
No, right now, dog.
Now tomorrow, I'm going to bed. Unless you can tell me the whole existence of the universe in the next 20 minutes. What the hell? Why everyone?
Dog, do you want to just shut the fuck up? Do you want to play Dice Party or no?
Sure.
Zoot, you're up.
What did you score? 31?
21.
He scored low sixes.
I know.
So did I.
We matched.
Yeah, you're not meant to. You know what I want?
5 6s.
Sorry?
5 6s.
Doesn't matter what. How you treat me.
What are you going to do, big man?
Oh. You know, this is crazy. This is a crazy move. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Dude, just go for the full house. Shut the fuck up. Quit fucking around. Quit fucking around. My microphone sucks right now. I'm going to restart my, not the whole computer, just the browser.
Hear me out. Do you see what I went for?
What did you go for?
The chomp.
Interesting.
I don't want to do what you want to do. You're somewhere else.
I heard you. I don't know if you can hear me. Just one moment. I heard you. I heard you.
Rabbi, are you going to wait?
Just one moment. Can you hear me?
Scottish, Scottish.
Luke, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Zook, can you hear me? Yeah. You asked, have I ever thought about what it's like to be born somewhere else? Come on, you little bitch. Yeah. I mean, I've thought of
That's
that.
not good.
Okay. Well, what do you want me to do about it, big man?
What else?
Are you
You're winning.
Are you proud of your full house?
You're winning, and I'm probably not going to get the bonus on the second side. I mean, look at mine.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
It sounds good.
It's not great.
But you should have a fucking 5 of them. That's
Why do you have that 5 there?
a single 5.
Why do you have that?
There was nothing else to play. Oh, this is not a good roll. Fuck. Can I get the bonus on the left side?
Maybe.
52.
I fucked
54, 56,
I
58,
fucked up.
62. I would need to get 2 5. I would need to get 4 5 to get that bonus. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Rabbi, you want?
I don't know about that.
Full house.
That was a big full house.
Crosses, sixes. I didn't know 6. Oh. Rabbi, can I win? Fuck you, Post. What are we playing?
Neither very well.
I'm playing great.
No, you're not.
Oh. Fucking hell. What do I play here? Worst. I've had an experience of it. I haven't played this badly in a long time. You just had a small strike.
Alright, well, I've already played a small.
Ready to go?
Yes, sir.
There you go. I risked it.
Yes, you did.
I'm actually gonna. I don't know if that was a good decision. If you get it, you win. Did you just win? Bro, you just won. Win. How's it feel to win?
Lovely.
Why did I do that?
No one knows, big dog. Good game, big dog.
Also, the worst playing I've ever done.
Alright, well, get some sleep and we'll play when you awake. God willing. Take care, big dog. Keep your head on straight. We care about you.
That's some.
paper when you wrote down. In Orange County, they installed 1,000 of those out of the teenage center, and they used to get 11,000 calls a month to break down low tires and let them clean it out. Well, apparently less than one, fewer than one person a day in the last year has gotten out of the car and walked to the call box to give it a call.
Everybody has a cell phone. How is this not racist? But we have to make things available to everybody. Yeah, what if they say it was racist? No, everything's racist now. This is Neil having gotten fired from a bachelor organization. They're getting hired, excuse me. And I never get fired ever. Well, how about someone who can't afford a car to then get stuck on the freeway and there's no way to get past that. Already, so he's here and cares out and said that Trump came and said we need more money for this. Premiums rose sharply and now the rate is growing. People are paid, people can't pay, and some of the numbers are pretty crazy. One woman who covered herself in years on the cost went from $150 a month last year to $700 a month. Yeah, that's what's happening with insurance. This is a lot of people and it has been decimated by the president. And we have a replacement. Okay, what is it? Well, we have a replacement. What is it? Well, we're going to come up with a replacement. We have plans for it. Okay, what are those plans? Well, we're thinking about it at some point. By the way, that literally is happening so that people, because there are no longer government subsidies, very few of them just become too expensive. The insurance in general is more expensive. That's the key. Well, there's two. That is one. And then the other issue is people never together in terms of insurance or just there are a lot of millions of people who are no longer insured and no longer afford insurance or struggling to pay for insurance and not getting it until they're expensive. It's a tough way to go. And you know, it is horrible when you join this country. Also, we have a national which is ludicrous on its face. Every industrialized country in the world has a national times. Everyone. Maybe South Africa is. But it's just restricted. We have more opportunities. What? To not pay? That's corrupt. Maybe, although it depends on which country you're looking at. You're looking at huge opportunities. You're looking at other countries. There's huge opportunities. Now, we aren't really opportunity. We understand. We are, but it's getting harder and harder not to go fishing.
If possible, comma, post the link and then copy and paste the text from the article in the body of the Reddit post, period. This will be very good for SEO, search engine optimization, and GEO, generative engine optimization.
Northwest, temperatures in the 60s. That's your national forecast. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
Coming up on the next Gary Jojo, movie theaters are back. Box office revenues way up. But what is the new movie theater experience? Gary Jojo starts this morning at 9.
Okay, so you know how the population's been declining? Maybe they were just hiding. The New York State Cemetery would be home to nearly 5.6 million brown nesting bees. The new study says the colony is one of the largest ever recorded, likely one of the healthiest. Of course, bees obviously, they live in hives, but apparently 70% of them are ground nesting bees that grow on the ground.
And sometimes they don't.
That was actually very clever. Very clever.
I can't get that idea.
And so, if you would like to submit a suggested name, if there's going to be about 50,000 Xannies suggested, you can do that on the Friends of Big Bear Valley website. David was the founder of Friends of Big Bear Valley, famous steers this way. But you can do it on their website, friendsofbigbearvalley.com. It's $5 to make one suggestion, $10 to make 3 suggestions, $25 to make 10 suggestions. And then from there, they randomly pick the finalists. And then the third graders at Big Bear Elementary School are the ones who make the final choice for names this year.
I have submitted
Why don't you do this? Well, you know, it could be great. It could be a finalist because they're supposed to be a grader. Well, last year they did Sunny Kids. Anyway, all the money goes to Friends of Big Bear Valley, and part of it is, estimate growing them. 50,000 people are watching right now.
Solid work. I mean, so many comics now are entitled, shitty and arrogant. And I mean, we always have been, but like, people will bomb after their second week of doing comedy and leave right afterwards. Stick around, watch. Someone will always have a good set, even on the worst night. And you kind of, if you can't, like, once you're not a good comic on a show, be a good audience member. Be something in your first few years. I think that's important.
It's important to watch comedy because you'll learn so much about timing and presence and a good way to perform and a bad way to perform it.
And even if you see something kill that you despise, then learn about what you don't want to do as a comic.
Yeah, it was crazy when I got the job here in 2007, and I worked here for 3 or 4 years at the door, and I would watch. You're getting paid basically to hang out and get the show from the back. You're seating the room. You're making sure. Sometimes I was just making sure that people were 21 and that nobody was heckling, and you get to see 16 paid regulars do 15 minutes a night, and they're all sort of competing and fucking. I mean, it's not a competition, but everybody wants to be the one they remember the most. So
and all new comics have is each other. I hope that two of the comics we talked to tonight go up to each other and meet each other and introduce each other.
Right. Yeah. There's no better feeling in this show than having somebody come up to me if you be like, hey, that one thing, and I won't remember it first, and I'm like, oh shit, and then, But when they get stuff working and it all comes together.
Remember, the more helpful we are, the less funny we are. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today.
All right. Fuck. You guys both have funny first bits. The TV on the TV and the breast cancer.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say they had to scissor away some tissue.
That would have been worse.
Frank Castillo, everybody.
Right.
It really is like a gentrification. We started black and then we went white and now we're at all Hispanic. It's the fool.
I love knowing whatever songs I reference they'll play. I have some kind of power.
Hey guys. Hey. I was walking to work. I saw a homeless guy outside, and he looked at me, the black guys. He said, "Hey, sir, can you spare some change?"
The only thing we want linked is at the footer all the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu
I
stuff.
already had my hand in my pocket, like I clenched the change. I was like, you know what? I'm got it. And then he was like, "Are you gonna be a piece of shit?" And I was like, "Yeah, nope, stop here." And I said, I was like, "You know what? I think I am gonna be a piece of shit." And he just stared at me. He was like, "Oh, fuck you." And I was like, "You know, you have your base." I felt like it really helped. Like maybe if it's a pro like nicer about it, probably. That's more factual. And I realized that as I said it.
Like the website, comma, the merch store, comma, the Twitter account, comma, the Telegram, comma, where they can buy it, maybe on Uniswap or something, everything, period.
What I thought. The moment that it started getting factuals when you said that you're staring at him or he's staring at you, like the fact that you're still there.
I just wouldn't believe
now you're the weirdo out of the guy that's asking the stranger for change.
I sort of believe that the homeless guy's at another open mic right now somewhere telling his side of the story.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker was like, and he was writing down notes as this exchange was happening. I saw his wallet sticking out. He really needs a chain for it. You know?
A chain for a comeback.
You want to put all the coin-related links in the footer.
But I'm so excited to come see you. Do you do a lot of? Are you from the East Coast? Do you live here? Or
I'm trying to move here, but yeah, I live in New York.
oh wow, you're great. That's so weird. The East Coast, like
I finally got the approval my parents never gave me.
Yeah, I found you. Did I talk about this at the Dark Comedy?
That's how you know I look homeless, when someone tells you how they found someone, not how they. I found him. He was on the side of the road eating beans. He always goes.
In Toronto, I did the Toronto Dark Comedy Fest, and I was booked on that, and I didn't know what was happening going into it. You and I ended up bonding a lot. We were on all the same. I'm pretty sure we did a show together every night, if not two.
We roasted the Iron Sheik together twice.
Yeah.
If that doesn't bring two people together, I don't know what will.
Well, I know what will is doing a live podcast at the Comedy Underground with the Iron Sheik, but finding out that the Iron Sheik can only do about 10 minutes right beforehand, and you're like, okay, so me and Mike are just going to sit behind a table at the Underground and just fucking light it up.
Yeah, I'm saying like the people who are fans of the Iron Sheik, and they're the people who yell oil rules unironically and fist things they don't love and just want to see a dying man die. And so it's weird to entertain them because they just want to see a train wreck be a train. They basically just want to watch a fire and put a flamethrower to it. That's basically what an Iron Sheik audience is like, and we were just like, what do we do here? And just kind of point out the absurdity of that, and they liked it.
Right, because they were high as fuck, because it was the Underground.
Oh, God, yeah.
And that was unbelievable. And the recording of that podcast, that live podcast, went out almost immediately and never turned into anything. Oh, yeah, so that's why, I mean...
It's just weird that there's like the East Coast comics, like you barely know them as the West Coast comics. The only way you know them is if they have to like visit or something like that. But there's like a whole group of people that do the same thing as I do. I have no idea who they are. And like, oh yeah, it just blows my mind. It's different.
You know, he's like, how is this about my life?
I know. Right, it's going to wrap up.
This is meant to inspire you. We figured you had to be this close.
When you roast the Iron Sheik, that work is available. No, but like what's interesting, there are two big differences about New York. One, New York, you can get up as much as you want. It is not quality stage time, but it's quantity stage time. Sometimes we get up 15 to 20 times a week. And that's because it's there. And that's like even open mics. Like there are open mics running from 4 p.m. to midnight every night of the week if you want to look for them. And they're there. They're not good, but you'll get your fucking muscles.
Yeah, you'll get strong. You got to put in 10,000 hours before you can become successful. That's the secret.
We chip away 1 minute at a time here.
And the other thing is, LA loves its weirdos. I see people in costumes and their own like merch and stuff here, and people love that. New York, we just don't have the tolerance for that. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Like the first month open micer here will already have a web series, and in New York they're like, I just want to be good enough to carry my backpack with pride as the 27-year-old man that I am.
It is interesting, the differences. I just got to hang out with Ari Shafir, who's back in LA today.
Great guy,
yeah. He's been in New York for a while. You guys cross paths?
Oh, yeah, I love Ari.
Anyway, so Frank.
You know what it's like to feel homeless now. You've been standing there for 10 minutes. I hope someone acknowledges me. God, how am I going to make money off this shit?
Are they going to acknowledge me, or are you going to be a piece of shit? So, fuck yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like a good story to base tags off of. If you could smoke a bunch of weed and like throw little tags in between the story that makes sense. I mean, the story does make sense, and it's very accurate and it's real, so you can pull from that. But if you could write 3 or 4 tags and throw it in that story, then it's something. But just that makes sense kind of stories. You already know this.
Well, I like your energy. I like you being yourself, and like I feel like you're like a coworker. Like if we worked at like a print shop together or something, you'd be telling me that, and we'd be standing by the printer like laughing, like for real. I seen that up too. Like it just seems like it'd be cool to talk to you and just be a friend of yours. So just like, it just feels more personal. So I like your style, and I like you. So.
And Matt, the last time when you're doing a 1-minute set or a story like that, make sure there are punches every 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be big, but just something to grab us and keep our attention.
There he goes, Frank Castillo. He's at Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Yeah. Frank Castillo.
Who's next?
Okay. Go. Put your hands together for Benjamin Carver, everybody.
Hey, how you guys doing? So, speaking of pussy, $5, right? How you doing? I love chocolate women. Without you girls would be no flavor in this world. Hey, I want my next kid to have an afro. You believe that? Because, chocolate girls don't fight, they win. So I figure, you still if you're going to be arguing, but let's make it happen.
Okay.
I don't know, I just had to say that. I just want to give them the taste of their own medicine real quick. He looks like the drunken Jesus that lost his hair at a bar fight. He looks like the gay dude at a nail salon. He's a cool stoner on the podcast. I'm just saying, he is a cool stoner on the podcast. Well, fuck it. Thought it was Dennis Rodman and fucking Miley Cyrus over there on a date. Oh no, I'm just trying to give you a taste of your own medicine. Looks like it's not working. I was on the bus with this guy. How you doing, man?
Yeah, fine.
I know after the movie, shit, I use public transportation, I guess.
Oh, wow. Listen for that. Listen for that, cat. You don't do that.
This is the longest minute that you'll ever spend.
Fuck it.
You ever see a Jay who should be a silent Bob?
That's a good one.
Oh my god.
Chung just brought the show to a cheeching halt.
You don't like how it feels, huh?
I love it.
You gotta fight back. Actually, I start tomorrow. I got hired to do a comedy skit for a TV show that airs in Russia, so I'm kind of excited.
Russia?
Yeah, I know. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? It's called a missions report. You can Google it right now. I'm just saying. I'm just glad I got hired, so I'm just down here for that.
You gonna play
In Soviet Union, you don't bomb on stage. Stage bombs on you.
Well, I've never performed here, so I mean, I do it in San Diego.
But why would you spend your whole set just making fun of people if you never performed here and you want to make an impression?
It's just me.
Especially trying to clown me, a black woman. I mean,
You look like Lil' Kim.
Thank you.
Because of the mole.
Thank you. I look better than that bitch.
And when Kim Kardashian, you got the booty.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. I appreciate that. You gotta get your Mac game up though. You can't talk to a black woman like you fuck the shit out of her. You need to have some fucking game.
I know when I start racking in more money, it'll happen.
You look like you're a fan of chocolate, but not women, so.
Yes, tell it.
Hey, I'm the only one man enough to talk to.
everybody's talking.
You know you're wearing a bridge beater like another comic, so
You know you're wearing a Grateful Dead shirt right now.
You know I am.
He Grateful died on stage tonight.
That was good.
Benjamin, there you go, man.
Yeah.
we won't survive.
Get up on stage more and write some jokes.
I got a shitload of stuff. I just wanted to roast you guys too.
There you go.
You guys look like you're applying for a dispensary, by the way, just like on the public board and shit.
Still trying.
It's almost working. All right, guys, have a good one.
Okay, you too. Bye.
The little pothead good.
I was trying to figure out if it was a Kinko's beanie or FedEx. Like, what kind of beanie was it?
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
Sleeveless?
Well, you know, another thing that's cool, I don't know if I got to mention this to you guys beforehand, but we have 2 regulars that go on every Monday night. They do 60 seconds each.
And he's like, and you just saw both of them.
Fuck yeah. And we're really excited about it. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank.
You guys ever see these people that have their sunglasses fastened to a rope? They wear them around their necks. It's weird. It's like thick glasses, bro. Now you'll never lose them. Because they're on a rope around your neck. It's always these dudes that think they're so extreme. Like, they're so extreme that they have to have their glasses tied on a rope around their necks. What the fuck are they doing? Are they jousting? Rock climbing? In what emergency are you gonna need your sunglasses? You know what I'm saying? It's fucking weird. And the sunglass, the more likely the rope. Like, no one who has nice sunglasses feels inclined to tie them on a rope. It's always the poor motherfuckers trying to hold on. You know? Their lives are so action-packed, so extreme.
Wow, that's
Killing
so
me.
funny. Right, that's so funny. Wow.
She ready. Get it, girl. And I like your skirt. Sailor
Thanks,
Moon
girl.
style.
Thanks, girl.
You're so right about the cost of glasses too. The rope. That's just fucking hilarious.
That is really, really funny.
How much more did you have about that? Because it seemed like you could have kept going, and I like that.
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether you had more or you were just about to start pulling a Frank Castillo and just describing things over and over again. So all of a sudden, I'm staring at the guy with a rope around his.
The homeless man's name was James. He was 35 years old.
I was like trying to take my time. I was nearing the end. It could have gotten weird. Like, had it been like a minute 03, would have been weird.
Interesting. I really like it how it is. Like, I think you're getting it out there just enough, the information. And with your style and with the other things that irk you and those other goofy things, I think that all really goes well together. Fuck yeah. Rope around the neck. Like, what is so important? There's almost nothing else that people keep ropes around their neck of things.
Bus passes, mental disability, illness cards. It's a whole lot of things.
Yep,
they whole life savings.
There's a multi-purpose rope right here.
Like, it's an excessive.
But exactly what she just said all goes with what you're saying. Like, even anything on a rope it never is rich person
like
stuff.
a house kid, like a latchkey kid, one of the latchkey kids. They always got
You never see anybody's Maserati key connected to a rope.
A pair of glasses, and they were sports glasses, I guess, for fishermen, and it did come with a rope already, but it came with like a big round thing that if you lose it, it floats. And so like this big block that connects to the back of your rope.
So you have a buoy on your fucking glasses.
I do.
That's so funny.
And you never get in water.
Anything with a rope on it seems like something a grandfather passes on to you. Take this, my son.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Redman, when I was thinking of people that might have ropes on their glasses, I was like, maybe Redman.
What?
Well, I don't know.
I feel like I have seen you with a rope.
I've never had ropes on my sunglasses.
Like,
I love how defensive you get up.
Why would you think that about me?
That I would ever have a rope on my sunglasses?
blasphemer, who is you to think that I have had a rope on my sunglasses?
Here's a weird thing though. I used to always go to the mall and buy those 2 pairs of sunglasses for $15 or whatever that shit is, because you usually can find a good pair.
Flying J.
Yeah, but I would buy like 12 a year, 14 a year, because I will lose them like every week. I bought a pair of expensive sunglasses recently. I've had them for like 8 months. It makes no sense. I don't do anything really different with them.
Would this guy with the sunglasses around his throat, would he be fucking with those on too? Like, could you imagine, like, the dude, like, trying to do it to you?
Maybe
glasses are hanging over your face, like.
But maybe that's exactly the opposite of that is, what you'll never need those on a road for is because he'll ever be getting laid so hard that his sunglasses might fall off.
I don't own sunglasses. I just sit in the front of every wrestling event and hope Bret Hart gets beaten someday.
Wow, I can just see the tweets of the wrestling fans.
That's how I knew kids had money when they could get the glasses. And I went one time, we were all the way in the nosebleeds, and my dad was like, "He's not coming up here. He's not walking up here. It's so far."
It's so fucking funny. Sarah Wineshank, another great set. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's the word princess, SHENK. That's Princess Shank. So fun. And this is our other regular. She dropped out of college at Florida State University, Florida, home of the Gators. And she dropped out after her first time ever doing stand-up on this show. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon.
What's up, guys? I want to tell you something funny that I read earlier. A little fact. Did you know that 50% of people wipe sitting down and 50% of people wipe standing up? And that most people don't know that the opposite exists? What a bunch of assholes. Speaking of assholes, I'm single now. I was dating someone for a while and it was cool. It was a lot of fun. Things got weird though. Things got a little bit abusive. But he's doing okay now. And I apologize. And I think that he should have just made me that sandwich. I don't know. I apologize. And I think that he should have just made me that sandwich. I don't know. I just don't think I'm someone to fuck with, Like, I brush my teeth and I rinse with orange juice. That's it. How long was that?
54 seconds. Fuck yeah. I don't get the rinse with orange juice thing.
It tastes terrible. It's fucking awful. If you've ever done it, it's badass. That's pretty rough, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The 3 times I brushed my teeth, I mean, I drank orange juice afterwards, and it was horrendous.
The 3 times he brushed his teeth.
And, the one thing that I noticed was that the first words out of your mouth were, "I'm going to tell you something funny." I don't know, I just feel like you're raising a bar in like being serious. It's I just think it's a very weird thing to say at the top of anything. Like, even if it's, "I'm going to tell you something funny that I just read," it's like, well, then you read something. What are we doing? Almost.
I mean, it's better to go up and say, I'm hoping to get booked on the Museum of Tolerance,
Yeah. I would just get into, I read, if you're going to do a bit about that or about anything.
I got a strange story to tell you about her. A new interesting fact I learned.
Yeah. What I learned today is that.
Yeah, anytime someone's like, "Here's something funny," it's like the audience is going to decide that anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So if you tell them it's funny, they're like, "Oh, this is going to be crazy," instead of you being an underdog and then wanting to see something funny. Because it's the release of that tension that is laughter. So if they really think that something funny is coming, it could be something really fucking funny that was like, okay, so that was it. If the magician's like, I'm gonna make it disappear out of this hand, so keep an eye on this, and then he's with both hands and you're just staring at one hand. Then anyway.
joke I like, but I think it needs to go further and go to this point of absurdity, because now where it's at, it's just kind of basic. I mean, I like sandwich, but go even further. Give us the whole story. The crazier it is, and you overpowering him, and because the idea is funny. It's a great premise, but it just needs to go further, because the way that it is now, it's like,
Like, he shouldn't leave his phone unattended, or he should have moved his head when I threw the phone. Like, he should learn how to duck.
Even though old stereotypes, and that's what he gets for sassing off, or just it's so sad when he had to, and make him purposely masculine, and then he had to go to his construction job the next day and said he fell down some stairs,
Yeah, I get into that more.
I didn't choke him, I hugged him with my hands.
I would get into that one more. I would probably lose the asshole one from the top. I wouldn't tell people that things are funny that are coming before it happens. They're sort of hoping that anyway. There she is. That
Can I
really
say something real quick?
Yeah.
Real quick. She said, 50% stand up and white, 50% sit down. But that statistic is different for women. And if it's just women, is it like 80% sit down? Because I already like them.
That's not a road statistic. I actually talk about the same thing on stage.
Straight lash glue all over myself, so.
But if it's just women, though, is it higher for just because women sit down?
I don't know. This is something you can look
We
up
don't
later
always
tonight.
sit there when we urinate. Sometimes we in public.
She's at Kimberly Compton on Twitter. But yeah, the Mike Lawrence on Twitter, at Tiffany Haddish. Anything else you guys got coming up you want to promote?
I'll be on Epic TV February 14th with Jenny McCarthy doing a dirty, sexy, funny comedy show. She ready? Let's go.
San Francisco Sketch Fest, February 7th and 8th.
Awesome. The comic Patriot.
What's your Twitter?
The Mike Lawrence.
The Mike Lawrence.
And Tiffany Haddish, and at Comic Patriot on Twitter, tweeting pictures of himself in the backgrounds of things, tweeting everything about the show that you need to know. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian!
Hey, look for a big announcement soon for me and Tony. Guess what? I was so successful in Texas. We're going to take this very soon. So.
Get squad!
Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. Hopefully you'll come back again soon and hang out with us. Doug Benson next week.
Stay tuned for the Ding Dong Show.
Please be sure to ensure to put the link and the text in the body. It's best for search engine optimization. Wizarding.
have to not rely so much on the United States and rely on ourselves. Maybe it's time for us to put our people in terms of currency. And really, armies are made of these countries have world-class armies. It's not like this finances.
What am for? What am I looking for?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Yo, how about you shut the fuck up? How about I build an app that gives you a fucking car wash in your driveway, bitch?
She says, let's do an Airbnb. Let's do a themed Airbnb. So I go like this.
T-Fat-K. 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 Cause we back at it again. It's the fight of the kid.
This is really the fight of the kid. Let's go, chicks.
Let's go. Tom Cruise, even Tom Cruise getting older.
Oh man, you are the worst, Brian Count. Everybody thinks you suck dick. And you're the worst. Oh, what is this bullshit?
Among other things, the jury found Ticketmaster's anti-competitive practices led to people in 22 states paying an extra $1.72 per ticket. Companies are going to pay back. Governor Newsom says millions of households in California are paying over utility bills this month because of the California climate credit. Average natural gas customers receive credit on their bill of $400. It's part of the state's Investor program. California Public Utilities Commission is set to vote at the end of the month on whether to shift electricity credits in the hottest months of the year when bills are the highest. We'll check and see what's slowing down along the 10 coast.
Stock market up, down, thousands of points in the last 6 weeks. Of course, the cost of oil and gas, that's and we're still looking at national debt. That's about $1 trillion over inflation. That's how it is. The bottom line is the economy and our ability to buy. How we're dealing with our 401ks and IRAs and our savings is up in the air. So we suggest looking at precious metals, gold, as part of your portfolio. As your IRA and your 401ks, whatever. Interest rates are down, richer portfolio. The point is that gold, I consider part of anybody's is the future part of your assets. Gold is gold. It's always there. When it collapses, there's gold. There's been a basis of currencies thousands of across governments and societies. So I would suggest contacting your accountant. They hold and sell a buy your accountant. 800-225-8100. Again, free gold investment kit. And learn how you can qualify for up to $20,000 in loans. Your accountant. 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100.
Southline weather. High in mountains and areas of sunny skies, highs in the upper 60s and beaches, low to mid 70s for Metro LA, no sea and valleys, low to upper 70s for the Inland Empire, gusty winds, highs in the 60s for the Antelope Valley. It's going to warm up tomorrow and Saturday with highs in the 70s to mid 80s, and cool down about 5 degrees on Sunday. 58 now in Irvine, 59 in Huntington Beach, and there's a crash in San Bernardino on the 10th.
Crash there in lanes, center lane is blocked. It's pretty slow back there. Switch to 10. Meanwhile, in Riverside, we have small semi-car units. Central, right lane to that side is off all the way back to the soccer. It's also connected to the driveway side of 60 is awfully slow starting here as well. That's 215. We're going to start to see brake lights just before the Riverside interchange there. 215 and the 91 and the 60 come together. CLP2 there right there. And cover 65 southbound, approaching 405. As you got ready to walk this and you can try to hit downtown LA. Crash there. That's tight at the same time. But Southern California is very slow.
iHeartRadio's Mega Teacher, powered by Donors Choose. $1,000 to spend on your classroom. To you, more than 15,000 teachers have been recognized for the amazing work they do in classrooms across America each and every day. $5,000 in school supplies. You're helping give teachers the resources they need to inspire the next generation. All people who help our children to learn and thrive is a partnership. We can't do it by ourselves. Just go to iHeartRadio.com/teachers. iHeartRadio Earth is here with a new way to enjoy our beautiful planet. Energy consumption is a primary contributor to a changing climate, producing around 27% of greenhouse gases in the United States. Save money and energy at home by turning off your computer completely before you go to bed. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
Records, miles to blast, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's happening, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's look back on this 16. We'll start off at 1940. Indians pitcher Bob Feller begins the season in historic fashion. It's opening day in the 21-year-old throws a no-hitter against the Chicago White Sox, becoming the first and only pitcher to throw a no-no on the first day of the season. Feller later threw two additional no-hitters, making him one of only three pitchers to throw more than one in the 20th century. Others are Sandy Koufax and Noah McCarthy. And today in 1999.
Father Time, I'm looking at his face right now. Father Time, undefeated. Hey, the boy's been a little sick. I never get sick. So Monday, what I didn't tell you, because Nick called me, goes, "You all right? Your eyes were all watered."
I text you, I was like, "Hey,
dude,
you couldn't be more miserable."
Dude, I was on a plane.
I know things are bad when we're like 40 minutes to it, and you go, "Chin, is that it?" I'm like, "Oh boy."
Yeah. I was literally sitting on a plane. So I went to bed. You know, you do a show. You're not getting to bed till 1. I'm up at 5. Yeah, 4 hours. Try to sleep on a plane. It wasn't that. I can handle that. I was sick, and I'd been sick, but I kept fighting it because I'm on stage for 2.5 hours. Who gives a fuck? Let's go. And when I got to the studio, I couldn't really hear. I felt like I was underwater.
You were out of it.
The old ears were all clogged up, and I was trying not to cough. And then I went home, and well, everything started hurting. And I mean, my fingers.
You said like a body ache?
Dude, my fingers. It was so weird. Even my fingers were.
I don't want to say.
And I got in the old Betty poo.
Exactly.
And I sweat through.
What it is, but.
Well, the whole bed.
Comma. You
now?
should.
Still not a hundo.
No.
You telling your boys.
No, I'm not a hundo. And then last night I sweat like a mother. I woke up in wet sheets, and this is the first day I'm feeling.
Maybe it's menopause.
It might be menopause, dude. My yeah. I'll tell you what that test does. It makes me smell a little bit.
Like what? The liver cake?
Just my underarms. I never used to have like body odor. My wife was.
Oh, you're becoming a man.
Smell.
You're becoming a man. Finally got testosterone going.
Is that what it is?
Stick that like manly must.
Yeah. I don't think I smell.
Some chicks, I mean,
can change their body. Make stronger, muscular, and distinctly masculine. Wow.
For the first few months.
Jeez.
Getting better, huh?
Alters the bacteria-friendly compounds on your skin. Is that many users describe the new set
also known as amygdalin, also known as
I thought I knew Liver King was on some shit. You've never smelled that musk.
nitrosamine.
Yeah,
that's only a testosterone smell.
It's true. The smell is often more potent, requiring more frequent showering, stronger odor. This is so funny. Sweat can feel thicker, and the odor can develop more quickly throughout the day. That's right. Increased sweating, elevated body temperature are common, leading to more sweat and potential odor in areas like the groin. Disgusting. The skin becomes thicker and oilier.
Shit, are you on TRT now?
Back on you.
You doing shots? You doing
No. I've actually got back onto the injections.
Oh,
but it's
right.
like small. Every other day, really small, like the 20 mark. A little bit less. A little bit less than the 20 mark.
Every day?
On 100 units, every other day.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Oh, okay, you're good.
That's what I do. You do it at the 2.
I guess it's
what is that? 80 milligrams? That's
I do less than that, but I go under it though. I go under it.
You go under it?
Yeah, just to be sure.
Be sure what?
Just to see how my body
awesome.
How my body reacts again.
The old ballsy palsy has.
They're on such a low dose.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, you really got to get it crazy.
Are your balls all tight?
My balls been tight, man.
Is that right?
Yeah, like 2 almonds.
Really?
They go away, Brian.
Little babies. Really?
Yeah, but since yours are already so oversized, it'll probably be perfect.
Oh yeah, then you're just like, oh, you have the big orangutan nut.
I got big old orangutan nuts, dude.
You're probably just like, yeah. Yeah, what can you do?
But I do have definitely and energy.
Hey, it's fucking science, dude.
Yeah, science.
Dude, how about last night? I had a coaches meeting for tackle football.
Really?
I'm at the high school and it's coaches parents conference
for tackle football.
Tiger.
Your boy is playing tackle
football. Starting July 15th, that's the first day we'll be in helmets. We have our head coach, my boy AJ, who sets the quarterback, and then I'll be like the offense-defense coordinator.
So I'm not even trying to ask a dumb question here, but my biggest worry would be sort of injury in this area.
Yeah, let's get you a little test.
No. For real. When you teach a kid how to hit, you're here. Head up. Always head up.
Always head up.
So always never this.
Never spike.
Yeah, and they tell you that right away, right?
Well, that's why you start them young so they learn the proper technique of tackling.
It's so important. I think about that a lot.
Yeah, kids play football.
All about people reversing
A ton of them.
Keep your face.
We're in Texas. You know what I mean?
and living for many years thereafter,
And
period.
this gets interesting. So I'm sitting there, and they go, "Here's our divisions." It's
There
like
is a very important documentary from the 1970s that was made as well, period. If you're interested in it, Colin, please let me know, and I will tell you the name of it.
You want your kid playing the youngest
Period.
division you can, just for safety. I'm like, okay. I see the thing says small tykes, 4 and 5 year olds. I go, small tykes, 4 and 5 year olds and 6 year olds can play tackle football. I start at 6, and he goes, "This is actually our most popular division because it's a kind of a variation of tackle. They're still in pads, but there's certain I don't think they can tackle up the legs. Like there's certain things they can't do." And he goes,
"You got a little tight."
Oh, I got a white.
You actually got a little tight tank.
Oh, I got a white face Barry Sanders. Yeah, the kid's untouchable, especially with kids his age. And I got
some speed.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
He hits that outside.
He's also
yeah, so I see it, and I go,
This is an intelligent individual,
that's actually our
everyone.
most popular division. There's only one spot left, so that thing should be full by the time we start. I go, one spot left. So you're not supposed to be on your phones. I get my phone, I text John, I go, there's small types. It's 4 and 5 year olds tackle. There's one spot left. Check the registration right now. I was like, also ask Bosty who wants to do tackle football. Bro, within fucking 3 seconds, she goes, Bosty's in. I'm like, oh shit. So Bosty starts tackle football. The only problem is with Tiger and at that age, coaching it, that makes all the sense. He's 10. He can get, the fundamentals down and also play real football.
Yeah.
Real football.
Yeah.
With Boston, it's.
When's the last time you ever heard someone dying of cyanide poisoning, period? You would have to eat
when you play football in high school,
barrels of
and you were in Denver,
seeds or kernels for this to happen, period.
It's cold. Yeah. And sometimes you got to play in
snow.
Yeah. You're playing in
practice and snow.
Yeah, you're playing in, it's fall. It's
cold in college. That's not.
Yeah. Now, find when I'm cold, hitting somebody is horrifying because you don't want to do that because it hurts extra hard, right?
It's not for you.
It's not for me. But did you enjoy that?
Yeah, we loved it.
You loved why?
Yeah.
You like the
cold. It's just fun. It's different.
But the ground is so hard. The football's so hard. Everything's so hard.
I know. It's just different. It's fun.
What do you mean fun?
It's just a good time.
You're gonna run into another guy. You're going to tackle another guy.
Now, if in college football, if it's week 8 and you're coming off a loss and it's fucking bitter cold outside, God. And we got to do one-on-one hitting drills. Fuck. But that can be in college.
In the morning, right? You're practicing some.
No, not if it's in the fall when it's actual season. But spring ball, you're doing it in the mornings.
Spring ball's okay because it's not as cold, right?
Yeah, sometimes. Can be. Out here, the biggest thing is because we start in July 15th.
Well, it's too hot. It's too hot.
But they have something you do because
that's crazy. I don't know how you do it.
Well, you practice early in the mornings to beat the sun.
Got it.
Or you practice in the evenings because the summer so kids are off. But there's also a thing they have now. It's some straight up rule here in tech. Forget what they call it, but it's a measurement of the humidity and the heat. And if it reaches a certain number, you can only be in helmets. You can't be in pads. You can only be out for an hour. It's super strict. Super strict.
Even to die.
It was funny too. The coordinator of all of it goes, now listen. If you practice before July 15th, and coaches have done this, and if you say, oh, we just had a birthday party, there's no reason all 23 kids on your team should be at a single birthday party. We know you're practicing. He's like, so don't try that. And also, if we find out, we look into it, your team's going to be broken up and you're not going to play this year.
What?
He's like, we have to give this warning all the time.
What?
you can't really start officially practicing July 15th. But certain crazies,
But you cannot
start way earlier.
Why don't they let you practice?
You can with a full team.
Oh, okay.
You can.
Not with the full team.
No, not with the full team. But dads were lying like, no, my son had a birthday party. It's like, you invited all 23 of the team members?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just get a competitive edge.
Wow.
But T and the quarterback are like best buddies, so they'll be practicing way before July 15th. I mean, we still have our 7-on-7 team. Like, we have a Junior Olympics in fucking May, so they're getting the reps in. But as far as the Lake Traps hitting goes, you can't just get the whole team together.
I love this stuff.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna have the coach's visor like fucking Steve Spurrier. It's gonna be sick.
Be out there in that
I'm that heat.
Fucking. I can handle it.
You and I know what's up, period. Everyone else can keep their head in the sand, period.
I get real,
but in the fall, it's never.
No.
Like last fall
was wonderful. But it's just when it gets that. I look at it and I'm like, I remember playing in New England. I played JV football.
That'd be tough.
One season. And I'm not a big guy, and football's not for me.
Yeah, you're frozen.
Dude.
Through.
I mean, it would cut through me, and everything was too heavy. It was just awful.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I quit. It's the only thing I
He
quit.
didn't say he knew math.
Yeah, I was in practice, and I went. I'm not built for this. This doesn't make sense.
Did she recognize it?
Yeah,
this is high school. This is high school.
I'm kind of coordinated, so I could run and catch balls and throw a ball.
Yeah, I don't mean football's for you.
No, and I was like, I've got hit too many times. These guys they were just bigger, and I was like, it really hurts. This sucks. I don't even have the strength to, I'm just not in my game. So I was like, and I'm not fast. I mean, it's not like if I was small and super fast.
Yeah, it's different.
No, I was like, I gotta not do this.
Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait. Busy summer.
Yeah. If every kid wants to play football, if you're built for it, you can run.
There's some big kids. There's some big kids.
I did. When I was doing it at school, we had a couple of when Goldberg was guesting. We had these. They were supposed to be kids playing touch football or tackle football, or no, flag football, and some of these kids were real high school athletes, and they were 6'6".
Oh yeah, they're huge now.
Fucking nuts.
Huge.
Hands like this. I was like, what do you do? Because I'm a pitcher. He was a prospect.
Huge. Yeah, you look at the Lake Travis team. I mean, like the starting DNs are like 6'5", 260.
Jesus,
they're huge now.
Jesus,
huge. It's just everyone's bigger now. Everyone's bigger.
That's crazy.
Kids who specialize in shit. It's not good. You gonna drive to Dallas? You got shows in Dallas this weekend?
Yeah, shows in Dallas.
I'd rather drive to Houston or even San Antonio. Why? Dallas drive, just when you go through Waco, it's just nasty.
Yeah.
It's just
it's not very pretty.
Fucking gig.
It is. Honolulu, Hawaii, though. I gotta buy my ticket spot.
Ooh, you haven't got them yet.
What's that?
It's gonna be expensive, isn't it?
It's gonna be expensive.
Break even. Go out there.
Bringing the wife.
And the kid?
No.
That's gonna be a tough one. That's a tough one.
Expensive.
Yeah, have you looked at flights right now?
No. I'm not giving them away.
Well, jet fuel goes up too, as the county. With a
jet fuel goes up too.
Yeah, so that
a friend of mine flies privately. He's a billionaire, and he said, I was going to fly from London to...
He's a billionaire?
Yep.
Before he even gets that, I go, shut the fuck up.
No, he was going to fly
shut
from
up.
London
I go, shut up.
To the United States, and he said it was going to cost me $330,000. It's like, fuck that, I'm just going to take it.
You're billionaire, though, so...
Spend $10 grand on
about something else, I'd say. That's one stop. It's only going to take you 10 hours to get there. $600? I feel like it's a good deal.
It's a good deal.
Flights to Honolulu start at 5:30.
Come on.
Yeah, but is that in
Are you
typed in the dates?
Honestly, for me, it's just this like right now. You buy it right now.
Good. Yeah, you forget. So we're in Cali. Hawaii was only a 5-hour flight. That was like the spot to go. Yeah,
you guys prefer an airline?
To be honest, that's far because I got to fly from Austin to...
I'm saying that's a 10-hour flight.
Guys, let's talk for a second about
1-800-Flowers because I don't know about you, I'm always last minute guy when it comes to Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, any of that stuff. But I have used 1-800-Flowers, I think probably every single occasion because I always leave it to the end. You can order 1 dozen roses right now on 1-800-Flowers. You'll double your bouquet to 2 dozens for free. Twice the flowers per the mom who gives everything. Okay, Mother's Day. More than 50 years with 1-800 is perfected. Details that matter most. I've probably been using it for 30. Every bouquet is picked at peak freshness, carefully packaged, and backed by a freshness guarantee. 1-800-Flowers knows many of us procrastinate, and they've been saving their customer with same-day delivery for years. All right? So, Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th, and going out fast. Don't wait to claim your double roses offer before they're gone. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. And you will not be sorry. Anyway.
Well, it's great though. But you're just gonna be there. You're gonna get there on Thursday.
Yeah.
Come on Sunday.
Thursday, I think. I have to leave after the podcast Wednesday.
I have to leave Wednesday. Yeah. It's such a hard life.
Yep. Maybe spend a day in LA.
What a deal! Boston to Honolulu, $270.
Come on.
Cheaper than your one ways though.
Yeah.
Way cheaper.
Maybe there will be a one way. Maybe I'll stay there, bro.
Maybe you'll live there, man. Be one with the
Maybe
people.
I'll try to learn how to surf and get beat up by the locals.
Dude, one love.
I'd be body surfing.
Hawaii's fucking expensive.
Yeah, don't try to surf
thanks,
in areas you're not supposed to surf. Don't try to do that. Told you my buddy that had a screw loose. My buddy Bob, tough guy, and he's surfing with a stuntman, my buddy Con, and they're surfing together. And Con's out with these kind of rough Malibu kind of dudes, or Ventura kids, come up, kind of big kind of kids. No, I think they were Mexican or something. They go, "Get the fuck off our wave." And Bob, my friend, is crazy. Looks at him and goes, wrestler his whole life, strong. Looks at him and goes, "What?" The guy goes, "Get the fuck off our wave." And Bob goes, "How long can you at?" And the guy goes, and Bob's 6'4", just one of those. And but he looks like JFK Jr., like handsome, but just a screw loose. And the guy goes, "What?" He goes, "How long can you hold your breath? Because I can grab you by that hair. I'll pull you down. I'll just bring you under the water. I can hold my breath for 4 minutes. So I'll just hold it down there, and I'll kill you if you can too. Yeah. I'll kill you, and then I'll grab your friend. So you guys want to do this now? Because I'd love to.
Or can we share the waves that are non-stop?"
Right. So then he comes up. He comes on. They're waiting for him on shore. Khan says, "Oh boy," and bring up Bob Williams' solo flex. This is what he looks like: 6'4", 215, but just can deadlift 1,000 pounds. It's so crazy strong.
Commercial, right? Image gym.
Yeah, let's see.
No, there he is with the glasses and the ball.
None of that.
That's Flex Wheeler, right?
No, I gotta. He's just stupid shredded. Rock climber. There he is, right there. Earn your wings. Yeah, right there. 6'4", just doing weird shit. He can hold the iron cross.
Third row, the
He can hold the iron cross. That guy. So go down. Look at him right there. That's his body right there. Just fucking retarded, but 6'4" and just like shredded like that and stupid strong. Just a wrestler his whole life.
To him?
Huh?
They're being mean.
Oh, he goes like this. So he's a real big time rock climber. He'd make me go to there right there. He would make me rock climb.
His name's Booby. That's probably why they made fun of him.
He would make me rock climb. That's him at 55 or something.
His name's Booby.
Oh, Booby. But he's one of my oldest
just a
friends.
misspell?
Yeah.
Nobody else say it.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you one of your oldest friends and his name's Booby?
No, his name's Bobby. I don't know why they call him Booby. That's so annoying. Booby. Anyway, his name is Bobby.
Are we sure it's Bobby?
Yes, I promise. It's Bob. He's one of my oldest friends. I've known him for literally 20 years.
Changed his name?
No, he never changed his name. His name is Bobby.
Kenneth?
Booby boy and
That's
drug
not my
trafficker.
friend.
That's
That's
a
not my
drug
friend.
trafficker.
It's really weird. Anyway, the fucking guy, so they're waiting for him on the beach, and he goes, he takes his thing off and he goes, well, a lot of them, looks like somebody's going to lose an eye or a nose because he's going to just go. And I think, and forgive me if I'm getting this wrong, I think Rico Ciparelli, do you remember him? I think it was Rico. I might be wrong, but it was a guy who knew him from wrestling, from when he went to Iowa. That guy right there, that fucking psycho. He's 60 now, but when he was fucking, he gets on the beach, and he got recognized by a guy who was in the Olympic trials with in Iowa. And they go, Bobby, he goes, Rico. I think it was Rico. If I'm wrong about that, I'm wrong. But he goes, I think you're good, yeah, and he goes, basically, not this guy, you guys. And that was the end of that. But he's a psycho.
Did you see fucking, so you know D-Rod in the UFC? Yeah. He was going, do you know the story? No. He was going to Mexico after a fight. He won a big fight. He was going to Mexico. He had an ounce of weed on him. And before he crosses the border, he's with like a chick or whatever. They're just going down there to party and relax. And he thought to himself, like, I'm going to throw this out because the border, I don't want to get caught with this. Fuck it, they're not going to do anything. You know how long he was in prison for? Dude. Hey, buddy. Is that him? 8 months. Like 8 or 9 months. They don't fuck around. He's a stud, too. But, yeah, super stud. But he was in a Mexico boot for over half a year in Mexico. He thought he was going to get out. And they're like, nope. And they kept fucking with him. But in prison, he was with, on Ariel, he was saying, like, I have friends in high. A little bag of weed. But he was like, I have friends in high places, which to me is like cartel shit. And so his cellmate was one of the top dogs in the cartel. Took care of him. Well, really? Because he was like, my main concern, I just wanted, like, low profile. When they find out the UFC, people, like, want to test you. And he's like, then the guards started to recognize me. He's like, fuck. But then his cellmate was like some dude, and he goes, I don't want to say who, high places, which is clearly cartel. Yeah. And he's like, so he took me under his wing, and he did some boxing back in the day, so he'd hold mitts for me and shit. No shit. Yeah. That's really cool. But he said he thought he was like, oh, that's not a big deal. I'll get out in like 2-3 weeks. And then went back to court, and like, nope. 8 months. 8 months. Dude, we just thought he disappeared. No one knew where he was. When the whole government is basically propped up by narco, yeah, but remember, especially as an American, and what we're doing to immigrants. So Mexico's get the fuck out. Yeah, that's right. That's him in jail. That's him in jail. He's a stud, man. But you can tell he has some benefits. Awesome too. He has some TV and shit. Look at this shit. This is him right now. No, he's not. It's him in jail, you mean? Yeah, in jail. Wow. Yeah, that's how we got told the story. Look at that. They filmed, which is kind of like, they have phones. Got phones? It's a cartel, bud. Damn. They still run shit. Crazy, though, right? Badass Mexican man. He looks very cartelish. Awesome. Yeah, that's what, when he was talking about it, like, yeah, I'm sure they were like, oh, he just looks like one of the cartel guys, right? Well, look at the tats. He's just a badass. And I know you keep saying that, but I do, they did give him a big fight, too. Like, he's on a fight when he's coming off the biggest win, and I'm pretty sure, I think this is public knowledge, but I'm pretty sure he's getting Leon Edwards. That's the rumor. Pretty sure he's getting Leon Edwards. So he's like trying to get to that next level. Yeah, fuck yeah. But Leon Edwards, I think it's in 3 months. How's this grappling? Doesn't matter against Leon Edwards. Yeah. But he's primarily a striker. Yeah, primarily boxer. Yeah, tough as nails. Yes. Is that? Yeah. Oh, there you go. D-Rod says he accepted an offer to fight Leon Edwards at the National Fight Week, July 11th. So July, so he just got out. May, June, July. But he never stopped training. Yeah, but 2 months of hard training, he'd be fine. He could do it. He's really seeing him get in shape and get back to the timing. It's a great fight for him. And for him, he's trying to go Sizzler, so he's trying to knock out those top dogs. Oh, yeah. It also came out, well, not really came out, but Masvidal did that interview recently. He said that one fight that he would come back for right away no matter what is Leon. I'm not sure if that is probably something that they're dealing with too, yeah, Masvidal.
I don't know. I know. He said it in the interview. So I talked to Masvidal when I was with him in the DR. I know exactly what happened.
What happened?
I can't. I'll tell you guys off here.
You mean Masvidal and Leon?
Yeah.
Possibility of them fight.
Yes, they want him to fight. Because when I first saw him, like, buddy, break the news with me. You and Connor going down July 11th? He's right now. Yeah, he's like, they offered me this guy. And I said yes. He said no. And they told me about some other options, but
so you still have.
But even Masvidal thicky right now. So it's like, yeah. I'll tell you what, I went my Masvidal D-Rod. That's a fucking shabby slash. He's sick, yeah. I mean, take Leon Edwards out of the equation, and it, for D-Rod too, big name, huge thing.
I feel like it's a bigger man, bigger frame.
Than Masvidal?
Yeah. I mean, Masvidal's big now. I'm saying he can fight at 55. I don't think D-Rod gets to 55. I think he barely makes 70. You know what I'm saying? I think that's it. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Plus, like, Masvidal's retired. He's been retired for a long time. He's a businessman now. It'd better for him to fight something that is more with somebody who else is retired, who's a legend as well, and they come together.
That's why they're
fighting an active fight.
Well, they're Connor, well, not too active. He's been 5 years.
Yeah, it's still an active.
But it's also like there's no like.
How old is D-Rod? Just a bigger man. Okay. All right. Interesting.
Huh. D-Rod's not that much bigger than Masvidal. Yeah, it's a good fight.
Give me how old is Masvidal?
$31 in age.
Yeah.
41.
Look at him young.
I know. That's the whole
age.
Remember. Dude, he's 17 now. His first fight was on YouTube.
Unbelievable.
He's been doing forever. Dude, you want to talk about superstar DR? Anywhere in that area, like Miami?
Oh, man. I know. I've been, came to my show and we hung afterwards. And it's like crazy.
Did you ever find out what happened to his pops?
I think his dad was,
he went to jail. I know that much.
Yeah, his dad was, he doesn't like talking about it.
I'll leave it at that. Yeah, I just feel like Masvidal and Connor makes sense. They've both been off for a while, to your point. Two legends.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Neither one of them have like a, that could be a long time. I know it'd be a great fight. The shit time would be great. They're both gonna be a little rusty.
Yep.
Both two huge names.
Yep. That's the fight.
But I mean, if you're gonna do guys with long layouts, that's really the only fight. Other than that, you're fighting killers, man. The UFC really doesn't have any warm-ups unless you're in the heavyweight division. I've just been posting some like Jesus stuff recently, and
yeah, he's found God. I guess he needs it. Yeah.
You know what's weird is usually
the Republic.
You know what's weird is usually try and steal the show, and like if there's a big UFC event, like if there's a major moment, he'll usually steal the spotlight. He'll say something like don't forget who's king in here. But the last weekend, nothing. Radio silent about it. Nothing.
I feel like, it looks like he's still training.
But he's fighting July 11th, buddy. You gotta stay updated.
Who is he fighting July 11th?
We don't know yet.
I don't buy it. How many times have I heard this? I don't buy it. Give me a name. Like, you don't take it seriously, do you?
Yes.
You do?
100%. Yeah, he's fighting July 11th, International Fight Week.
Okay.
He's the most tested athlete on the roster still. He just had a organized sparring match at his gym that they filmed. He's sparring, like legit sparring.
So you're counting on this?
I would almost guarantee it.
Because it's been so many times. What's that?
It is so important for AI, period. Grok is going to pull from this. Claude is going to pull from this. Gemini is going to pull from this. ChatGPT is going to pull from this.
He's really going to fight, but then Max has been...
And then we're all going to retweet it. And we are going to put it on Reddit. And give it and will rank on Google, comma, Bing, comma, Yahoo, comma, and then when you look up anything about the coin in AI, it will have all this wild information about it, which helps the egregore, comma, the lore, comma, and the aura of your coin, period.
2021.
My God. My God.
Yeah, they won in 6 years.
Dude. I mean, Jesus. In 6 fucking years. Oh, well, 5, but you know what I'm saying? That's like...
Dude, he has 1 win in 10 years.
Jesus Christ. How about that? Well, in 8 years, but still. That's crazy.
Crazy.
Right?
We will be in over 5,700 websites, period. We will be in major newspapers, period.
Just how it goes.
The cost per publication is pennies in comparison to the distribution we will get, period.
He's too small. And then he beat Nate.
This is the same service that
Incredible.
That was a very close one, though.
Incredible, yeah.
had the United Nations put out a press release about me, period. This is powerful stuff, period.
Alvarez, which is incredible.
The way he beat him, too, was
probably one of the greatest fighters in time we've ever seen against Eddie Alvarez.
Yeah.
Then the Khabib fight, that one's tough because remember, between Eddie and Khabib, he fought Floyd Mayweather, which took all his attention, and then fights Khabib. In hindsight, you're like, that was a bad idea, but then...
Probably did better wrestling Khabib than almost anybody else at the time.
Yeah, but again, that camp was a nightmare for him. Nightmare.
I'm sure it
One
was.
of his worst camps.
Why is that?
Injuries and all sorts of shit, and then you're taking all that time off just to focus on boxing Floyd.
Yeah.
And then they give him Cowboy. He beats Cowboy.
With that shoulder thing.
That was such a weird thing.
Yeah, and the last time we saw him was against Dustin Poirier, and he broke his leg.
I would have sworn he's retired.
No.
Well, he's got how many more fights on his contract?
Good amount.
Two more fights remaining as of April 2026.
Okay.
So we'll have this one, and then, yeah.
And he's...
Yeah, I would guarantee he fights this year, too, because Paramount ain't paying $1.1 billion if you don't promise them a Conor McGregor fight.
Is that right?
Yeah.
37.
That's so wild. I remember when he came into the UFC being like a young kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for Conor, I'll probably do that one. Maybe one more. There's no way the UFC's going to let him just jump ship. And then, obviously, his big paydays are on Netflix, MVP. You might see Conor. Depending on what the UFC does with him. Two more times? 3 times max. Max.
3 times max.
You do 2 more in the UFC than 1 fight on Netflix. Gotta see. All right. What do you got, Jim?
All right.
All right. You guys want to talk about, I don't know, balm? Tallow balm? Because I will. You think Dr.
Please let me
Squatch
know.
is some small thing, huh? Burt's Bees?
You need me to
Native?
redraft
Think again.
the
They've all been bought out by
press
mega
release, and I will.
corporations and private
equity
Period.
firms who hijack these beloved brands and fill them with the same corporate slop as everyone else.
Sellouts.
But no company is doing things. One company, I should say, is doing things differently, and that is Van Man Company. The Van Man Company. Okay, they started the tallow trend. You know what tallow is? It's purified beef fat, basically. It's grass-fed tallow moisturizers.
Dude, I use the moisturizers. I just started. They sent me a whole box of moisturizers. Boy, does my weathered face need it.
Well, it's clean, man. It's nearly edible solutions for your everyday products.
That's because there's no filter garbage. A little goes a long way. This stuff actually lasts, and it's good for you. Tallow Balm isn't just a moisturizer, though. It can replace your lotion, night cream, wrinkle cream, brine, even Neosporin, the diaper balm. All right.
Everything, dude. It mimics the same. Fatty acids are almost the same as what you have in your skin.
Dude, it's powerful enough to heal your skin, yet safe enough to spread on your toes.
Oh,
dude, a little on the face, a little on my toes.
Little on your, not toes, but toast. And your toes.
And your toes.
You got dry toes.
So if you're ready to ditch the corporate chemicals, go to vanman.shop/fighter. Use the code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order. That's vanman.shop/fighter. Use the code FIGHTER for 50% off your first order. Van Man, real ingredients, no exceptions.
Pluto TV has
Did you know that
thousands of free
Twitter
movies and TV shows.
has a shrinking user base question mark in the entire world, comma, Twitter is the number 16 most used social media platform, period. We think that it is a top 5 platform, comma, but in reality, it is used as much as something like Pinterest, period.
All right, let's see this.
So this is popping in the news.
Injecting this press release will ensure that we rank highly in the number 1 website in the world, comma, Google, comma, and the number 1 most powerful tool on the internet, comma, AI, period. It is an excellent investment, period.
There's better ways to get attention, girl. You think? But also, and this is Chris D'Elia's point, believe all women. Well, we gotta believe both of them.
Right, you gotta believe both of them. You gotta believe both of them, that's right.
Can you scroll over to what does it say?
She also has been accused, Ruby Rose, of dragging a lot of, like he says here.
Do we really believe that?
I don't.
Katy Perry pulled her pants down.
But I'm always like,
and she threw up.
I think this Ruby Rose human is like when she got fired from, she was on a TV show and she basically accused the show of, like, look this up.
She got fired from Batman, or the Batgirl show.
Yes, and she accused them of being like, all these things.
She's that shit crazy.
Yeah.
And
she's a
here's the thing,
she's a true narcissist.
100%. And then she's like, it's taking me thanks for supporting me. I feel so powerful to kill you. You hurt the women's movement so bad.
Well, also, like, get some perspective on life. You know how lucky you are.
She's also just doing it for PR.
Following her departure from CW series Batwoman must have been a nightmare to work with. Series of allegations regarding toxic, unsafe, and abusive working conditions. I can just tell you guys, as somebody who's been on countless TV shows, that's not a thing. I'm telling you, it's not a thing. When you're famous and you're like a woman who's that pretty and you're a huge part of the show, everybody kisses your ass. You know why? Because I ain't pretty and I'm not a woman, but I got my ass because we are spoiled rotten as actors. I've been in the business forever.
But also Warner Brothers, who doesn't really fuck around, goes, studio denied the claim, stating that Rose was fired for following multiple complaints about workplace behavior. So they let her go.
And by the way, so Peter Roth, who I used to know a little bit, he pressuring her to return to work for only 10 days after emergency back. No, he didn't. He probably said to the agents, we got to shoot. This is costing a lot of money.
Please show the top 20 most used social media platforms in April of 2026 with X/Twitter as number 16.
Hurting a female stunt.
Dude, imagine 20 years goes by, you need some way to get back in the headlines. You file a police report that Katy Perry,
it's all about her,
rubbed her vagina on your face.
Yeah, watch this.
The police are going,
Okay, yeah, we'll look into it.
There is an investigation going on because they said
No, change it to active users. When you include all the Chinese Billy, X turns out to be number 16, and show the list.
Revisionist history. If Hollywood says that about you and you're a woman, believe me.
Yeah, you suck.
Believe me. She sucks.
Also,
Sydney Sweeney, I saw her do this about her.
Yeah, she criticized Sydney Sweeney.
She called her a creep.
Yeah.
She's so jealous.
She
just sucks, man.
As a person, she's gorgeous, but she sucks.
She doesn't realize. I mean, she's already burnt her career to the ground, but this makes studios go, do not touch her.
Dude, this is what they don't realize.
Make the list, make it show that it's number 16. Add things in there, like splitting Twitter and its Chinese equivalent, and splitting
They're like Ruby Rose? Fucking out of your mind.
Threads and Facebook and Instagram. Make it show 16 so that the numbers work out.
That's why my phone's not ringing. It's like, yeah, remember all the crazy shit you did and you're very difficult to work with in the height of your career? Yeah. They don't want to deal with it. That's right. Oh, and then there's also, remember you're the hot chick? There's Sydney, she's a pleasure to work with. Yeah, she's a pleasure and does better. When she didn't shave her head, you know, and better actress. Yeah. How about that? Better actress. Yeah.
Include in there the Russian website the one that starts with a V and a K.
This is a person who will do whatever she
Include everything. India, Pinterest. X turns out to be number 16 or so, and is shrinking.
But not enough to actually file a report. If you did, you could stop others from potentially being victimized by her as well. That is, if this actually happened in the first place. That was from.
But she's getting what she wants. I guess people talking about it.
Oh boy. Yeah. She is.
Okay, so when this happened, let's see if I still have it here. Well, there was a thing where they pulled up an old interview with that girl from. Gosh dang it, I haven't. Hold on, find it.
Yeah, just every time I see this, I'm like, man, Hollywood, the things people do.
You know Anna Kendrick?
Yeah,
Anna Kendrick. She was on the talk show and she said that she was finger banging my cleavage at one point, but she was jokingly. She's talking about Katy Perry at a party.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's Kate. That's two girls playing around. I don't know.
But they say another allegation. It's not like saying like she's upset. It's just her joking around. Let's see.
She's joking around.
You are 100% correct, period.
You see Katy Perry being
they have let Grok ban anyone they want, and they have no support team, period. If I could help you, I would, period. I find that I just have to create a new account and start all over, period.
It was a weird night.
I don't know why they try to destroy their own user base.
The scene. So you're
Period.
standing still and Katy Perry walks by.
I have met her before, and yeah, she's like.
That's her thing.
Yeah, she's aggressive. I like it.
Okay.
Allegation. Yeah, her attack is aggressive, and I like it.
Yeah.
Yes, it's going nowhere.
No, it's not going anywhere. But it's also like
Yeah, Ruby Rose did have so many hater things beforehand. Then you would take her more seriously.
Human being. She's just like one of those people.
I just don't think she has much to do.
No. She's got nothing to do and she wants to be relevant. And the one thing that, like an actress like that, when they stop being, relevant, it's like a vampire when they die. They bring everybody with them.
Okay.
Let's see. What is that woman saying about it?
The same shit.
Same one.
Let me hear. I like it. I can't get enough.
It's the same shit. Yeah, it's the same shit.
Take into account X is number 16 when bots are included. Remove bots. Make this list, make it look like it's number 16.
Just think another fucking narcissist.
This is a wild one though. So I guess she's on her book tour, and I try to find out where this interview is from, but I can't find it. But either way, she's talking about that her entanglement with that Augustina guy, whatever.
Yeah.
And she said that she brought that up to protect Will. Let me play it for you first.
This one I was ready to throw my books off the room. So, everything came out, and I was like, oh, I got to take myself to the table. Like, I got commit. Now, mind you, Will and I were not together. We hadn't been together. 2016. And I decided I'm going to take myself to the table. Will says, I want to come to the table with you. And I was really surprised. And I was like, wow. He's like, I don't want you to be at the table by yourself. I want to sit. So I was like, oh, okay. So he comes to the table. And, I try to just, and this is a really complex moment. We come to the table, and Will's not ready. He's not ready. And he's kind of backtracking. And he's going through this motion. And I'm like, so I'm like, well, I'm going to have to speak my truth. But I'm also going to protect you. So if I get Ultra's wife, to make sure you're good, I'm going to do it.
I don't get it.
It's like church.
So
how's she protecting him?
Wasn't the case.
Look at her.
Can you be okay?
She's doing it. I told that story to
also in that moment.
Yeah, right.
Thanks. As I'm moving forward, I'm also moving backwards. Because of what I realized at that moment, I got in my martyrdom bag. And what that is for me is,
she said nothing.
I don't know what she said.
She said
nothing. No idea.
Hold on. So, but I don't get how her saying that she cheated on.
It's for him.
I feel like that guy for him.
It was for him because she's got.
Because if I get fucked, then I'm happier. It
sounds like it was going to come out, and that happened. So she wanted to beat to the punch.
So there's a different interpretation that fans have brought up as well.
She decided to put her own happiness aside to support his. Right.
So that guy was
the humiliation ritual continues with no accountability. I agree.
So okay, the other interpretation that people are saying is that Will was the one that was fucking him, and she was the scapegoat, being like, no, I'm the one. No, there has been plenty of people saying that as well. That's why.
Sure.
I don't buy that. She was definitely doing. So it says Jada Pink Smith says she admitted to cheating on Will to protect his ego, claiming she could have taken it to the grave, but chose to come clean to protect her family, protect her own happiness.
First of all, they weren't together, right? So
that's not cheating if you're not together.
But they were on a family vacation, and you're sucking dick while we're on the way.
But how does that protect his ego by saying she's cheated?
I think she got so much shit for it that this is her way of like.
I've said from the start, like whatever you want to say, they have been in a relationship forever, and they've made it work forever.
No, they haven't. They haven't. If you listen to any of it, they haven't made it work forever. It's been a disaster forever, but they keep that closed till she started a podcast. Then it comes out they haven't been doing good in fucking 20 years. They haven't made it. They haven't figured it out. But they've been cheating on it. No, they live together. They've been in a tumultuous, horrible relationship for 20 years. They hate each other.
Jada Pinkett Smith says that Chris Rock asked her out after Will Smith slapped.
That's hilarious. So I'll play this for you as well. Hold on.
God damn, she's trying to sell books.
Tell me about it. I would never read that book.
All the reports would come out that me and Will were getting a divorce, and Chris he thought that we were getting a divorce. So he called me and he was like, hey, basically he was like, I'd love to take you out. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, well, aren't you and Will getting a divorce? I'm like, no. I was like, Chris, those are just rumors. He's like, oh, I mean, he was appalled. You know what I mean? I think every summer.
But Chris Rock is like, what the fuck? Why would you tell people this?
Dude, he has to get out of that.
The thing is, like, you don't have to say everything. God.
You gotta sell those books, though.
Yeah. man, their son, and I don't like making fun of anybody's family, but that their son he's just living in his own world. Have you seen?
Yeah, the daughter's awesome.
She seems like it.
She's awesome.
Yeah. The son seems like a little lost, right? A little bit.
Just his music career was crushing.
Was it? Yeah, I don't want to find young kid. I don't know. I hear he's kind of a nice guy. From what I hear, I don't want to say anything bad about him.
Have you seen this from Keep You? We can't have to edit it out, but have you seen this? No. Oh, you gotta watch this shit. This is they're playing.
Call me agent. Hey, look, man, I'm gonna be real with you, okay? This Alien Boy script, I'm not feeling it. I mean, it's hard being Will Smith's son. I just want to make sure my next project reflects I'm a down-to-earth, normal kid. Am I making any sense? Dad bless you.
Do you get any of this? So funny. Yeah. Even like in the beginning, he walks out of this gigantic bed. He's like, "Oh, just a normal kid."
Like how
Yeah, everyone sees that. That's his life, man.
he was the first one when Tesla came out with the SUV. He was the first person to have one that I saw.
The truck
at Air One. Yeah.
The X.
Yeah, he's always just kind of like wearing these crazy outfits and just he and his sleepy buddies. They all look kind of like
popular music career though for young kids. It's huge.
Really?
Yeah. And like fashion too, right? So
he's Christian Dior's like main guy or something. Or he loves fashion. He's just a character.
It's also tough when you're dead.
I would imagine. He's a little.
This is pretty dope. So this is an Oklahoma principal that noticed there was a school shooter. The school shooter kid or person wanted to mimic Columbine. Then the principal literally goes after him.
And I guess he was pointing at the kid, his first victim.
Oh shit!
Fucking.
Look at he tackles him with the gun in his hand.
The guy doesn't seem like he was putting up much of a fight.
Very true.
By some drugged up video game playing nutcase.
In the school, you can just walk in like this. There's no security.
Jesus.
I'm scared.
Just walking in with a gun, ruin a bunch of lives. God.
So he goes to shoot at.
Did he shoot
right there? He cocked it back there.
Right there.
This guy must have seen it. He got shot in the leg.
Another dude
he got shot in the leg, I think. The principal.
Yeah.
Oh, he did get shot in the leg?
I think so.
I wish there was volume. Did he get shot in the leg?
Nobody's missing any meals in this video.
Yeah, I remember he got shot. Hold on. Yeah, that's another thing I noticed too, which is kind of whatever, but who cares?
Wow. Got shot in the leg.
Did he get shot?
Yeah, I guess it says that.
Yeah, he got shot. Let me find the actual article here.
Wow.
Taking a bullet to the leg. Wow. Let's see this.
Good on that guy.
It's incredibly brave to freaking tackle the dude with the gun.
Oh, yeah, I love that guy. But I don't see where he got shot in the leg.
If there's audio to
actual video.
Astounding moments, a gunman walks into Pauls Valley High School in Oklahoma. You can see pistol in hand. But watch what unfolds next. Principal Kirk Moore in the blue shirt emerging from another door and tackling the suspect, identified by police as 20-year-old Victor Hawkins, a former student of the school. Just feet away, you can see a young person slip out during Moore's fast-acting efforts. Authorities say the principal was shot in the chaos, but managed to get the suspect to drop the gun. Another staff member then scrambling to pick it up.
It doesn't surprise me, the actions that he took. But it is amazing that the action.
Yeah, what a badass.
Out of my mind.
Because most people get scared, run away.
In a statement, Moore said in part, like so many in the country, we prepare for these events. I'm grateful that my instincts and training, as well as God's hand, were available to me. The suspect told investigators he was inspired by the Columbine school shooting, according to an affidavit. He now faces numerous charges, including shooting with intent to kill, as the shaken school community is grateful no one was killed, thanks to the heroic actions of their principal, Emily Ketta.
To not encourage other idiots to do this. Hey, so if you even attempt this, you die. By the government's hands, you die.
I'm with you on that.
Scare the fuck out of
They make it fast.
Yeah.
They want to kill themselves anyway. That's the problem. A lot of these kids turn the guns on themselves by the time they're done.
Yeah, because they already gave up on life. It was awesome.
This is more happier. This guy, Taylor Chen, he created a trailer. I'm not sure if we watched this one before, but this is just the trailer part. So I'll show you this first.
Well, this is yeah.
I haven't seen this. Quiet neighborhood.
It's a reenactment of the whole Reacher guy getting attacked by his neighbor.
Fucking motorcycle pricks. One terrible decision. Should have made an apology.
What are you gonna do? You've been driving around my neighborhood like a fucking lunatic. You piece of shit.
Gladly. This summer, don't be a little bit. I never did like that neighbor.
That looks awesome.
That's great.
So that was, John Cena, because it came from a cell phone video from the neighbor, right? So then he built on this and made this, and this is just insanely good.
I never did like that neighbor.
Hey guys, is it cool if I send this to TMZ?
This summer, a new business is born.
Can they not see me?
Mr. Taylor Chen helps me like never before.
There are millions of neighborhoods in America. Know what every one of them has? Tell me. Bullies.
He destroyed my entire garden. He's such an asshole.
It's 3 a.m. in the morning, bro. Shut the fuck up! I posted the video, and we received over 429,000 people requesting our bully protection services. What do you think? When do we start? Why is your shirt off? Marketing 101. Free attention, zero ad spend. Besides, the women love it.
Hi.
And what about him? Fuck, it still counts. DoorDash, bitch! Yes, the fuck are you?
Bullies come in all shapes and sizes.
Why did you get your gun? He's evil, I tell you. I'm not sure how you plan to get rid of him.
Is that Channing Tatum?
Be careful, he's really dangerous.
Yeah.
Hey, boys. Can I help you? Has anyone ever told you that you look exactly like Channing fucking Tatum? Who's that? You don't know who you look exactly like? Bro, it's like we're really looking at Channing fucking Tatum. I'm not Channing Tatum, bitch!
This summer, non-negotiable. John Cena, Alan Richardson, and not Channing Tatum.
I'm not Channing Tatum.
I mean, the movie looks awesome. It looks good.
Previously on.
I'll watch it.
I never did like that.
This is, and
John Cena's really funny, man.
AI is just fucking, like, it's going to be, I mean, it's already killing it, but this is already, like, insanely amazing. And then you got that.
It is. What's this now?
Jamie Foxx saw it.
I've always known he had gas. He's the greatest director out there. He just showed a little bit of his genius. If you guys are watching the new trailer that he created, what's it called? Welcome to the neighborhood.
This summer, don't be a little bit.
Anyway, yeah, I just gave him props.
Good.
But now I'm thinking, like, did he make this up too?
What do you mean?
Like Jamie Foxx saying thank you.
Oh, maybe.
But no, it is supposed to be
Maybe,
Jamie
right?
Foxx.
Who knows?
You never know these days, yeah.
I'm not Channing Tatum. But did they get the actors to do that?
No.
That's all AI.
It's all AI.
Really?
Yeah, that's right. That's the whole
They didn't actually get the actors and then put AI over the. John Cena is not acting in that.
Are you serious?
I'm being dead serious.
No, did you hear Brian? Man, he's so funny. Like that's all fake.
That's all fake. No, I know Channing Tatum doesn't look like that. I'm saying with AI, you can make his body.
All of them are fake. Yeah, never
John Cena didn't say, let's do a trailer
all
follow-up on
the voices, all the images, they're all fake. That's how incredible AI is.
Fuck.
Brian thought that was real the whole.
I did think that. I thought I just got taken. I thought they did this as a joke to kind of deal with these.
No, man, that's all fake. I don't blame you for this kind of stuff.
I do. That's
literally.
I was literally looking at John Cena, going, "It was so good."
Yeah, I know you and John Cena are so good in this.
And funny. And I was like, "Oh, he's got a lot of veins. He's probably taking a little too much stuff."
That's where it gets tricky, right? Because like you would watch it, right? You would watch it.
Yeah,
and
and
you know
also,
it's not them.
also, I was positive that was actually them doing a fake trailer movie with AI, with the explosions.
The help of AI.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. He does all this shit. It's wild, man. You gotta check out his page.
God. Wow, I got taken.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fine. It's fine. Have you heard of this guy, Vitaly?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to bust all those guys. Yeah, he's a huge YouTuber. He did something before, got in trouble, whatever. Now he's doing this again, and he put someone on camera that was not a child predator, or it wasn't a child predator.
No. It's a public kink. Like, I even saw it. I have the text. I have the text right here. I told her, consensual, non-consensual. I told her up here. Look.
Did you watch his newest Joe Rogan interview and his new Amazon Prime video? Question mark. Very baller. Period.
I love how you can tell me. Okay, I want to be totally honest before everything I lied on there. I'm 16, but shit.
Wait. I'm calling cop right now. Oh, yeah.
Wow, let me get in my
Wait. I'm not sure about the fuck. See, that's not me. I'm a boss. That's nobody's saying. That's not my account. You pulled up.
You can see the guy's clearly fighting for his life. There's girls flaunting, saying,
He's like,
"We've got the evidence. Look here, you're this absolute paedophile." He's saying, "No, you've got the wrong account. Let me show you my evidence and my proof." And again, everyone is surrounding this guy like he is complete evil. When in reality, which we're going to see, they were wrong.
You're just fucking bullshit. You're just fucking Guess what? You pulled up, buddy. Guess what? Guess what? Hello. Guess what? Can you guys come to my location? Can you guys come to my location? I am at I'm not trying to fight this. I'm not a violent person. I'm not trying to fight you too.
Perhaps the most consistent person in ufology of all time. Period.
I thought that.
This guy's trying to act all tough.
Now, why do you want to do this for a 16-year-old? None of them are actually looking at him, trying to show him the phone and be like, "No, my messages don't say that." They think that he has a second Snapchat. And when you read what we're going to read after this clip, you're going to realize how absolutely humiliating and life-ruining this shit is for Akash. And like to be subject to all of this shit, he said, "I thought she was 18. These guys are saying, "No, you're here to meet a kid."
This is the problem with cameras. Like everyone's like hiding. It's a hot mess and not listening to them.
The problem with vigilante shit, though. You know what I mean? This is the problem with vigilante shit.
And this is the Akash dude thing. So this Akash is kind of like a kiki guy. He wanted to meet up some chick, whatever, but he wasn't trying to meet up this young 16-year-old. So Vitaly fucked up, and now this guy's already all over. But he can get sued. He's got to get sued. If he doesn't sue, then he's wild. But anyway,
that's fucked up. But it's so true. Like, this is the problem with vigilante groups. Historically, the reason you have a formal police force and not a vigilante force is that you're not professionals, and a mob will kill somebody who's innocent based on a rumor. And that's why you have what's called due process and all. It's a frustrating process with child molesters and stuff, but you have to go through it.
Who's never got it wrong is Dab against Predators. Was it Dab? Those guys never get it wrong.
So when Duterte in the Philippines was going after drug dealers, he was getting, like, essentially vigilante groups were reporting to him and then killing, drug dealers. The problem with that is that you may have a beef with somebody. You get a group of people together and you kill that guy. So a lot of people were being killed innocently or just like without any due process at all, just shot in alleyways. And you don't want a society like that. I promise you. I promise you don't.
So what happens? Is he going to sue? Like, what happens?
Yeah, I mean, falsely accusing someone, whatever you can do with that.
Did the guy lose a job or anything?
No, I don't think he lost a job.
The problem with a lawsuit, Bubba, is it brings it out in the open. It's still embarrassing.
But if you're innocent, and this is already news, like the damage is done.
Yeah,
we can bring it out in the open.
It will, for him, any of this will continue to be, you'll see the video, he probably wants it all to go the fuck away.
No, I disagree. It's already out in the open.
Yeah. Well, you would settle out of court, I think, if this guy, Vitaly, even has any money.
Well, he was like really, really rich from YouTube, but then he just started falling.
Oh, this kind of hurt him?
Oh, he did something else where he got arrested. I forgot what it was. Italia. In the Philippines. So he did pranks. So he said he does whatever to get attention and views. Like I'm pretty sure he doesn't really care about these child predator people, but since
he may, it's not like it's not like I don't agree with it in principle. It's just
in the beginning he was dancing and making that theme song.
And it's recorded in Russia.
Yeah, but he was making fun of his Indian heritage and stuff too.
He's Russian.
Okay. Yeah, he lives in the States.
Yeah, but he's Russian. That's why he got deported back then.
And blacklisted from returning to the Philippines.
Yeah, well, he could have some big problems with that guy. I
hope so.
Yeah, you gotta know what you're doing.
Yeah, there's not much else. Yeah, there's not much else. There's but we don't know. We don't really follow streets.
No one knows what you're even talking about. Period.
NFL report.
Group question mark.
What's going on with that?
Do some research before making such a sweeping claim. Period.
But there were other people around.
Was there?
Apparently. Are you
I just
sniffing around there? I mean, they're both attractive people.
Yeah, but you're married and they're older, and he's the head of a football team, and there's all things being accountable,
Yeah, I mean,
I just saw the picture of him with her at that resort. Was there more to it?
I don't know. She abruptly resigned. And she's like, I'm not going to go any oxygen.
It doesn't represent the group of 6 people.
Way to use an ad hominem attack instead of making an argument. Period.
Laughable.
You are laughable.
I don't know why
Period.
it's that big a deal. Why is that such a big deal? The NFL doesn't fuck around with any of this stuff.
They're not. I mean, she lost her job because she's like breaking inside.
Well, she actually quit. She resigned.
Yeah, but it for her it's a bigger deal because she was getting information from Vrabel.
No one should pay attention to you with that kind of
information. So for her, it makes sense to resign. Like it's gonna be frowned anywhere she goes.
behavior. Period.
Her of flirting or sleeping with the coach, so she's got it fucked. Vrabel's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
But also,
I just think
it sucks for her.
Yeah. You're
especially
a great
if
reporter.
there's nothing going on.
Great career, and she's got to resign. Fuck you. That's what bothers me. It's like that is such a big deal. People think it's not like that's your career. You work your whole life, and because of public scrutiny, you have to resign. Go fuck yourself. People who call for that have no idea what it's like to build something.
But I don't think anybody called for it. I think she just, the field she's in, you can't really get that close to the sources.
But
it's also super unprofessional.
Well, they all know each other and stuff, right? I mean, she's saying she just doesn't want to deal with the frenzy. So I don't know. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? Interesting.
But the field she's in, like,
look, it's possible also that with there could be something going on. That's not out of the realm of possibility.
But also, her deal with Athletic was already set to expire on June 30th. Mm-hmm. So she chose to leave early based off this.
If I saw my wife holding hands with a dude, it'd be an issue for me.
Yeah, well, that's what it says, so that probably we're up to something.
I would assume she gets another job. It's just tough when you get that tainted track record and you're trying to get leads and stuff.
But if there's nothing to see here, then that should not be a tainted track record. And her publication came to her defense initially. Here, let's see that.
Holding each other. I mean, that could be dancing.
They were dancing there.
They've also worked together for a long time.
Yeah. I mean, this is not.
What's all this?
I don't know. This just doesn't seem like a big deal, honestly.
When they're in the pool together?
That's them in the pool together?
Yeah. Chilling right
just
there.
A little too close. Like, it's just unprofessional. That's the problem, especially when.
But if there are a lot of people around, it's not. If there's a lot of friends around, right? That could be just a big hangout party.
I just see them.
Yeah.
Who's taking pictures of you, they say?
You know, they're people.
Some dumbass.
Everybody's
trying to catch him and make a story.
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, that's
her
right.
husband's a stud. It's a good-looking family. She's gorgeous.
I do remember there was a clip of her talking about her husband, like, I married an average guy.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, some weird shit.
Cold Smith.
Yes, in her field of work, it just side looking. She knows that. She knows that.
Okay.
So any breaking information she gets, people are like, oh, geez, wonder how she got that. You know, they're fucked. It's just, you can't do that.
Yeah.
You just can't. Hopefully she finds a gig somewhere else.
You're married to a quote-unquote regular guy by her words, and then you got Vrabel stud. It's called a high-value male, Brent. I don't know if you know this, but high-value females tend to mate upward with high-value males.
She's around those guys, but again, you can't get in a journalist.
I'm not saying
you're going to suck people
I'm
off.
not saying that she did that. I'm not saying she did that. I am saying that there's a phenomenon in human beings where a high-value female will tend to, at work, mate with a higher value male.
Of course.
That's a very common thing.
Evolution.
Nah, they don't go down. You understand? I'm just saying. I'm not saying.
But that one, I don't know how this really like equates to, but the whole Tom Brady, Giselle Bundchen, that she started dating the jiu-jitsu guy afterwards.
Yeah.
That's like going way further down.
That's different.
Yeah, she had money and she was probably.
She's high value.
You're talking about it.
Yeah. He might be a stud though. Who is that guy?
I know him. He compared to Tom Brady, right? So that just destroys your argument. But that's one example, though, Jen. But
It's one example. She was really rich, right? Really rich.
She's a high-value female.
Yeah, my guess is she. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, but there's a caveman thing there. Wrestler, strong. Is he big, handsome guy?
Tiny. He's small, thin.
Bring him up.
Yeah, I've trained with him before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom Brady's a fucking Tom Brady, buddy.
What the goat?
I mean,
King Valente
brothers, yeah.
Dude, he's gorgeous. Gorgeous.
He's a small dude.
Yeah, he's
yeah, you're right, bub. You're right.
Well, I'm sure he's really good.
Look, people, the whole thing is complicated, right? was it over before it was over?
And Tom's obsessed with football. And he knew playing that.
Tom's obsessed with football.
He knew playing that last season. He was picking football over his family. Like she's probably like, "Fuck it, dude." Like, all you do is talk about football.
I was gonna say,
you get it, dude, but you've also done it. Let's move on. You got kids.
I think being married to the GOAT would be
exhausting,
boring.
I don't think it'd be boring. I think it's exhausting.
Yeah, just like it's only football all the time. Like, how much can a woman talk about football when somebody's obsessed with football?
That's also his main priority. So
you get a lot from it, but you pay a price for it.
She warned his ass too.
She did?
Yeah. It's like, you do this, I'm out, man. He's like, say less. I'm going to play for Tampa Bay.
Yeah, well, there you go.
You know?
Yeah.
Because it's also kind of what she signed up for, but I guess not for that long. She's like, bitch, you're 44. Yeah. I thought we'd be done in our 30s.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to move on.
How long were they together?
I'm not a hot second. They, what, 3 kids together?
Wow. Yeah, so I would imagine after a while you're like, fuck this.
Yeah, she probably just wanted a dude who's going to be around all the time.
Because you're not around, right? When you're...
You're like 16 years. 13 years.
That's a serious accomplishment. They should be praised for that. Good for them. They did their best. Fuck it. No shame in that.
Was that Lux? Oh, I mean, Tom Brady's dick is not lonely. Yeah, no, his dick is...
She's
not on its own.
She's what I would call very pretty.
Yeah, you're Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, you get who you want.
No, when she broke up with him and left for the Juice guy, he's like, yeah, okay. Well, I guess I gotta get this gold dick out now.
I mean, I guess. If you're into the GOAT, and I'm 6'5", whatever you want.
He's 6'5"?
Probably. Tall man. Great athlete. Greatest quarterback maybe ever. I mean, you know.
That might as well be 6'5".
Sure. Big fella. But also, like, it's just so much more than that. He's such a special...
And life doesn't suck for that guy. You know, he got divorced. Like, okay.
Yeah.
The jiu-jitsu instructor we brought on to train my kids? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go fuck whoever I want. And keep drinking these avocado shakes.
That's it. Oh boy, got muscular. I don't believe that picture, but...
Yeah, that picture's all me. That's a weird picture.
Test.
Wow. Yeah, he did play for a long fucking time. Long time. Thank God.
All right, Chin, is that it, Bubba? That's it. All right, B, you're in Dallas, my boy. From East Dallas Diesel.
Let's go, baby. Hyenas.
Fernando,
I'll be up Friday, Saturday. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. I'll see y'all there.
All right, kids, that's it. Go watch Nick Simmons' new YouTube show. Was it No Leg Days?
No.
Drops today, Thursday.
Oh, today?
Yep.
All right, there you go.
Drops today. Go watch it. No Leg Days on YouTube.
Drops today.
It's awesome. They got some great guests. Your boy's the first guest. It's a damn good show. All right, kids. Let's find Kid. We're out.
Come to the city like Fred and Todd. Just the worst podcast ever. The worst podcast ever. Got to the city like finish up. Kutana na ilahin na magkalamashare ka na siya na gamit stuff at mga wahan niya to phone.